a good morning to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. Long time no seen. Welcome back to the European Pro League Season 38. I'm Michael Bay's Defender, and we're ready to kick things off this morning with Nande +4 and Cheeky Bamboni. Two teams, well, that are quite new in terms of their names, in terms of their formation, but the names of the players are also, well, a lot more familiar, and they already have veteran status here at the league. So, Cheeky Bamboni, the former squad of Rune Eaters with the addition of Anisan instead of Kiroro. Kiroro is currently on the other side with Nande +4 is going to be one team, and the other one, of course, with the namesake coming in as well, Nande is going to lead the squad alongside with Yayo, Armageddon, and Mobe. So, we don't really have much time to dig deeper into the details of what's been happening so far during the season and what changes have happened between seasons as we have the draft upon us. So already very interesting picks on both sides. Nande are going to open things up with a Viper, follow up with Rubik, Kez, and Warlock so far. As for Cheeky Bamboni, they're going in for so far an all-support squad here, even though we have seen Windranger on multiple occasions being played out as a carry. And it's been good. It's been very formidable for a bunch of carries, but her uptime in the early stages of the game, it's a little bit shaky. But once she gets the big damage items, it's just focus fire shutting down everybody on the spot. But I'm feeling a little bit worried given the presence of the Viper, as it can really easily melt down through targets. You have Warlock as well for the damage amplification, for, sharing it all about, and the also favorite Rubik. So he still hasn't perished, even with the 741 D patch, but it seems like, as always, like, they know when you can play specific spells, what can you do at given times, when can you do it against a Rubik. If you are willing to throw in the big spells, you gotta make sure either the Rubik is completely out of the picture or he's already been shut down. And already for Cheeky Bamboni, there's a lot of these short cooldown spells which are insanely effective that he can steal out easily. Snapfire Cookies, Tusk with the Snowball, Tusk with the Shards, Bane with the Nightmare, and of course with the Grip coming in, Shackles from the Windranger, so they can really easily abuse this easy rinse and repeat tactic that Cheeky Bamboni are opting in for. But I'm curious mostly about this positioning. So we have seen Snapfire popping up quite often here in, well, not necessarily since 741D, but also at the end of 741C, she came back. We saw her being played out during the previous Blast Slam by Yandex, if I'm not mistaken, and of course there have been other teams. But she's always really reliable. Great for the setup, great for the aggression, great for the early damage output coming in. Tusk as well. I mean, he's pretty much a textbook setup hero to make things even worse. And to top it all off, you have the Bane that can easily lock down a target and keep them on the spot while the entire team fight is happening elsewhere. What I'm struggling a little bit to see on the side of Nande, they don't really have these short and easy lockdown spells to work with. Yes, they do have the telekinesis, which eventually with the shard upgrade is going to be a lot more effective for the setups, but their commitments are feeling a little bit limited, mainly due to the presence of the Warlock. Kez is always going to need a lot of time. Viper is great in this scenario to fill in the early gaps, but later on he might be suffering, especially since Cheeky Bamboni, as I said earlier, they have a lot of lockdowns that they can actively utilize and that they can very easily punish things. And Nature's Prophet is going to be their last pick. Interesting. I was about to say it would be a good idea for Cheeky Bamboni to opt in for yet another melee hero, not to throw in all of the pressure onto the Tusk, but I guess it's going to be Nature's Prophet being picked up last, and it's also a hero that has been scouring between the support role and the carry role, and I'm now even more conflicted of who's going to go where. That's really, really interesting to see. But yeah, I guess the final picks are definitely going to determine who's going to go where. I mean, my bet is going to be Nature's Prophet going in as mid, Windranger going in as carry, Bane going in as an offlane, and then you choose between the two supports, because both of them can be insanely effective and insanely annoying to deal with. Last but not least, for Nande, it is gonna be the Beastmaster, a hero that has appeared in previous tournaments as a carry, but in this scenario, it is gonna be Yayo wielding this hero as the carry position is already filled up by the Kes. So, it seems like so far, it is going to be Anku picking up the Snapfire. Interesting. So, it's going to be a past 3 Snapfire. Ethereal is indeed going to opt in for the Wind Ranger. Okay, so it's going to be a Wind Ranger going in as mid. If I'm not mistaken, Ethereal was playing that role. Yeah, it's going to be a past 2 Wind Ranger and a past 1 Nature's Prophet. Interesting. I mean, I do like the dynamic between these two. The fact that you can be bringing in a lot of global control, a lot of local lockdowns as well. But again, it's just this lack of a strong front line, which is feeling a little bit iffy for Cheeky Bamboni. Nande +4, on the other hand, early game might be a little bit shaky, but once we reach the point of the mid game, things are going to be a lot more different. I'm curious, what is your current option for Beastmaster right now? Because when Beastmaster was a lot more of a formidable offlaner, he used to either rush for the Helm of the Dominator play or rush in for the Scepter plays. And within the last patch, actually, I don't think he's received any sort of a nerf in 741D. But he's still always that good old reliable hero to keep a very good strong lock with the roar, keep targets in place, and of course have a very good side pushing potential, and he can pretty much play his own game. But playing his own game is definitely not a factor here that you want to focus on. You want to focus on being present with your team, of utilizing those big ultimates, of utilizing the big rotations across the map. But Cheeky Bamboni, if they're playing this right, and if they're playing this fast, they can close this down easily in about 25 minutes. But once they surpass that mark, things are going to be a lot more dangerous, because we know what Kes can do in late game. We know what Beastmaster can potentially do in late game. Viper Mobe is your only salvation so far to keep things in check during the early stages of the game, because he can easily melt down every single target here the Cheeky Bamboni have to offer, because ultimately they're all really squishy. Yes, indeed, they are jumpy, they are aggressive, but if you leave the Viper free reigning to hit whatever he wants, it is gonna be a bigger problem allowing Nande +4 to get further into this game. So, with all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to begin with game number 1 between Nande +4 and Cheeky Bamboni, and we indeed have a very long day ahead of us, but we're gonna go into those details a little bit later as time keeps on going. Armageddon revealed from the smoke. He will be able to secure 1 additional bounty for his team, but can they turn this into a first blood kill? I don't think so. Yowai and Anisan already at the top of things. They're looking to punish down the boar, maybe take him down before he expires. That's not gonna be the case. No additional gold granted here for Cheeky Bamboni. At least not just yet. So yeah, it is gonna be Armageddon joining forces with Yayo. It's feeling like a very classic combination here. But it's just the sustain that I'm feeling a little bit worried about on both ends. Anisan, he wants to be insanely aggressive here. He did opt in for an early brain sap. And there it is with UI as well. Things pushed in, and this is quite an unconventional opener for Nature's Prophets nowadays. They either used to go in for the early sprout when it was teleportation, but now I guess is the trends back into the game, since you do need to have additional units to keep things in check versus the Beastmaster. Down bottom, Nande and Kiroro versus Anku and Waveform. Yeah, I was trying to apply some changes to my map, so yeah, I guess you're gonna be watching the reef. and for the pickoffs and for the aggressions. We have the upheaval in play, even though it is, of course, 10 times better when you have the shard available, but Kidoro, he did opt in for a Force Staff to begin with. And of course, that's always a really good item to have, not necessarily only in this situation, but overall for Warlock, and the majority of the supports is great. It gets you out of tight spots, it allows you to push your teammates forward. Nande, nice find. It seems like the map is getting smaller and smaller. So far Yawai, he's the ace up in Cheeky Bamboni's sleeve. He did get the BKB, so it's a little bit of something, but how much will it save you is the big question, because Roar, it does go through spell immunity, and as well, I mean, the majority of things that Viper has to offer are magical, so at the very least, you're shutting away the Viper. And with that, he is indeed gonna lose that late game potential, but now he instead is gonna start focusing on to more defensive items, so after the Hurricane Pike had been completed, now he's gonna go in for the Crimson Guard. Meanwhile, Yayo on the hunt. And I'm pretty sure that this player had another name like Paliantimos or something like that, but thank you for sticking with this one, it's always a lot easier to call out. Also, Tormentor had been taken down, so there's the upgraded upheaval. Even though it is at level 1, but with the 741 D patch, it has his cooldown decreased by 15 seconds at level 1, which is absolutely insane. Meanwhile, Nande gets locked, but he doesn't really care. He's there to open up the playing field, to set things into motion. He's got the Aegis, he doesn't care. They want Ethereal dead and gone, but it's gonna be Waypor throwing himself out forward. Armageddon manages to get the catch, and Ethereal is dead and gone. Yayo going in for more. Yawai now forced to fight. His farming time is over because the enemy team is knocking at your base. 3 very easy takedowns. Nande did not even lose the Aegis during that encounter. And 23 minutes in, they are going in for high ground. Very nicely done. I mean, yeah, obviously you cannot neglect what Yawai can do here. But again, there's this very awkward lack of synergy between the Cheeky Bamboni heroes. Maybe in another scenario it would have worked out, but what Nande plus 4 have to offer here is a lot of damage, a lot of AoE damage, a lot of AoE control, and very good pickoff potentials. But the only thing that Cheeky had here was pickoffs, and currently they're not getting any out of it because what you are lacking in defense, that's what the team is having on the opposite end. And throw as much damage as you can. They're about to burst Anku. He's dead and gone. They're trying to at least punish one hero, presumably an offlaner here, but it's not happening. Like, look at the Crimsons being popped up. And even though Yayo dropped that to half HP, he's completely fine. And now they're trying to use this as a push out. Is something gonna happen here? They will take down 2 heroes alongside with Nande. Oh boy. And I'm not sure what's happening with the stream. It seems like my internet dropped. For some reason, I got disconnected. Well, I think we should be back right about now. Sorry about the delay, guys. Yeah, you are gonna hear it with about 5 minutes of delay. As something did happen, my internet was still running, but it seems like OBS decided to disconnect. Well, we did miss out on plenty of action during that high ground siege. And it seems like Cheeky Bamboni, they have been granted a little bit of an extra wind to try to feel safe in this one. But unfortunately, they have ventured out a little bit too far out. Ethereal trying to take down Yayo, but look at how the 0 damage is coming through. He's absolutely fine.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower.
And yes, I'm sorry about the goddamn terrain, guys. It will change during game number 2. It's my first cast for the season, so I didn't, fully pick up the settings, and also there have been internet issues and OBS issues and whatnot, so it's gonna get better. It's absolutely gonna get better, but question is, will it get better for Cheeky Bamboni here? Because even with those put a single halt to what Nande +4 can do here. They've been taking down Anku time after time again. Yowai also has died. And the base is slowly falling apart. Left remaining are these 2 mid-racks. Roche, he's gonna be back in less than a minute. So with the Aegis being present, it's gonna be a lot easier to siege up. So, what ultimately went wrong for Cheeky Bamboni here? I mean, A, it is indeed the draft itself, which is feeling like a very big problem. B, the lack of ongoing synergy. How can you utilize this draft towards your own benefit? Because you don't have that good of a collective defense. You can only hope for a good aggression. But when you hope for a good aggression, you'd better freaking deliver, because Mobe, he's gonna instantly spot out this active siege coming in. As Cheeky Bamboni, we're looking for a good placement here for Roche number 2, but it's not happening. Look how easily Anku popped here. Anisan will buy back. Beautiful steal away there for the Mortimer's Kisses, and Armageddon, he's gonna burn down through Ethereal as if he were made out of butter. And with that, they're gonna call it GG. Is gonna be game number 1 going in for Nande +4 against Cheeky Bamboni. And it was quite underwhelming here. I was hoping for a little bit better of a performance, but they won it fast. Nande +4, they doubled down, knowing that they have the more secure lineup. They do have the more secure draft. And again, it's even though with the limited lockdown potential, they had the overall control. Okay, you guys are bringing in the damage, we're bringing in the defense. And guess what? Kez is a natural hero that once he just needs the experience to get stronger and to deal more and more damage. Yawai, he needs items. Ethereal, he needs items. Anku, I'm not really sure what was the idea with Grandma being present as Pos 3, but if maybe they had something a little bit more to throw in as a frontliner, Pipsqueak, not Pipsqueak, Tiki Bamboni could have had a little bit better of a chance here. So, yeah, lessons to be learned for game number 2 as we will be back after the break. And hello once again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to game number 2 between Cheeky Bamboni and Nandi+4. And hopefully, all of the technical issues have been overcome from the previous match. And I do hope that finally the terrain went through a change, because I know it was a huge eyesore for you guys. But again, the reason only why I'm playing with that terrain, and I did say this earlier, is just because I can see the trees a lot better compared to the default map. So unfortunately, once you enter, I believe, the lobby, the map is already preloaded in the background. So you can't change the announcers, you can't change the towers, you can change the creeps, but you cannot change the terrain itself. So hopefully this time the change went through. As for the picks, already a very aggressive opener coming in from Nandi+4, and it indeed is going to be the all insanely bear handler, the lone druid. So this is a hero, like, if you completely forget to ban him out within this past couple of patches, he is definitely gonna be picked up, and he's gonna make your day absolutely horrifying. In addition to that, we have Wind Ranger and we have Bane this time being brought in by Nandi+4, so let's see if it's gonna be a lot better of a combination compared to what Cheeky Bamboni had to offer. I do want to see this Wind Ranger roll back into a support position, because as a mid laner she did really well during her time being in the first 10 minutes, but afterwards she had zero impact. But generally the entire draft that Cheeky Bamboni opted in for, it was really awkward. I mean, maybe they could have, walked away with it if they had a stronger early game impact, but we didn't even see a first blood for the first 5 or 6 minutes of this game, so that was a little bit conflicting. So now definitely with the Zeus being present, it is feeling more like a Wind Ranger being played out as a support here, and Zeus already set up a very, very big record by Tai Lung a couple of days ago, and we saw that. We saw what can potentially happen once you reach insanely late into the game, and you just pretty much go into abusing the Enchanter's bubble. I mean, I think his ultimate came down to a cooldown of about, what, 30 seconds? And he just kept spamming. He kept spamming the ultimate, he kept spamming the Imbus from everywhere. It was just like he never went out from the fountain, as if he's playing an Arc Warden or something of that sort. So I do like this hero being present, and I do love the fact that he's growing stronger and stronger. And of course, he's growing a lot more favorable in these drafts that I really missed him out. But let's just focus on Cheeky Bamboni's draft for a second. So, their opener is going to be the Shadow Fiend, who is definitely known to be super strong in the early stages of the game, but if you shut him down and if you block out his potential, he's eventually going to burst down and be a very easy takedown. But you must not neglect the fact that he has the AoE prowess, the fear effect, and of course the built-in 3 spells to begin with, which are ultimately dealing a lot of damage. But in terms of synergy, again, things are feeling a little bit iffy. Even though I do like the combination between him and the Tusk, it is the counterintuitive presence of the Pango that I'm a little bit worried about. Whilst Shadow Fiend likes all of his targets to be scrunched up all together for him to blow them into smithereens, Pango, he likes to divide the team fight as much as he can to remove the center of focus away from wherever it is. So if that's the idea, to keep targets away from the Shadow Fiend, that's a good thinking. But again, it's the lockdown potential that is lacking from Cheeky Bamboni, and even though they were heavily relying on it during the previous game, this time it's only present by the hands of Tusk. I do like the presence of the techies though, because you can disarm your opponents, you can, put a halt into their right-clicking power. But of course, he's just a kamikaze bomb who's just jumping in with the blast off. It's not gonna be until level 6 that he's gonna be a little bit more impactful, but you can easily shut him down. And that's also gonna turn into a little bit of a problem. And last pick is gonna be the Ember Spirit for Ethereal. I mean, a lot stronger of a offlaning contender here. Anko is gonna pick up the Pango. In contrast to Grandma, this is a lot bigger of an improvement for the team. Again, it's feeling like there's a lack of control here. Ethereal, he's gonna he wants to be jumpy. He wants to be out into the fray, hunting down targets where as far as he can find them. With Pango, they definitely do have the reach along with the Tusk, but again, this draft is speaking
10 seconds
damage,
remaining.
a lot of damage, but if you're not delivering in the
5
early
seconds
stages of the
remaining.
game, you are going to be falling apart because map space can be easily taken away by Nandi +4. They have the Bear, they have the Wind Ranger for the push, they have Zeus for the global presence, and Mobe, he had an insanely smooth sailing game with the Viper previously. The laning was absolutely easy peasy for him, and he turned into an insane punishing power until the rest of the heroes picked up their own weight and they were able to, you know, struck everything down that they along the way. We are going to be seeing an Undying as position 3, which is an interesting pick. It's not... It is somewhat of your go-to hero, but it's mainly there to keep up the active punishment against the enemy carry, because with the decay being present, you are, you know, throwing what they are lacking in durability towards your own. With the Tombstone, you're definitely, you know, annoying and controlling. He's going to be working side by side. I do believe it's gonna be Armageddon, so it's a fun combination, and I do like the fact that Nandi +4 opted in for this Wind Ranger to be a support rather than her being a carry, because it's only a few players that are able to make this hero good look in that in a core position, and unfortunately it's not really been that present in EPL. Like, I can say, like, in Tier 1, you have Mike, who's able to deliver. Watson, I don't think he was playing this hero, but I do believe either it was on BB team or on Aurora that it was present, but again, not a lot of people can make this hero work out. It's great once it reaches the later stages of the game. It has the early control, but mid-game, until she gets her damage items, it's a little bit shaky. But in this scenario, it's not going to be the case. You're here for the lockdowns, you are here to buy as much space as you can, and of course to be downright annoying. And of course, to make matters worse, you are side by side with Lone Droid, who was the first pick for Nandi +4, and of course granted to the team leader himself.
30 seconds.
I'm
to
not
battle.
super favorable of an early carry reveal, but again, if it's not banned, you're instantly taking him. And there's absolutely no compromise here, because so far, not a lot of teams have found a formidable way to take him down. Ethereal. He has been revealed, but unfortunately, there's not much that they can do here. The Bear is actively used up as scouting, and he's gonna be unsuccessful with claiming the bounty rune. So this time, we are seeing a 2-2 distribution, but let's see what the remainder of the game has to say. It's game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. It is Cheeky Bamboni once again with Nandi +4, and it's fours on both sides. We had also the discussion with the other casters. How do you properly say it? And I was thinking about the notion that it's Cheeky Bamboni, especially after I saw the banner, because like all remaining Cyrillic writing, and hold up, let's see what happens here first. Waveform, beautiful jump here. Yayo looking super low. We're looking at first blood, and is it gonna happen? He's... Oh, that TP is a little bit too late, but still, Anisan will be able to close the gap for the first blood. But yeah, point being from the earlier linguistic talk, 4 usually is ch, and 6 is usually sh. So when you combine it into a word, you know, it's just a funky way of stylizing your name. And it's always causing a lot of confusion towards other players. Yeah, beautiful first blood coming in this time for Cheeky Bamboni, as they will call in a beautiful rotation, early rotation, to punish Yayo, who, even though he is quite strong as he can be, given his decay being present, but his sustain is a little bit shaky. But Armageddon, they're looking to punish UI here, which is gonna be a mission not success. Meanwhile, topside, Nande will take down Waveform, and Yayo, there he is with the decay. UI will finally get punished, but yeah, it's squishy against squishy here. Armageddon still looking for more, but the power shot is still on cooldown. He does have level 2, but he's not pouring a point just yet. But yeah, there we have it. With the first blood being drawn, let's see how things will keep on going. I mean, SF can potentially have a free game, but again, they need to do these active rotations to deliver him the kills. Or else he's gonna need to focus just actively on his own farming. But him being idle is gonna be a little bit problematic, and him being aggressive is even more so gonna be a problem because if he ventures a little bit too deep, and with levels coming in both from Armageddon and Yayo, it's gonna be tough. He's gonna get shackled. Maybe we're gonna see level 2 of power shot. I mean, Armageddon is currently still withholding the point, and he's still gonna be withholding 2 more as level 3 is very close. Yep, instant win run just to get the hell out of there. You are waiting to see what will happen and what spell you need to prioritize here. Is it going to be the damage? Is it going to be the lockdown? Is it going to be the escape? Yayo, we do have the tombstone available. Let's see if he's gonna choose to use it as Armageddon. Once again under siege. Ooh, this time the shards will get him, and there goes the tombstone as Anisan has ventured a little bit too far out. Blood grenade drop down, body block upon the tusk. He's trying to run across the trees, but the zombies are there, and with the decay, he's gonna be stricken down and thrown back into the fountain. How is mid doing? So far things are really quiet, even though Ethereal's HP is the one dropping more severely compared to Mobe's. And looking at last hits and denies, Mobe, he's leading 25 over 13. In contrast to Ethereal, who's got 11-1 upon on the CS counter. Waveform, he will try to intervene here. Try to punish down Mobe, but at the same time he's leaving a lane that has an insanely strong of a carry. Thankfully, Anko is a lot more self-sustaining here, but allowing Nandi, allowing the lone druid to have his free time to do whatever the hell he wants, it is indeed gonna be an insanely big problem. And yeah, I just noticed, like, it takes me about 4 minutes after, you know, the setup of the entire game, of the entire, you know, lanes to figure out what's happening actually on the map. And we are finally back to the default map, so no more of an eyesore for you, ladies and gentlemen. You don't have to look at my weird coral reefs and whatnot. We are back to basics. Anisan, down bottom. I thought they were gonna go for something here because Yayo has been left on his own devices. As Wind Ranger, her visit up top unfortunately has not yielded the kill.
Radiant are scanning.
As much as you do have the lockdown potential, you don't have the damage. Meanwhile, down bottom, Yayo in danger, but a beautiful Thunder God's Wrath will be turning your wise death. And just a swift stop there. Let me just take a little bit of a breather, and I'm gonna throw back this decay. 16 stacks are gonna be enough for Yayo to survive and claim both of the kills. Pretty much being solo there. A nice first use of the big ultimate from Mobe. The god of lightning, the father god of all gods within the Greek pantheon. He's just gonna be chilling, but question is for how long, because Waveform, he wants to pay him a little bit of a visit, but Kitaro is there alongside with Nande's bear. Beautiful steering chains, but unfortunately the contest for the Invis rune is gonna be denied. Meanwhile, topside Anisan, he's looking to punish the lone druid given the fact that he's been left completely all by himself. He's pretty much living up to his name. But same difficulties as taking down Anku. You don't have the damage just yet unless you call in Yowai here, but Yowai kicking things off with 0-2-1 is indeed gonna be a problem for this SF. If he doesn't pop anytime soon, he's just gonna be dead and gone. Yayo Well, beautiful intervention there, also brought in with waveform, but he's gonna have the quick respawn, so he's gonna be back in a matter of seconds, but unfortunately he did drop the tombstone for this. Minute 7 closing in, Armageddon going in for the Shrine Contest, but Anisan is right there. Shackle is not gonna connect Ethereal Waveform. They're calling in 3 for this extra experience, and it seems like Armageddon is gonna be suffering, but the Shrine of Wisdom is gonna go for Waveform. Double. But Mobe, he's there. He's looking to punish. You got the extra experience, you're about to lose at Waveform. Anisan, both of them will be taken down.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
7 minutes in. It's 7/4 so far, favoring Nande plus 4. While the lone druid is completely chillin' and not having a single worry in his world, it's seeming like Yawai has been taking a little bit of a beating, but finally he's got level 6, but not sure if Requiem is gonna be the right play here.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
A tool to teach.
I mean, maybe he could have opted in, you know, for some additional spells to fasten up his farming, but it seems like farming is not gonna be a problem as Kitaro's venturing out there. It is gonna lead to his kill. But yeah, maybe you could have went in for the presence. Maybe you could have went in. Well, now he got the additional Shadow Rays. But unfortunately, he did lose his courier earlier. Any items on the bear just yet? Nope, unfortunately not. Nande, unfortunately, does not have the built-in farming speed compared to the Shadow Fiend. Oh, Yawai. He did pop his ultimate in the attempt to take down for Yayo. Meanwhile, Armageddon, he's gonna take down Anisan. Even without the focus fire. Nicely done there. But yeah, we have the power shot at level 3, so already that thing is dealing a lot of damage. Even though the Requiem, it did deal a lot in return. But unfortunately, it did not yield into a kill. This Yayo also has the Flesh Golem available for the additional damage amplification and for the additional strength. So he's looking strong and he's looking tanky, and of course don't let him get away with any of those big decay stacks. And of course, to make matters worse, he's gonna go in for the Dominator play. I guess, ladies and gentlemen, we're back to where we came from previous TI. Just helmet all away. Anisan with the snowball, he's looking for the punishment, but at the same time he's putting himself in a very tough position. Mobe decides to join in as well. Armageddon trying to close in the gap. Beautiful shackles right next to the fountain. One more strike. It's gonna be the power shot for the kill. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the mighty mid lane, Ethereal, once again, he's gonna be claiming the poor life of Kitaro.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, come on, it's the default map right now. Come on. Don't give me that. And yeah, you're gonna hear this with a 5-minute delay, but holy moly, bro. You're never gonna forgive me for that one.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, as this game keeps on going, it's a very nice score so far. Again, Yawai is not getting anything aside from the Mask of Madness to make things a little bit more hasty, but his bottom lane is actively being pushed in, as Armageddon and Yayo are actively getting visitors to make matters even worse, and we have the Hellbear Smasher now as well brought into the mix for the extra clap. Top side so far, it has been pretty chill. Nande, he's got the Maelstrom available. Anything for the bear? Nothing for the bear just yet. Maybe later we're gonna see something more. I'm not sure, like, yeah, because also my graphics are insanely low because I am streaming indeed from a laptop. This spirit bear skin. It looks like a rock armadillo.
Scanning.
Or maybe it's a mohawk. Maybe if I see it on higher resolution, I'm gonna realize what's happening. But, you know, look at this avatar. It just really does look like a rock armadillo.
Dire's
Meanwhile, in the mid
tower
lane,
is under attack.
are we gonna see something happening? It's been a little bit of a radio silence.
Got it.
Just a little bit. Both sides are actively focused on farming. No significant net worth favoring anybody. But Yawai, he's gonna have all of the farm for him, and he's gonna start growing bigger and bigger. And let's see if they will secure the skill onto Yayo. Nope, it doesn't seem like that's gonna be the case. Anisan put instantly to a halt, shackled up, focus fire upon him, and Mobe, with the godlike intervention, is gonna make sure Anisan goes down. But now they know big spells have been used up. Ethereal, Anku, they want to punish this with equal measure as Yayo is looking low, but the decay stacks are still keeping him up. Anku, rolling thunder, they put him to sleep, but no, he's gonna be thrown back into the fountain. Now as the big ultimates expire, new TPs are coming in, this time from the side of Nande +4. But actually no, they cancelled it. Just for the scare factor, so even with all of those big spells, everything being thrown away, it is only gonna be an exchange of 2 supports. But yeah, what I was trying to say earlier, Yawai's gonna start getting big and really freaking fast. But the question is that gonna sustain the remainder of the team? Because Ethereal, he's not utilizing the fact that he can be really impactful early game. He is jumpy, he did show up down bottom just earlier. Actually, correction, is going to be a trade-off for Yayo, who is indeed a pos 3, by the way. But yeah, he's not getting any of that early momentum, which is going to be questionable. Anku, in the meanwhile, he's looking insanely stable. But also, he will require a lot of downtime and a lot of farming time to have a little bit of a stronger presence. So if we're going down the Farm Fest theme for both sides, I think it's a lost race for Cheeky Bamboni because, again, I'm really scared of what Lone Druid can potentially do. And he's gonna go in for a full Mjolnir and then go in for the good old Scepter upgrade, which of course is gonna give you the Entangle AoE. Well, 5 stacks to enemy heroes in the area and increased radius. And if you give it to the bear, you're gonna get the return. But I do believe return is going to be the bigger play here. Meanwhile, smoke up top. There, they find the bear, but do they find the big bear? Waveform jumping in forward. He's going to pop the disarm. But unfortunately, he's the only one currently that can close the gap to get a little bit closer. Anku, he's just waiting for his right moment to get the ball rolling. But no time shall be wasted either way. If we're not getting heroes, we're going to be at least doing our best to get towers. Meanwhile, down bottom, Yayo and Armageddon are trying to reciprocate that. But it seems like Anisan and Anku, they have their hands warmed up for a kill. Yayo completely surrounded. He's gonna drop everything he has, but in a 4v1 contest, it's not gonna yield you any good. And so far, at least, the good thing for Yayo is every single time he's been taken down, at least 3 out of the 4 times he's been able to utilize his passive ability, the Ceaseless Dirge, to come back and lose no time whatsoever. But losing time is also not the name of the game for Cheeky Bambonius. They're instantly rotating their ongoing effort from bottom up to top as they're looking to punish Nande. Everybody's being called into the mix, and they will walk away with only the Kitaro kills, but 2 kills across the map and a tower taken down as well. But they have indeed angered the goddess. Mobe also, he's been having some AFK time to chill around, farm about. Laning stage has been absolutely beautiful, but he's gonna get the Nimbus soon enough. And grip, nicely done, Kitaro. They're gonna secure the kill for Anisan. Now Ethereal, he's being brought back in, but he's still burning, and it's gonna be enough to take down Kitaro. Now focus fire upon the Spirit, but they're not willing to push forward any further than that. They're There's the Wrath. There's the Shackle. It's gonna connect onto... Oof, nicely done. Onto the Catapult in the back lines. Waveform with the level 4 power shot. That's insane amount of damage for the poor old Waveform, who's been trying to actively pave the way towards aggressions favoring Cheeky Bamboni. With mixed results. I mean, with a techies, if you die, and if it's a trade-off you've already done, good enough. But if you're just dying in vain, you're actively feeding the enemy team. But you could at least be happy because, again, there's that good old space created. As UI finally is able to have a little bit of a breather. Looking at his last hits, he's got 230 almost. Compared to his counterpart, well, they're about 40 last hits a difference. So it's not too shabby. Lone Druid is still able to keep up with the tempo of his carry counterpart, but he hasn't had any big skirmishes, any big team fights aside from the one earlier with the tower takedown. So we have yet to see what he has to bring into the mix. Meanwhile, mid lane, Waveform once again in danger, as Mobe will make sure he's dead and gone. Nimbus used. And of course, he even popped the Thunder God's Wrath. Interesting. Meanwhile, Yayo, once again in danger. He's been faring down this bottom lane for way too long of a time. And he keeps on getting punished and punished time after time again, which is indeed gonna be a problem without a formidable offlaner. It seems like Nande +4, they might live to see game number 3 with the way that they're acting here. Yeah, definitely good lessons to be learned from Cheeky Bamboni. This draft is a lot better from the previous one. They are looking strong, they are looking a lot more focused. They're gonna lose Waveform again, but is it gonna be a good trade-off for Armageddon, as Anisan is gonna burn. Oh, that's a big kill streak being thrown just like that for Ethereal. 501 so far on his KDA. Looking very, very good. Spirit Vessel completed. He's gonna go... Oh, I was gonna ask where's your Mage Slayer, but it just appeared from the courier. And he's gonna go in for the Aghanim upgrades afterwards. So, the better cast range for the Fire Remnants, the Immolation upgrade, and of course, if somebody dies near your Remnant, a Remnant charge will be replenished. So, basically, he's gonna keep the ball rolling. Speaking of the ball rolling, Anku, once again farming on the sidelines. He is looking for the Blink Dagger completion up next, and it's gonna be a Lotus right after. UI, of course, he's all about that damage. Mask of Madness, Manta Style completed, Falcon's Blade as well, and he is looking forward towards completing the Silver Edge, but can they punish the bear is still the big question, because the bear is having a very chill time so far, and they're gonna go for the actual Spirit Bear. If we're not taking the big guy, we're gonna be taking away his money, so 315 gold. Not sure to whom it was granted, but it's still good economy, good finances there.
Dire are scattered. Dire's structures are fortified.
With that,
Dire's middle tower.
there's no stopping now. We're gonna go in for, well, for more. It's either gonna be a kill or it's gonna be a tower. Tower taken down, Kiddo. Oof. Even though he's barely alive, he's gonna put a halt onto Ethereal temporarily, but Mobe is not gonna be able to go in for the execution. Meanwhile, Yowai takes down Yayo once again. It seems like this Undying is still very squishy. But also, this was a team fight that Nande +4 were not looking for. Far from it.
Dire's bottom tower is
Okay.
under attack.
The bear is finally equipped with something a little bit better, so he's got the Scepter upgrade, he's got the Maelstrom, so finally he's gonna be able to do his own solo bidding. With that, Nante can very easily split the map. And he's going in for a waveform. He wants to take down this pesky techies, Nimbus. Hopped in the bag, the fear. Oh, he's gonna take him away from him. He's doing everything he can. He's dropping bombs. He's trying to get away, but no. Even though the damage output with, I think it was 4 remote mines for sure. It did hurt the bear, but you can't really drop him down to 0 with 3.4k HP. I mean, at 22 minutes. Back to his master he goes. And he's gonna keep on keep up with the farming. Ethereal as well. With all tier 1 towers taken down, the map is finally their farming space and their entire playground to do whatever they want. And again, they're gonna go in for a smoke. Anisan leading the charge, and they're venturing deep towards the dire jungle as again Kiroro is gonna be the first one spotted out. This Bane is just this act of sacrificial lamb. It's enough to keep them satisfied, but... and to keep, you know, things away from the center of mass, but... it's not gonna do you any good, I'm afraid. Roche, 23 minutes being paid a visit by Cheeky Bamboni, and look at this damage output. It's absolutely insane, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like Yoi is gonna be claiming life number 2. It's gonna be quite scary within the upcoming encounter, but again, Nande, they're just responding to these aggressions in the least punishing manner that they can. Nande, he's still farming. Mobe, he's 607 so far. The Zeus is having an insanely good time, as nobody has been able to close the gap to him, not even the slightest. Armageddon upon the Wind Ranger, very impactful. Not insanely strong here, but she already has the Spirit Vessel equipped. She did her best to keep the laning stage operational for Yayo, but Yayo not looking that good in, well, with this Undying. He did opt in for a Ghost Scepter to try to negate some of that incoming physical damage.
On my way.
But I do believe that there's gonna be a lot more that he needs to focus on, as it's still not gonna solve any of his issues, any of his problems of staying alive. I mean, he likes the build up. He likes to get as many stacks as he can, then pop the golem. But also there's been this active mistake of just throwing the tombstone seconds before he's dying. Again, to summarize, I'm waiting for a proper response from Nande number, from Nande +4, not Nande number 4. It's like Mumbo number 5, but Nande number 4. It's a stupid joke, but I'm gonna have to live with it. Never mind. I want to see them do something in this game, because this is way too much of a passive approach in contrast to what we've seen during the previous game. But again, also these active Kiroro trade-offs are keeping the entirety of the team protected. So they might as well, you know, do something once things go really bad.
Radiant are scanning.
Can you take down Yowai is the big question. He's grown over his laning issues. His items are absolutely insane, and oh, they finally found Nande! Oh boy. As he's been venturing amongst the trees, thinking that he's safe and sound. Nope, things are not gonna be as such, which will provoke finally a little bit of a response here from Nande +4. Maybe for defensive measures, maybe for aggressive measures. They're venturing across the river, but they gotta be careful as well, because now there's mines all across the map. So unless they can turn it into a sneak good kill there, oh, it might be the case. Ethereal, caught up, ripped up, power shot, and even Shackle has been thrown in as a last second measure. But it's gonna be Nande getting the kill, and yep, even though you did take down the Lone Druid, the Spirit Bear is able to venture forward and do whatever he wants. So at the very least, it's a little bit of something, but 26 minutes in. Even though score-wise we are quite close, there is this 6k net worth advantage favoring Cheeky Bamboni, but again, it's this overbloat coming in from UI. I mean, if it keeps on going, it could be good. But if not, because again, Ethereal is a little bit underfarmed. Anku, the fact that these two are not seeing any active aggression, it is costing them because they're not built-in farmers. They're not built-in to just stay and wait for things to happen. They want to make things happen and they are looking for a chance. Again, the aggression is brought upon Hero, but it's gonna be Anku being taken down. Nicely done, Ethereal. He's still put to sleep. Did he want to fight this? He's jumping back and forth. He's got the remnants and things go bad, but the bear is right behind him. They're popping everything. They know that he's not alone. Feared up, rooted up. They got him locked down. The shackle will not connect, but still they have enough of lockdowns to keep him on the place. Because of course the Nimbus will be committed as well. So yeah, 2 big kills. Finally, Nande +4. They are showing. You see it, they're showing some teeth here. But instantly, Cheeky Bamboni, they're looking for the revenge kill. They're gonna get Armageddon. Yayo, once again under siege. Yowai with the right click hitting power, but they don't really want to engage him fully. They just want to make sure he doesn't utilize the maximum of his Aegis, which it is gonna expire. Find the target. It's gonna be poor Yayo once again. It's only so much that his Ghost Scepter is gonna take him. So you win some, you lose some. But we have seen what happens once you anger Nande. And of course his crew and the bear. And now the bear is finally able to be a lot more proactive. Second tower taken down 28 minutes in by Nande +4. They are a little bit late. But I guess they've taken enough time to hibernate. Mobe still untackled, still unscathed. And the one thing that I like currently about this entire time of Dota being played out, and especially here in Tier 3, is this has always been the testing grounds for a lot of big teams, a lot of big names, a lot of rising talent, players, whatnot. But right now, before TI, before EWC, before ENC and everything, like, everybody is looking at how their players are performing and what they're doing and how they're doing things, if it's good enough, if it's not good enough. So yep, these are indeed gonna be scrims, but it's really fun to see because things are gonna be a little bit more experimental, and of course with 741 D-Patch popping up as well, things are gonna be interesting, but they're not as interesting for Yowai, who gets caught up by the bear. You're trying to keep him into place, he's completely rooted down, but he will indeed perish. It was a good idea there from Nande, but it's not really good. I mean, maybe if they did a full team effort for that one, it might have yielded into something, but right now it looks like they're more crowd controlling rather than, you know, doing anything more. They indeed don't have any map control right now, but I don't know, man.
Comforting boon of regeneration.
But yeah, the aggression will keep on going. They almost came close to Yayo there, but unfortunately they're a little bit more interested in Mobe here because he's a very big target for the Taken Zeus. First time he's in the middle of a skirmish. And of course, he will need to face the wrath of Yowai. I mean, even during the previous game, he was not shabby onto the Nature's Prophet, but the draft was not going in any direction, you know, in any direction whatsoever. Now it's feeling a lot more focused, it's a lot more present, even though sacrifices have been made left and right. The entire team is gaining a lot of benefits. But yeah, Nande +4. Where's your response, fellas? Where is your game? What are you doing here? You're about to start to lose your base. As UI, Aegis or not, they are going for it.
Structures are fortified.
And without Mobe,
Dire's top tower
it
is
seems
under
like the rest of the
attack.
gang are not willing to do much. Anisan instant jump there upon Yayo. He's gonna throw everything he can to stay alive. Kiroro, nice catch there in the backlines, but he's just gonna set himself into a tough spot. As UI is gonna be there for the takedown. The bear once again dies. Ethereal, he finds Armageddon, takes him down. Yayo, I don't know how he's still alive here, but eventually he shall perish. No ceaseless search for another 240 seconds, so he's not gonna have the fast respawn. And guess what, Mobe? He's gonna be back,
Dire's
but to
top
top
tower
side
has
being
fallen.
completely lost.
Dire's top
It was just a matter of time for Cheeky
Dire's top
Bambonian.
barracks has fallen.
This performance is a lot stronger from the previous one. Again, I think they just wanted to see what they can do. I mean, this is the first time Nande plus 4 are performing as a collective at the European Pro League Season 38. So definitely there's still a lot of things to figure out. Yep. With the way things are unfolding, we are looking at game number 3 from this point of view, ladies and gentlemen. 33 minutes in, it's 24/19 currently favoring Cheeky Bamboni alongside with 12k network. It seems like the former squad of Rune Eaters not only did they finally, got together to play aggressively, they're also actively punishing their previous teammate. I mean, Kiroro has been falling time after time again.
Radiant's bottom
This is
tower
absolutely
under
insane.
attack.
And there's absolutely... I want to see Nande plus 4 do something about this because they have theoretically very, very strong heroes that they've been known to carry late games in an insane fashion. But nope. Look at this impact, look at this presence, look at this annoyance. Nande, he's gonna call back the bear. Yaya once again in danger. Armageddon had fallen, but now they're forcing out the buybacks. Now they're forcing out the fortification as well. Yaya will die in a trade-off versus waveform, and they're looking for more. Nande finds Anisan, gets the pickup. There will be a buyback upon the techies, but it's gonna be a dieback on the main. Mobe once again exterminated on the spot. Armageddon on the run, who also forced out a buyback, and it's just him and Nande forced to watch as their base is falling apart from the fountain. And look at that damage from Yoi, man. What the hell is this? Almost 30k net worth. Daedalus, Satanic, Butterfly, Silver Edge, absolutely everything. Damage output of 7.7k. I mean, it's just a feast of souls and a bunch of right clicks. Absolutely freaking insane, and there's absolutely nothing that can stop this guy. Well, the redemption arc is there. The vengeance has been served. Cheeky Bamboni are leading this game into game number 3. This is absolutely insane. Melting across the tier 4s. The Ancient is about to be under siege, and poor old Yayo, what can he do alongside with Nande? They're dropping the tombstone on the sidelines, but it's nothing to be scared about. These guys are not scared of zombies. These guys are, binge watching horror movies every single night, and they don't care. They fear no gods. They fear no monsters. They're gonna go for it. They're going for the kills time after time again. Ethereal takes down 2 with absolute ease. Mobe, he's gonna be on a dieback, as he calls it. GG. Very nicely done from Cheeky Bamboni. Even though the game was at a very, very long standstill for the first 20 minutes, but I was being very fearful regarding how much of the attention that Yawai is getting, how much is he gonna be able to turn it back, to utilize it back in the favor of his team. It was enough. It was completely enough. They were able to shut this game down in a very strong fashion when the time was right, completely negating the offlane away from Nande plus 4. I mean, mid lane was absolutely insane. Nande, he did what the lone druid was supposed to do, but he was playing completely on the other side. He was not playing across his team, and I don't know, it seems like the draft and the performance was definitely favoring Cheeky Bamboni for this game number 2. And without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we shall take yet another break, and we will be back for game number 3. And hello once again, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with game number 3 between Cheeky Bamboni and Nande +4. And it seems like in both occasions, the drafting has been an issue on the losing team. First off, it was Cheeky Bamboni opting in for a very heavily support-based draft with not that strong of an impact and only Tusk leading the front lines, which was definitely a problem to begin with. Game number 2 was completely a different scenario, with Nande +4 opting in for a very greedy opener Lone Druid. And I mean, I do agree, because I'm actively reading chat as well. If you allow Lone Druid to just do nothing, you are actually winning the game. And they counteracted it really nicely with the presence of the Shadow Fiend, that even though Shadow Fiend had a tough early laning stage, he was able to redeem himself. He was able to throw in all of his might and power and absolutely destroy Nande +4 before they could have done anything about it. Regardless of the fact that Mobe had an insanely free game, he was 706, but the first time he appeared, the first time the Zeus showed up physically into a team fight, he was obviously super destroyed. But that's the ancient history from this point of view. This is the deciding match for this for this series. Cheeky Bamboni, they will open up with a puck pick. So usually this puck has been banned out in both games, but you know, if it's present, why not take it away? And it's not giving you that much of a super reveal to begin with. It is a core pick. It is going to fortify the position with the upcoming heroes being added up to the mix. Interesting. Okay, even more so interesting. I do like the Tusk being present, but this Largo pickup is still feeling a little bit shaky, and I'm not convinced. Like, ever since he got nerfed at 741, he's been really ineffective. I mean, yeah, he likes to stay in the middle of the team fight, strum his guitar, and just, you know, give all of the benefits for his teammates. But unless you bring in something a little stronger into the front line that can actively utilize from this, you have a Viper on the other side, and you have a Kez as well, which might make your life very, very difficult. Snapfire and Lich will also be added to the mix from Nande, and I do love the support combo, because not only did you have a very good lockdown, you can throw the cookies forward, you do have the Sinister Gaze to keep targets locked in without overly committing. I mean, Kitaro on the previous Bane, he was the active scapegoat for the takedowns, and it did feel at one point like he was trying his best to create space, but when it came down to him delivering the grip, there was absolutely nothing he could have done during that, and it was a big ultimate, which does deal a lot of damage. It does provide you with a big cooldown, but your pick and choose is absolutely difficult. You cannot, like, if you go in for the Ember, then you have your Y venturing out with the Shadow Fiend destroying you. If you take anybody else, then it's gonna be Ethereal on top of you, and he's gonna absolutely destroy you. So to make things a little bit more interesting, both final picks are gonna be really juicy on both ends. Cheeky Bamboni, they closed their draft with UI on to the Naga Siren, whereas Night Stalker is gonna be granted onto Yayo. So this is very interesting. We don't see Night Stalker every single day or every single match. We mostly see him during the night, but you know, that's a different type of joke. Not sure how I feel about it. I mean, definitely Night Stalker can grow to be the super aggressive frontliner, which can lead, you know, towards a very good charge for Kiss to deal the damage, for Mobe to do a lot of devastating things across this game. Anku is definitely gonna be the target here, because he does provide for a bunch of healing, for a bunch of sustain for his team. But then you have a lot of other issues to worry about. You need to worry about the Coil, you need to worry about the Song of the Siren, you need to worry about Rubik, you need to worry about Tusk as well. So there's a lot of ways that things can turn around in a very swift fashion against Nande +4, but I'm, again, still really curious about this Night Stalker, because in some situations Night Stalker can be a super menace, but sometimes, especially if he's shut down super early, there's not much that he can do. I mean, the only thing that we have seen from him in 741 D patch is that they have reduced his level 25 talent of Dark Ascension from 40 to 35 seconds, but you are hoping to go way too deep into the game. But we shall see. Naga as carries has been very interesting. And this hero has been very heavily banned out during 740 and 739. In 741, she hasn't really had that big of a presence, but we have seen her on a couple of occasions during Blast. So she can grow to be absolutely insane, like a peel on steroids. And also to make things a lot more interesting, we do have the goth version of Naga Siren being present, so... But that's a completely different subject. Her against Yayo on the other side. It is gonna be interesting to see. I mean, Night Stalker, he does offer you aggression, he does offer you a lot of frontlining, he does give you that silence and night control that you can actively utilize in your favor to call in for these aggressions. I do like the fact that Nande +4 did not fall for going in for a Snapfire pos 3. She's indeed gonna be a pos 4 with Kitaro picking up the Lich as a position number 5, but I do like the damage output between these two. Unfortunately, they're very, very freaking squishy, and Lich does not have sorry, a very good laning stage, even though with the sacrifice he can control that one additional creep. But the fact that it's on such a long cooldown, it is a little bit of a problem. I mean, previously you used to be a lot more proactive. You're always taking away one creep from the enemy, and of course converting it into mana. But if you want to go aggressive, you're gonna be punished for it. If you go defensive, you're only gonna be forced to work with the Frost Shield, which it could help out Nande.
Oh boy.
And of course, Anku is gonna have a very tough laning stage of his own, so maybe they can do something about it. But still, there's a lot more to be seen. I mean, from this game number 3, everything is at stake here, even though we're still very early on within the group stage of the European Pro League Season 38. We're seeing a lot of experimentation, a lot of tryouts, as I even said earlier, with all of the big tournaments coming up this summer. EWC, ENC, TI, a lot of players and teams are testing out fun strats. And we are gonna make contact here. Waveform looking low, Blood Grenade will land on top of him with the claw. Nande will close the gap, but Ethereal is looking to take him down instead, as Nande is now looking low, even though First Blood is gonna be drawn by Kitaro. Nande, you gotta run and hide. Ethereal also looking bad. Firefire is gonna be popped, and Kitaro takes them both. Nicely done there. The damage from the Frost Blast seems to be enough, and Anisan, he was looking to punish Nande, but he's a little bit too tough of a cookie to crack, it seems like. Eventually, I do believe, yeah, he went in for the tier 2 tower deny, so he can be fresh back into the lane and continue off the pressure that his teammates did deliver. So definitely a good start, but let's see if the laning stage will agree with it. Definitely there's a lot better of a kill potential here between Yayo and Armageddon, with just the Snapfire being present. Waveform, until he gets level 3, it is gonna be tough for him to sustain. So far, it's only the snowball that he's gonna be relying upon, but if he's in a tough spot, he's always gonna have to choose a very bad target, so he's always gonna be exposed and out into the fray. Between Yayo and Yowai, already we're having the mirror images to kick things off, to amplify with the farm, to amplify with the aggression. As we can see already, Yowai is turning everything he can upon Yayo. He's not that super tough of a target, but at the same time, he's got the safety of the cookie if Armageddon opts in for it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that for, you know, level 2, he should go for it. Yep. But unfortunately, he does not have any mana left remaining, so it's only down to the right-click damage that he can deliver. Do we have... Yep, there's one clarity coming in, and due to those 3 kills, well, 2 assists and 1 kill for Armageddon, he did close the gap towards getting the brown boots really fast. Unfortunately, Yayo was not present to witness any of that. Also, Mobe's lane is going to be a lot easier with the earlier takedown of Ethereal, and of course the early reveal of the Spuck it did give a good chance for Nande to instantly counteract it with something even stronger, and Mobe is not shying away from that role, and of course from that sort of a hero. Down bottom, as expected, the aggression upon Yayo will eventually lead towards a very strong kill. Top side, it is Nande and Kiroro. Also, a very big benefactor of those earlier takedowns was Nande. But he's just gotta chill. Come about level 10, that he gets a little bit stronger, he's gonna go in for the Mage Slayer as his first item. Meanwhile, Anku, so far in terms of his itemization, is get the boots, get the bracers, try to sustain as much as you can. Nowadays we're not really seeing that scepter rush, but I still believe it's a very big item that changes the course of how this hero, you know, reacts. But it also comes down of how bottom lane and mid lane is gonna turn out to be. As UI, so far things are looking good for this Naga Siren, and if they can use her momentum to keep with the ongoing punishment and with the ongoing fighting, that's gonna be absolutely great. But there's Ethereal having ongoing problems, and he is, well, 10 again, it's Mobe actively winning his lane. 18-13 in terms of his CS counter compared to Ethereal, who's at 11-2. And it's always very easy for you to get a read upon Puck. When he's throwing in the orb, he's always gonna drop targets always low enough. I mean, look at Mobe just actively denying creep after creep. No experience, no money, no nothing. Ethereal will need to scavenge and salvage whatever he can from the sides and hope for the best. Meanwhile, down bottom, we do have a pause. Yayo, unfortunately, he got taken down earlier. But we shall see if it's gonna hurt him immensely. I mean, not sure how much has changed in terms of this hero. I mean, he's been completely left untackled in terms of patches, in terms of anything. It's either or. Very situational hero. Top side. We're seeing Anko and Anisan venturing a little bit too deep here. And unfortunately, this Wombo combo that we have seen before, and that's also the crucial difference here between Nande +4 and Chiki Bamboni. Chiki and Bamboni have been playing with 4 of these heroes, 4 of these players all together. Nande +4, they're still an experimental combination, they're still an experimental draft, but all of these players are insanely strong, and it is gonna prove to show as UI is gonna be taken down. Damage is coming in from Grandma. Just one cookie with, I do believe it's level 2 of the Scatterblast. Yep. It's already dealing a lot of damage. And once you get the Crippling Void, the Crippling Fear alongside with the Void, you are getting the slow, you are getting the silence, and all your targets can be brought to naught. Seems like Waveform is gonna get a taste of that meta since he's silenced up, still within the Void. Armageddon, is he gonna deliver the final strike? Nope, unfortunately. We did see a TP coming through, but it was unfortunately cancelled as Waveform will accept his fate and die. Meanwhile, topside, Anku, they will get a return kill upon Kiroro. Who was trying to TP in though? That's also an important question. Oh, it was Anisan. He was looking for the punishment, but it doesn't seem like he was willing to commit for it. Meanwhile, Ethereal still on the suffering end, now forced to take the long walk back home. As Mobe, he did acquire his level 6, showed what he can do with the Viper Strike, and even though it's not gonna be a takedown upon the poor Puck, he's still wasting a lot of time and a lot of resources. And with that, Chiki Bamboni, they're robbed away from having this annoying mid laner rotating across from one place to the other. Minute 7 closing in. Anisan and Anku are looking to protect this, but Kiroro, he has placed deep vision here. And he wants to go in for the extra experience. Yayo and Nande lurking behind. They are waiting for somebody to appear, and it's gonna be Anku. Instant jump upon the frog. He's silenced up, but he's still standing strong, willing to contest the shrine. The damage is coming through, but it's not gonna be enough for his instant takedown. Instead, it's gonna be Kiroro paying the full price. Yayo thrown back, still within the contest of the shrine. It seems like Ethereal and Anisan are looking to punish as much as they can. Yayo eventually survives the onslaught, but they shall lose both of the shrines. Meanwhile, the trade-off is gonna be on the other end, as UI will die alongside with Yayo, but it's gonna be all in all 3 kills against Nande +4. Mobe, unfortunately, there's no stopping power to this Viper. He will be forced to watch Waveform run away and hide. So, 2 experience, two Wisdom Shrines, 3 kills all across the map, all in favor for Cheeky Bamboni. Very, very nicely done. It just proves to show how much of a lack of damage currently Nande +4 have. Even though, I mean, calling in Yayo might have been a good idea, but they didn't get the execution. They didn't get Anku, who they were looking for at first. They did provoke the presence of Ethereal, so that's at the very least something. And with that, Puck can start compensating for his losses, but again, the siege is brought upon Yawai against Snowball. They will get out of reach from the tower, but Ethereal lurking on the side. He will pop the coil, dropping them both, but still Waveform will be punished alongside with Armageddon as he's gonna pop the cookie, venture a little bit too far away, but now without the big ultimate. Kiroro, he's lurking from the side. Mobe joins in as well. Even though Ethereal, he's completely out of the picture. It is Yawai that they're looking for. Naga taken down for a 3rd time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It seems like whenever Mobe decides to join in for the skirmishes, he is delivering a little bit of an extra for his team. So even though one of the cores is actively suffering on the end of Nande +4, so far they are compensating for it with their mid laner. They are compensating for it with Nande, who is gonna have a little bit better of an approach and a little bit more stronger of a presence as this game keeps on going. But question is he gonna get it? Anku jumping in with the sticky tongue. He's gonna be brought back. Nande, no, he's not gonna pop his ultimate to get the hell out of there. Anku, so far 2-0-2 on the frog. This is... he's making me eat my words. As I said, I was not a firm believer on Tulargo, but he got the catchy link. He got the frog stomps. He did change the Amphibian Rhapsody multiple times for the Bullbelly Blitz, so he's gonna be granting the additional damage upon enemies, and, you know, put it together in the equation with the Rubik, it's gonna be 10 times more fun. Meanwhile, Ethereal, boom! Cookies, well, Mortimer's Kisses for the win. Even though I believe Mobe could have done this, but Armageddon is gonna be like, no, I got the extra reach. No problem, even though it's gonna be a couple of kill steals. We'd better keep them under control before they can do anything more about it. You know why? Ah, he's just farming. I thought his health was dropping low for a bad reason, but it doesn't seem like that's gonna be the case. Anisan and Anku now joining forces. Without the big ultimates, they are looking to punish. Armageddon jumping away. Moby. Ooh, they will pop the chain, but Anisan, he's not gonna allow it to connect onto anybody. He did collect another toxin, and thankfully the spell steal is not gonna lead towards anything bigger being taken away, but 2 big kills are gonna be granted just like that, as everybody from Cheeky Bamboni is gonna join in for the siege, and he can easily convert it into a tower kill. Only a Y is left remaining on the side lanes, as he's definitely in a desperate need to farm, but so far the rest of the team, they can go for the 4 protect 1 strat. First tower taken away, and it's gonna be mid. 11 minutes in. Actually, bottom lane had been taken away earlier. Yep. At the very least, Yao's aggression did result into something. 3-2-1 so far on his own KDA. But he shouldn't venture too much down the lane because we have seen how easily he can fall. Interesting, yeah, he's gonna go in for the Radiance just to amplify that frontlining presence and that frontlining aggression. Anku so far looking good. He did get away with a bunch of big ancient cabs there. Kaya completed. He's gonna go for the shard and the lotus, so he's completely skipping through the Aghanim being present, and he's trying to utilize whatever he can in between. So not going in for the big overcommitment, but just trying to get yourself activated a little bit sooner than later. Eventually, we could get the double strumming available. Meanwhile, down bottom, Yayo, rooted up. Ooh, look at the damage that the mirror images are doing. Yayo, he's forced to pop the knight. Is the even... Wait, who's got the urn? Is it Rubik? Yep. Indeed, Ani-san, he has been converting all of his aggression so far into big items. 3 curiosity stacks obtained as well for the extra buffs. Meanwhile, down bottom, we have a skirmish upon us. Yowai, once again, he's gonna be caught up by the Mortimer's Kisses and the Frost Chain as well. 2 big ultimates just for 1 hero, but can they do anything more about this? Ethereal, they're gonna get a lock onto Armageddon. Kitaro is well locked down. Nande going in for the chase, venturing a little bit too far out there. And a little bit all by himself. He even goes under the tower there. Oh boy, this is risky. He's silenced up all by himself. Do you have anything to run away with? Yep, this is gonna be just the grappling. But nope, it's not gonna lead him far enough. It's gonna be 3 for the price of 2. Even though Yowai was the primary target, the overcommitment for Naga was a little bit too costly. I mean, yeah, Yowai, the biggest problem that you have with him is the fact that he's got these plenty and pesky of illusions, but once you get to the main target, it's quite easy. But what they don't know of is whether or not he has the song available. So yeah, always go in for the quick execution, but try not to overcommit. And of course, without the big support ultimates, it was just green light for the rest of Cheeky Bamboni to jump in and wreak havoc. Now let's focus upon top side. Yayo, Snowball, Waveform. He has isolated his target and there's not much you can do, my dear. That's gonna be it. And yeah, even though he does persevere during the night, it is during the day that he is actively struggling. But also, he is actively struggling as a hero. I'm still trying to make sense of how well this Night Stalker can be. I mean, Night Stalker, I have seen him as a carry, but in pubs and in very situational moments, and he was, yeah, a little bit more proactive 2 or 3 years ago, but now it's kinda, not sure if I can put it in a more poetic manner. It is taking him a lot of time towards getting a big farming item, and it's a Radiance, the longest one that you know needs to be farmed up. Yowai, again under siege, the Mortimer's Kisses will run out, so thankfully this time he's gonna be absolutely fine. It is gonna be Waveform instead who takes his place amongst the dev. Anku also jumps in with some extra healing power. I got you, my friend. No need to worry. We're not from the same race, but we're both enjoyers of water and presumably good music. So yeah, a little bit of something. Thankfully for Nande +4, they're not gonna walk away empty-handed, but they still don't have a hard lock upon Yowai. He's still at the top of things. He's very good in terms of his own farming. And he can definitely stay AFK and do whatever he wants to do. But Nande +4, they gotta fight. They gotta be aggressive in this one. And unless Cheeky Bamboni find a way to put a halt to it, they might be losing this game sooner than later. But so far, it is this Naga, which is the ace up their sleeve. And with an ongoing suffering offlaner here, they're not able to fully bring in the aggression. It's only if you call in Mobe and if you call in Nande to do something about it. Yayo About 100 gold left remaining for his Radiance, and he's looking to commit for a jump there onto Ethereal. There's the silence, he gets the slow, but he will provoke the snowball alongside with the coil, pops the Dark Ascension. He's trying to get out, but with the punch, with the shards, with everything, he's definitely gonna regret that. The rest of the team, they're very far away from that. But let's see if they can do something about it. They know that the coil is not available. Mobe, Kitaro, Armageddon. They have their big ultimate. Sinister Gaze. Nope. They won't be connecting it with the cookie due to the snowball, but with the shards in the backline, they have Mobe locked down. Mortimer's Kiss is flying from afar, but where are your targets? Choose one! Choose one! And it's gonna be a waveform. You wanted to go for Ethereal instead, but unless you get a good lock upon the puck, you're just wasting your big ultimate, sir. Ethereal is choosing to reinitiate once again, as he realized a couple of targets are still lingering quite low, and he's gonna get the Dream Coil in about 10 seconds from now. But are they gonna overstay this welcome? Nope, instead they are refocusing their efforts towards the mid lane. Or I do believe that they know that Mobe is left to his own devices. And yeah, even though he is a scary, well, a viper. I mean, he's not a dragon, he's not a chicken, he's not, you know, he's a freaking flying lizard. But yeah, he's definitely an easy target
Radiant are scanning.
when left all by himself. So yeah, Smoke Up still looking for kills. Anisan leading the charge. They're looking. They could find Yayo here alongside with Kitaro. Yayo, there's the jump. Now upon the Lich. Yayo, he's looking to punish Anisan. Coiled up once again. Caught him to the fray, but there's Kiss coming in from the backlines. Ethereal is gonna be punished alongside with Waveform. 2 for 1 so far. Anisan, nope, no TP out for you, sir. Let's make that 3 for 1. Finally. A little bit of aggression here. And Yayo, of course, also got the Radiance. So 19 minutes in, a little bit slow. But now he is gonna start growing a lot faster. So he's definitely not gonna be able to contest the Naga in terms of farm. But there's at least 2 heroes here. Maybe even 3 who can potentially wield a Blink Dagger, so at the very least you can put a stop to that. Yep, actually, they opted in for the Ethereal Blink as well. Okay, that's definitely gonna be a problem. But yeah, you are controlling the team fight, you are adding the extra burn damage, you are utilizing what you can during the Void and the Crippling Fear. So maybe you can finally do something, and BKB is finally being pursued, but he'd better secure it as soon as possible. Yawai so far left to his own devices, which is gonna result into an Orchid Malevolence, an item that Nandi +4 are not aware that it is present. Meanwhile, they are busy elsewhere. It is gonna be a Tormentor takedown, and it's gonna be the Flaming Cookies for Armageddon. And yeah, we do have the additional healing, even though the healing has been slightly nerfed. Yeah, from 200 to 175. It's still a little bit of something, but you don't necessarily need the healing way too much. I mean, unless it's a very, very clutch situation. It is the aggression, it is the fire that you require. Just give me fire. No problem whatsoever. Smoke Up. Yayo. Left around the mid lane, and then the back lines, Nande, Kitaro, and Mobe, they're looking for Waveform, they're looking for Anku, the frog is under siege, Mortimer's Kiss is flying from afar, they will take down 2, but Kitaro will die into the sidelines by Ethereal. Yawai, however, he still kept at bay, he's got the song, and finally, the Naga shall sing, but they're looking to be ever more so aggressive as they know Mobe is severely low. They will take down the Viper, but this might be a costly trade-off as Nande, he finds Yawai, but the illusions, they're bursting him down! Are the cuts gonna take him? The cuts are gonna indeed take him down. So far, it is one additional kill, favoring Nande +4, and surprisingly, Yayo survived this entire skirmish, so finally we are seeing some impact from the Night Stalker. He did pop the Dark Ascension with a double Crippling Fear and the Void. Not sure how Kitaro died here, probably he was the first person to be caught up in this. And the chain, I don't think the Chain Frost was bouncing a lot, but it was definitely used.
Tower is under attack.
Either way, tough trade-offs for both sides. They did get Yawai, but now you realize that Yawai has grown stronger. I mean, between him and Kaz, there's, well, pretty much 2k net worth difference. But it's resulting into big items. Orchid Malevolence, Manta Style, and she's not gonna stop anytime soon. It's gonna be a Heart of Tarask being brought in by her next, but while she's looking for aggression and for sustain, the rest are looking for BKB. So, Kez, he just requires the recipe. For Yayo, well, even though he's got the Radiance, he's still not fast enough. Or wait, he opted in for a Blink Dagger before this. Well, that explains where all of his money went. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait out for another 5 minutes until we see another initiation brought in by Nande +4. Meanwhile, Cheeky Bamboni, they could pay Roche a visit. I mean, it's been approximately this time in both games that we have seen Roche taken down for the first time. I mean, maybe, just maybe they can work it out once he switches sides. Heart of Tarask, up and operational. Again, Anisan with the Distiller's Essence alongside with the Force Staff. He's gonna go in for a Blink as well. Blink completed on Waveform. Largo, he's not gonna go for it. Instead, it is still the Lotus that he's committed for. And I was hoping for Roche, but I'm gonna get a fight instead. It's gonna be Nande caught up first. Mortimer's Kiss is instantly launched on the side. They were hoping for just one hero, but nope, they have provoked everybody from Nande +4. Yayo temporarily coiled up. It's gonna be Waveform dying first. Kitaro falling right after by the hands of Ethereal. Can they find the pesky puck? It doesn't seem like it. It seems like the puck is gonna find them first. Nande also heavily under siege there. Even though he does have the BKB, he is indeed withholding. Big ultimates once again flaunted on both sides. Only supports have perished. I mean, maybe this could have been a good time for Yawai to go in for Roche. But instead, I'm gonna go and farm more. I mean, I already have a hero that is super fast and very impactful and insanely elusive. And I'm growing as fast as my SF did during the previous game. But compared to Kez, he's a lot more aggressive of a hero this early on compared to the Lone Druid. So one small misstep, it could be a costly one, and even though he'd been taken down 4 times, he's been able to at least get 10 Deso charges. BKB up and operational, it's gonna be the Scepter that he goes in for afterwards. And look at how both sides are super scared. On one end, oh, the bait. The bait from Yawai was absolutely insane. He sent in the freaking illusions in the backlines to defocus the supports away from the main focus, and they took down Nande. Now Yayo under siege. It's gonna be a swift takedown again. I don't know what's happening with Nande's offlaners in these past 2 games. I mean, the Undying, he was good for what it was worth during the laning stage, but later on it did not scale that well. It's mainly the fact that his itemization is really weird. For an offlaner specifically. I mean, you can go in for Crimsons, you can go in for Shivas, you can go in for something more, but you're not able to throw yourself that proactively into the front line. I mean, it's a direct contrast compared to the Night Stalker that we're seeing right now, but at the same time, him left on his own devices, he does not have anything in terms of durability, he does not have anything in terms of healing. He's basically your second carry here. But there's only enough map space for one of them, and already Yowai is taking a handful of it. Nande, in the meanwhile, he's trying to pick a bone with Ethereal, but meanwhile, Armageddon, they're gonna find Waveform. Even though it's gonna be a trade-off for Kitaro. This Kez is really distracted, not gonna lie. Well, I was rooting for Cheeky Bamboni to go in for Roche, but instead, it is gonna be Nande +4, and they have 100% vision here. Anisan, yep, second he ventures out, he is gonna be spotted, he is gonna be caught up, but there's absolutely no damage going through. Roche eventually will be claimed, so at least it's gonna be a mission success to keep targets at bay, so Nande can get life number 2, but Ethereal, he's gonna be aggressive, and this time he's gonna pay the full price for it. He will take down Kitaro with much success, but he will fall by the hands of Yayo. And it's really a very interesting story here. During the previous seasons, Cheeky Bamboni were Rune Eaters, and they were playing with Kitaro, and in all 3 games, Kitaro has been the center of attention for these strikes, for these onslaughts, for this ongoing aggression. It's like, yeah, you left us, and this is what you're gonna, you know, this is what you're gonna get for it. We could have been a bigger team, we could have done this all together, but you chose to join Nande. And you didn't even choose the name, you're just like, yeah, I'm one of the Force. But yeah, team lore aside, 29 minutes in this game. The score is a standstill of 24/24, but 3k net worth advantage currently favoring Cheeky Bamboni, with, of course, the Naga being at the top of things, but currently she's a little bit low on mana, even though she's got a little hidden clarity. Yeah, she's gonna swap for it. Maybe they can go in aggressively here now that Ethereal is back.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, the team synergy, the team commitment from Cheeky Bamboni is absolutely great here. And even with a Largo, they're making it happen. I mean, I guess I spoke too soon. I mean, Anko and Anisan, they've been a lane tandem for, I think, for more than a year now. And it does prove to show why they work together. Kitaro instantly taken down by Yowai, but Nande looking to turn things around. Yayo jumping in, Ethereal, this time the BKB reveal onto the puck is gonna be enough to make sure the Night Stalker does not have a good lockdown, but as Yowai was chasing targets in the backline, he might be punished for it. He does not have the song once again as he is out of mana. Nande loses his second life. Waveform dying down in the backlines. Claw, he's moving forward towards Anku. Ethereal, meanwhile, he finds Yayo. And slowly and surely, Cheeky Bamboni, they're slimming down the ranks of Nande +4. Nande now forced to pop the BKB, and he's not gonna go far away. He's not gonna go anywhere at all. I mean, the focus here from Cheeky Bamboni is absolutely on point, because the most devastating hero that Yowai has an issue with is definitely Kitaro, aside, you know, from the ongoing hate they're targeting him. But yeah, he's got the Chain Frost, he's got the Frost Shield, he can very easily reveal which Naga illusion is the right one, and then pave the way for the rest of the crew, you know, to commit. And also, if he figures out which one is the right Naga on time, he's gonna also pop in the Sinister Gaze. But the fact that this is happening also very fast, Nande +4 have no way to respond to this. Ethereal is gonna jump in out of nowhere, Tusk is gonna jump in out of nowhere. I think they have Yeah, they have 3 Blink Daggers operational already. And the aggression that I'm looking for from Nande +4 is absolutely not happening here. Even though he's got the item set, the skill set available to just jump in and shut down everybody, that opportunity is not granted. It's been actively Cheeky Bamboni throwing themselves first out there, shutting down the supports, and then just leaving the cores to do something about it. Well, unfortunately, they cannot do much about it. That's the harsh and sad reality of this game so far. And UI is just skyrocketing more and more so every single freaking second. He already has converted the Orchid into a Bloodthorn. He's gonna go in for a Hex. So this guy is definitely on steroids. And even though he did not get, you know, the Aegis early on, it was Nande +4 that, you know, completed it. He doesn't need it. He can easily start sieging high ground. I mean, definitely not against all 4 heroes, all 5 heroes up and alive and waiting for him to show up. But one wrong move, and it's gonna be easy for him to take them down. And did he change his mind? Oh yes, he did. It is gonna be... Wait, Armageddon was also going for a Hex? Ooh, but he's not gonna get it for another 2 minutes. Ooh, that's a little bit of a yikes. But yeah, UI indeed changed his mind. He's not gonna go for the Hex. Instead, he's gonna go for the Scotty. So we're having the damage. Let's just go for it. Let's just do something more about it. He's also gonna be granted the Shard, which genuinely I have no idea what it does. Allies in range. Recover percentage of your health and mana per second. 3% currently, 4% flat for mana regen. Jeez. And entire duration is 7 seconds, so... Damn. Now he just turned into a Dawnbreaker. That's absolutely insane. This feels like a very broken shard. And amplified with Anku and his healing. Like, one small song, it's no small song, it's a big feat. Meanwhile, Nande exposed and destroyed. And also forced to use the BKB for that one. Ethereal, even though his laning stage was absolutely tough. I mean, again, time after time again, Mobe has been an absolute beast on these heroes. Unfortunately, once mid-game comes about, he's not able to do much about it. Now he's forced to fight into this one. Mortimer's Kisses once again used up. Drinking buddies for the save, Yowai for the reset, and he's got a lock up on 4. They're gonna get the punch up. Mobe, can he reach the fountain? Absolutely not. Beautiful shards. Yayo, you're not going anywhere as well, buddy. It's gonna be all 3 cores taken down, and only the supports left to defend this, and not even Kidoro can do anything about it. Forcing out a buyback. Armageddon, he's trying to keep them distracted from their main objective, but the only thing that they're getting is this Tusk kill, which it doesn't result into much. It doesn't put into any of a stop towards what Chica Bamboni can offer here. Oh boy. And they're going in for more. If that was not enough, Nande second he shows up amongst the living. He's leashed up. BKB is gonna be available in 2 seconds, so he just threw himself out there. This game is completely lost. Oh yeah, if you hear bashing in the backlines, it's... Again, I have 3 neighbors around me who are actively trying to renovate, and... I don't know. It was worse. Like, previous season, it sounded like I was farting the entire time. I guess the Balkan curse is gonna still stand. Kidoro taking down Yayo so far. Well, he is somewhat alive, but not alive for long enough, as Anisan, he has claimed the Viper Strike, takes him down, and there's the GG being called up. Even though this draft and this game was a lot closer compared to the last 2, it is indeed gonna be Cheeky Bamboni sieging their victory, their second serious victory as a part of the European Pro League Season 38. I mean, I don't know where to put the blame in. I mean, again, it's a drafting problem coming in from Nande plus 4. I did like the supports, I did like the carry, but the offlane pickup is just so freaking weird. I don't know, like last time they went in for the Undying, insanely squishy. Yayo with the Night Stalker, yes, he's indeed aggressive, but if you're not actively utilizing that aggression, you're not doing anything about it. And UI, same as last game, he was suffering during laning stage, but he knows what the hero can do. He knows how fast he can scale out of proportions. Just take a step back, take a little bit of a breather, come back, strike them down with full force, and it's gonna be GG. And yeah, just trust your draft, trust what you can do. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to close off the series and prepare for the next one. As after this, I do believe we have, it's VP Prodigy versus Baloo team. And I did say earlier that this is going to be a long game, a long day. So after that one, there's Zero Tenacity versus Summer Bear. And again, we're seeing Virtus Prodigy with Zero Tenacity. But for now, it is going to be a break until 2 o'clock CST. So we'll be seeing you later. And hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second series of today, and that is between Balu team and VP Prodigy. Two teams that we haven't really seen much of them during the previous season 37, but they were present. I believe VP Prodigy skipped 2 seasons. Balu, they did show up at season 36, and I mean, these are two teams that have always been suffering during the group stages, so definitely they are a little bit more on par in terms of skill level to begin with, so we should be seeing a fun series either way. But it's about setting themselves up towards victories, because these two teams, as I said, history has not been favoring them. They've been looking always at the bottom of their own respectful groups, and I want to see either one of these persevere. Generally, in previous encounters, Academy teams haven't been really strong, aside from Team Spirit Academy, who are, I believe, the only Academy team that have pushed through into the playoffs. For Balu, they're still a pretty fresh team. I mean, aside from, I think Dimanchik is the most aged, the most veteran player of this entire draft, but they're still new to the scene, they're still new as a comp, so they still have a lot more things to do to fortify their presence. So far, these picks, though, VP Prodigy are going down a familiar course of having a Snapfire as a position 3, maybe even a Clockwork as a position 3 now, but it's again a very interesting support combination. Good for the lockdown, good for the damage. Bane so far, though, has not been really good. At least they haven't really found the right setup for him to deliver the big nightmares, to deliver the big grips. It's only that he can just throw in the brain saps for secure, pure damage to keep the enemy locked down during the laning stage. Afterwards is pretty much Jover for him, unless the entire team has a good setup to work in their favor. With the puck, well, it's not banned yet. That's very interesting to see. VP Prodigy might add up that hero to this draft to make it a little bit more formidable for the Bane to have a little bit more of an impact, and also that will impact the Snapfire, and also it will add a double menace alongside with the Clockwork, who is definitely a super jumpy hero who likes to chase down targets from across. And yeah, you are going to be listening to that. My luck is that when this neighbor, so the one that's on this side, when they're not drilling, this one is hammering. So welcome to the Balkans. Somebody's reconstructing something every other day, but that's a little bit of an off-course topic. Instead, they will opt in for the Death Prophet. Which is interesting. Now this means that this Snapfire could be mid? Because I'm not seeing either or the Clockwork being a little bit thrown into a core position, but let's check Balu for a second. Their opener is going to be the Necrophos, who has also grown to be a lot more of a favorable hero, both, well, for all 3 lanes. I mean, mid lane, carry, off lane, you choose. Like, whichever lane you throw him in, he's going to have an absolutely a beautiful time. Seems like he's been taken out from the mid lane position, unless Balu do something interesting and throw this Ember as a carry. An Ember carry is something that I haven't seen in eons, and I would really like to see. But that might leave the Silencer to go into mid. But again, Silencer mid, I think is a dream that has fallen apart ages ago as well. Maybe sometime around when the Ember became a carry as well. So he is definitely gonna stick around in his position 5 role. Even though I definitely miss out on the right-click potential of his hero, he's mainly utilized to throw in the curses and to throw in the big global silence. Which is gonna, throw away 2 channel spells. 3 if you have the Siphon already present. Once the Exorcism pops up, that thing is there to stay. On both ends, well, on one end, we still have Balu banning away the carry, so we're not gonna see a Shadow Fiend, we're not gonna see a Drow Ranger. Lone Druid had been taken out already. In terms of VP, they're taking out offlaners, which does seem... It could be either or. I mean, it's... Who's gonna have the last pick? It's gonna be Balu having the last pick, so maybe they can even throw this Necro to be an offlane if they find a squishy enough of a carry to punish. But regardless, Underlord, Axe, Beastmaster, Dawnbreaker have been taken out. Pango has been removed a little bit earlier. VP? Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's gonna be the reality of the situation. There's gonna be a lot of
10
hammering and
seconds
knocking.
remaining.
But yeah, it's a very familiar draft like we have seen
5
from
seconds remaining.
I wanted to say Chipikao, but from Chiki Bamboni in game number 1, where we have 4 ranged heroes being frontlined by a support. Even though Clockwork is a little bit more aggressive and a little bit more dynamic by the Tusk, if he commits, he needs to go all the way. There's no way for him to backtrack. There's no way for him to reset. And that's the main thing that I have a problem with. Snapfire needs the space. Death Prophet needs the space. Bane definitely needs the space. Wind Ranger, she cannot provide that much of a space. So it's gonna be her going in as a carry. Death Prophet, it's between this Death Prophet and Snapfire mid that I'm looking into. But who do you want to punish is the big question. I mean, Death Prophet versus Ember Spirit, not a good time. Snapfire versus Ember Spirit might be a little bit better of a
Choose your
time.
hero.
So indeed, it is gonna be the final pick being an offlaner. So there goes my dream of seeing a Necro going in as an offlaner. Wait, so let me just double check. It's gonna be a carry Necro then? Yep, it is. KOED is position 1. So it is gonna be KOED onto the Necro. It's gonna be Ember going in as a mid laner, Centaur going in as an offlaner. I was hoping for something a little bit more experimental, but they're gonna go in something with some roles that they're a little bit more experienced in. A combo upon the silencer, queued onto Hoodwink. And I always like the Hoodwink and Ember Spirit synergy because you have the long range catch, you have the long range execution potential. Centaur in unison can always bring targets all together, and given how squishy VP Prodigy potentially are, it is gonna be very easy for him to turn back the aggression. And I am a little bit curious here because I thought Serenata was inactive from VP Prodigy, but it seems like VP haven't found a good mid laner to work with, so they're still, keeping him around, even though it says that his inactive date has been since the 24th of February. But I guess it was just a temporary bench. He's still back into the play. He's still back in VP Prodigy. Let's see if they're gonna make this work. I mean, I'm not personally favorable of this frontlining support sort of a comp, but at the same time, there's a lot of decent damage output. There's a decent amount of control. You have the silence, you have the shackle. Well, you have a headless Clockwork as well to, get a good lockdown upon the targets. But again, what makes a good Clockwork game is if you're able to do things, let's just say spontaneously. Now you're pressured to actively do things because you will be forced to actively dictate the tempo. You will be forced to actively, push forward, keep targets exposed, because the rest are not going to be able to do that. What are you going to do? You're going to throw the Mortimer Skizzus to expose somebody? You're going to throw in the Wind Ranger? I mean, Wind Ranger is not going to be uber evasive until she gets level 4 of the Wind Run, and early enough it could be a problem. KOED, he's definitely gonna be an impactful carry here. We have seen what Necrophos can do across all 3 roles. The Centaur pickup though feels a little bit out of date, but he's always a reliable offlaner to have. You do have a good stun log to deliver. You do have
30 seconds to battle.
the Stampede to push things forward. And of course you can double down on the Retaliate, and he's gonna do so with the Blade Mail. The lack of early damage, it is gonna be punished, and the only big reliable source that you have here is Meow. And the second he's gonna throw those Mortimer Skizzus, he could be burned down instead. The weakest link though on Baloo is definitely the Silencer. But if he's been kept in the backlines, and of course if has his level 6 secured on time, it could be absolutely disgusting. Baloo, they secure one... actually no, they don't secure. It is going to be VP who secure one additional rune away from Balu, as it was just that mid lane being taken away, even though they have done a very, very nice job at putting these very nice... And this deep observer wards is going to help them out, but not sure how much of info you're going to be getting within these first 5 minutes. And yeah, I do hope my neighbor will stop banging on my ceiling, because it's always that time during the day. So let me just throw you in the renovation logic here. You always renovate when other people are at work, and since I'm working from home, I'm pretty much completely screwed up here. But yeah, they usually stop. I mean, it's 2:20, so it's getting warm. It's getting disgusting, so they might as well call it quits. Or they're gonna bring in the drilling. Okay, there's no either or. Mid lane, the Manchik so far having a little bit of a tough time versus Serenata, but Death Prophet is definitely known to be super stable in the early stages of the game, especially once she gets higher levels onto the Siphon. So, she's currently at 1 charge, later on 2, 3, 4, you know how the math goes. And what she's losing in terms of sustain, she's definitely getting it back from it. And of course at the same time exposing the Emperor Spirit and making it tougher for him to stay alive. Meanwhile, top side is where we're going to be seeing the first blood, and it's going to be drawn upon Balu as Cutie falls, while Janter... Him and Janter are going to join forces for a deep dive. Well, actually, no, they have been paid a visit. It's going to take me a hot minute here to figure out who's on which side, because during half of the game I thought that Balu are going to be on Dire side, but nope, they are in the Radiant side. Yeah, this is the second time we're seeing a Wind Ranger being picked up as a carry. Again, I really want to see her have a good game. But the problem is that there's absolutely no one to keep her safe. There's absolutely no one to keep her fortified. Meow, he's not gonna go for that type of an itemization, and if Rare Gods is super punished, which may or may not be the case. So far, he's surviving the incoming fire, as he's gonna be able to bring the wave back and make it easier for Meow to farm up. Very timely with the disconnect. Top side, even though Cute has suffered, it's not gonna be causing a lot of further problems, as the best he can do is just keep Chipikao protected, but by all means, he's very well protected in this game. And the fact that he can just build armor, he can just build, you know, extra auras to bring your team closer together and then just go in for the hardcore execute. And also KO it on this Necro. It will take him at least 12 to 15 minutes to complete the Radiance, as he's not super prone on going in for the early executions, but he's really good when it comes down to farming. Currently, just having 1 level of the Heartstopper Aura and 2 levels of the Death Pulse. If things go bad, of course you're going to be getting the Ghost Route, and of course the Sight for the execution once we reach the level 6. Rare Gods looking to intercept as much of the farm as he can. He is back into the picture, as he did manage to secure an entire wave back to his body. Meanwhile, mid lane is being paid a visit as Cute decides to join in and put a halt onto the siege and the aggression coming in from Serenata. Give the Manchik a little bit of a breathing time. And of course, there's the Bushwhack and Searing Chains combination. The poor old Death Prophet won't be able to do much. Meanwhile, topside, VP are using this as an opportunity to punish Chipikao, but Cute, he's back. Oof, they will get the power shot for the kill. That was insanely freaking close. Cutie, thankfully. Cute. There's Cute and Cutie. Oh my god, it finally happened that I'm having these two in the same game. Oh boy. I was dreading this moment. Meanwhile, KO it. He finds Rare Gods and goes in for the execution. Meow thankfully will walk away from imminent danger as he pops the cookie for his save. Hopefully it was not for the aggression to kill his own buddy. But yeah, good executions on both sides. So far, again, with the return of Serenata, Demonchik is somewhat suffering.
Are scanning.
But he's still on a pretty decent course. I mean, he should be getting the level 6 on time. And at the very least with that spell being present, he is gonna be able to jump across the lanes and, you know, assert a little bit of a dominance. But with that, I am anticipating Serenata to do pretty much the same, as he's got the Exorcism available. And of course, what you want to get every single time when you're popping that big ultimate is either get 2 kills or get a tower. Or maybe even both. There's the Exorcism popped in for cute. He's got the Siphon, he's roaming around the tower, and we'll take him down with the Swarm. And as the creep wave comes in with the catapult, well, it's gonna be potentially a tower and a kill, but Demanching and Akamu are looking to put a stop to it, but there's not much they can do. Janter is in the backlines, instantly putting Akamu to sleep, and that's a very juicy target for the takedown. The poor Silencer is still at level 3 3/4, so it's gonna take some time until he gets the Global Silence. So with beautiful support rotations, Serenata is getting exactly what he wants. He's gonna get the kill. Actually, he's gonna get 2 kills and a tower. So I did say earlier either 2 kills or a tower, but he got both of them. And now, with minute 7 upon us, we already have Rare Gods trying to see who's gonna jump into the shrine. And they're soon for about 10 seconds, but they're gonna bait out Chipikao in a tough position. Serenata jumping in instantly with the Siphon, and look at how much time it's taking them for his takedown. Also, the Legion Shield is helping him out to stay alive, but it's gonna be enough time for his teammates to join in. First Scythe for the Cutie kill. Now Serenata in a tough spot. He was looking for Cute, he's looking for Chipikao as well, but it's not looking like he's gonna get it. Meanwhile, Akamu, he finds Janter. Eventually Chipikao will suffer, but they will be giving up the shrine as they lose 3 just for the price of 1. I mean, they lost Cutie to the side, they lost Cutie's courier. This was... I mean, the idea was decent, but the execution was not there. You cannot venture that deep, especially with the Necro still alive, and especially with not enough damage for you to deliver. I mean, what was the result? Yep, it was mainly from this lady. But all of that spell damage, it got retaliated, it got thrown back. I mean, Chipika was already at half HP to begin with. Down bottom, now KO it, under siege. Well, the Ghost Shroud is not gonna help you out against magical damage, buddy. So that was pretty much a bad move. But VP, they're looking for more. They got 1 tower, they're looking for another one. Focus Fire, beautiful power shot going all the way on upon Akamu, who is still far away from the Global Silence. And by the time he gets it, this could turn into a very big problem. VP Prodigy, they're actively sieging forward, they're actively doing everything they can from this draft. And the second somebody appears from Balu, they're there to punish it. But this might be a subject to change, though. Or maybe not. Chipikao forced to pop the Stampede to get the hell out of there. It's gonna be a big ultimate. Used up for absolutely nothing as Serenata. He did pop the Exorcism once again. Fortunately, though, for Balu, there's... well, actually, unfortunately, there's the creep wave coming in. Serenata will instead refocus their efforts towards these beautiful neutral stacks. Demanchik, he's trying to contest this, but he doesn't necessarily want to jump in while the Exorcism is still active, which will be for a couple of more seconds, but they will go in for the jump before she can get them all back. No healing, no nothing. Serenata will fall for the second time in this game. And during the first downtime in this one, he also got 3 kills, so that just proves to show how much of an impact this hero has while she's alive. Even though she is indeed the prophet of death. Yeah, that's sort of a distraction there. It could have been potentially yet another tower for VP Prodigy, but instead they wanted to play greedy. They wanted to go in for the stacks, they wanted to go in for some little bit of an extra, as they have known that there's something cooking for the past 5 minutes here. Fortunately, ooh. Thank you, neighbors. Fortunately, the sentry from Cute is not gonna be in reach to figure out what's happening. But they should be careful. And they should take down those ancient stacks sooner than ever. But, fortunately, or more so, unfortunately for KOed, the Radiance is not present, so it's not gonna be an easy takedown for him, but even so, during these past couple of skirmishes, he has walked away with 2-1-2 in terms of his KDA. It was that unfortunate setup earlier on with the Warrior Mosquitoes and the Shroud, and it seems like Meow and Janter want to go for it again. KOed forced to watch his support fall, as there's absolutely nothing he could have done about it, but at least Akamu finally gets the big global silence. So, there could be a little bit of a reset if things go haywire. Meanwhile, Cute and Demand Chick join forces once again. First sharpshooter of the game. It will be a short charge, but rare gods. It's actually amazing how he even survived for that long, but there's always the safety of the Cox. But yeah. Even though VP are getting a little bit more of the aggression, Baloo are getting a little bit more of the experience. As so far, they have all of their ultimates. There's still 2 big ultimates missing on the end of VP Prodigy. I mean, one definitely will could change the course of the aggression, but the other one, I don't know if Janter is gonna have a good chance for the grip. Even though the damage output from it is absolutely insane. But then there's the big problem. If you focus on Demand Chick, Chipikao is gonna jump up upon you. If you jump upon Chipikao, Demand Chick is gonna be your problem. And never forget there's Cute in the equation. Meanwhile, finally, the collective effort to take down these neutrals will happen. And all in time before the Observer expires, which Cutie and Janter are gonna use for an advancement of their own. At least for a little bit. Focus fire, it's still up. Cutie? Nah, he's not gonna overstay for the tower siege. You don't know what's lurking on the other side. You lost your vision completely. Oh well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
13 minutes in. The last tier 1 tower has been taken away for Baloo. As VP Prodigy, they're setting up for a fight. They're setting up... Well, they could have set up sooner, maybe, for those neutral camp steals. But now they're doing whatever they can while Serenata has the haste. From the other side, Meow has arrived. And they're going in as 5. They want to use everybody they can here. Chipikao? It is the first target that they're looking for. Put to sleep, thrown back. They're trying to take him out as much as they can away from the team without making anybody suffer. Rare Gods, nice jump with the cogs. They are gonna be swiftly securing the Shrine of Wisdom before committing for the team fight, as the Manchik will be the first one to fall. Sharpshooter connecting onto Meow. They're looking for Chipikao up next. They are bringing him back once more. Silenced up, the exorcism is rolling, the Siphon Life, there's the grip, but there's the silence instantly popped up to put the big spell onto a halt. Rare Gods will pay the price after the second the global silence has expired. It is gonna be a stampede for the run. quite the back and forth here, but it is obvious what happens when the silencer is completely out of the picture. They got the grip. They had a very nice lock there onto Cheapy Cow. But they completely neglected the fact that they have no idea where Akamu is. And now, as the Stampede has been used up alongside with the Global Silence, they are looking to set the course for maybe some swifter and easier kills. Reargod's nice jump all the way into the backlines, as he will divert the attention away from Meow. And thankfully, he is quite hasty, so he is not gonna suffer the consequences for his actions. Instead, he's gonna utilize his presence here to get as much intel as he can. They're not stacking again, they're not warding. I'm gonna ward instead. Maybe they can find the Manchik though. Oof, but Vision currently is favoring Balu. Oof. That was close. But the rune is up top and Cutie does realize that it's a shield one. Let's see. They're still willing to commit. They find the Manchik. They're throwing him back. A little bit too soon with the shackle there. How did Cutie get stunned down? Was it the Bushwhack Acorn Shot combination? Seems like it. Eventually, KOed jumps in. Will take down Reargods. As maybe he could have hoped for a little bit of a bigger target. But better be safe than sorry. Reargods is especially good when it comes down to creating space and being absolutely downright annoying.
Structures are fortified.
Meanwhile, bottom side, Akamu, under danger, faces the wrath of the shard from Meow. And it was self-bought. I mean, you can actually do that.
It's how I live. Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
17 minutes in. It's 9 over... Well, it's 10 over 9, with 2K currently favoring VP. I mean, they're looking strong. They're looking really, really aggressive. Every single time they get their big ultimates, they're walking away with a pretty big objective. But so far, they haven't really closed in the gap
Radiant are scanning.
towards KOed. They haven't closed in the gap for Cheapy Cow. Cheapy Cow hasn't fallen. Well, actually... No, I don't think he has died a single... Actually, he has fallen twice. Interesting.
Radiant's bottom tower
But at the very
is under
least, he
attack.
finally got his big early game defensive items. Blade Mail is available alongside with the Crimson Guard. But it's gonna take some time until he completes that blink. So far it's the Tumbler's toy that he should be happy about having. Thank the neutrals. Realizing that Cute is within the vicinity. Can Balu do something about this? Or they're just gonna try to farm out whatever they can. Janter spotted out, caught up into the sharpshooter. Nice and swift execution there. They're looking for more. There's Meow, there's Cute. Ooh. They didn't get the hookshot connection. I mean, even though the shackle did land onto the Manchik, I don't think it connected onto anything else. Which was a problem. He wasn't stun locked long enough for Reargods to get a good lock on him. Oh boy. But it's feeling like the same Kiraro situation with Janter. Even though he's been a lot more proactive. I mean, he's got 100% kill participation so far. Even though he has unfortunately died twice. But let's see, can he set the course for a kill? Cute. Brought back to sleep, caught up into the grip. They're not gonna provoke a global silence response this time. As it is indeed a small kill for the Taken, even though a big spell has been committed. Akamu, meanwhile, Cutie. Dance around, juke around the trees. But the focus fire will finally find its target, but still Akamu's out of vision. Eventually he will be forced to show. Oh boy.
You don't have to say anything.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Coin for me.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I'm even trying to mute while the worst is happening, but it doesn't seem like I'm actually gonna be winning this game. The game of noise. The game against neighbors. Meanwhile, Chipikao takes down the first tower for his team 20 minutes in, as they are looking for an opportunity to take down rare gods, but look how pesky this clockwork is, just jumps out of the map. With the freaking jetpack, absolutely insane.
Is under attack.
But yeah, sorry about this, sorry for... It first was an eyesore for you guys by looking at my horrible map, now it's a fucking ear bleed. This is why I can't have nice things. But anyways, smoke up coming in from Balu. As they do realize somebody has been lurking amongst the trees there, maybe in the attempted siege for KOed, but they instantly turned this aggression into a kill of their own. As they used up the Stampede, they used up the Scythe, they're looking for Janter, the cogs are being thrown by rare gods to put things to a halt, but it's not happening. Baldu, they've been waiting for their right time to strike,
Dire's middle tower has
as
fallen.
within these past 2 minutes, they have gotten 2 kills, they have gotten 2 towers easily. And they are looking to negate the presence from VP Prodigy so far in this game.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
KOed also being a lot more present. I mean, the second you get the Radiance on this guy, things are 10 times more easier for you. He's got the Yasha, he's got the Boots of Travel as well, to move across the map a lot more swiftly. Now it's a time for them to turn this game around, but let's see what VP have to show for it first, because they were not happy with that. They're looking for Akamu, who's currently silenced up and siphoned to his own demise. They are obviously slowed down. Net worth, well, that is kind of going crazy. But it's giving Balu 64% of a win rate, which I do agree with. I mean, I was not a fan of the VP draft, even from the first couple of picks. But it's a lot better of a performance onto Meow compared to Anku. 313 onto Grandma. With a Blink Dagger, with a BKB. But let's see. VP, they gotta make every single strike count, and they find a big fish. It is gonna be KOed, but instant Stampede response. They're trying their best to keep this guy close to them. There's the grip, but there's the silence. Instant response there in the backline. Shipikao gets a lock onto 2. Beautiful Scythe. Meow is taken down. Serenata, Siphon, they still want this Necro dead and gone. The Exorcism is popping, but he's out of range. He's gonna be ultimately fine in the middle of things. Cutie remains. The wind run eventually will expire alongside with the BKB. And VP Prodigy, they have signed their own death warrant. Going in for a very... I mean, if Chipikao was your toughest target for the takedown earlier, now KOed is the big guy. As he's got the Ghost Shroud on the max, he can heal up.
Radiant's bottom
And of course with the
tower
Death
is under
Pulse,
attack.
it's just absolutely insane. And yeah, you cannot touch him. And if you want to commit without knowing where the rest of the crew are, there's gonna be the silence. And it's just made for that one spell. It's always dedicated for it to be countered by the grip. And that's the case. There's no ifs, there's no buts. That's the way things will be. And plus, as long as there's targets across the map, KOed can easily jump around. With, of course, the Death Seeker ability.
My gears turn.
Top side. Defensive Stampede popped for Cutie to get the hell out of there, but oh, he's not gonna go far.
Work you over good.
It's a little bit of a something that VP can be happy about.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But again, it's questionable of how long it shall last. Because they were super aggressive at the start. They pushed in towers quite easily. But ever since minute 12, minute 13, they haven't been really able to do much about it. The heroes are now becoming a very big problem for the takedown. They're not able to get close to their objectives without being, you know, caught in the very same moment. And yet they popped a smoke. The Manchic just saw them. And yet they're not gonna go anywhere. And whatever they do, they gotta do it in unison, which is an opportunity that Balu can keep taking time after time again.
Radiant are scanning.
Now it's Balu's time to strike. As currently, BB Prodigy, they have paid Roshan an unexpected visit, and it's looking like they could claim this. But realizing that Rear Gods and Janter are in the backlines, oof, it's gonna be so close. Rear Gods eventually shall perish. Now Cutie on the run. He's gonna TP out with 2 lives, but he's gonna leave Meow for the taken.
Rotting tongue.
It is gonna be, well, 5 additional Reaper Scythe charges. 10
Dire's
permanent
bottom
HP
tower is
regen
under attack.
and 10 mana regen from kills. I miss out actually on the time where the Scythe added additional seconds to your death timer. That was absolutely punishing. The second you saw Necro, the Scythe is coming, and yeah, you're gonna stay into the fountain longer than you want to. Finally, a good target for the grip. It is gonna be Akamu. But fortunately for Balu, they did not use the global silence earlier, so now in about 20 seconds they can keep going. I don't think that they should be scared from the Aegis coming in from Cutie. Because, again, she can't really sustain herself much. She's very dependent on the BKB, very dependent on the wind run. The damage output is insufficient. Meanwhile, down bottom,
What time is it?
it is gonna be Cheapy Cow taking Janter topside, but Rear God's getting a solo kill over the poor old squirrel. So at the very least, maybe your supports can do something more about this. I mean, Rear Gods has been absolutely insane on this hero with the setups every single time. So maybe, just maybe, he can babysit Cutie long enough, or go in for a single hero pickoff without, you know, causing himself too much to be in danger. KO it in the meantime. Just chillin', farming, nothing too much to worry about. He's gonna go in for the Heart of Tarask, but I do believe he's gonna be getting maybe another item sooner. Maybe, just maybe. First, do we have a skirmish? Speaking of hearts though, Chipikao already got a heart of his own. 4.5k on this centaur. And he also has the plate mail. Okay, he's gonna go for the Shivas. They're gonna go for a double Shivas? Sure, I guess. Feels like a little bit of an overkill. But he has just grow tankier. these guys won't be able to do you any damage as time keeps on going. And Serenata, well, he's doing physical damage with the exorcism. But if you have enough HP to work with, it doesn't hurt you at all. The rest is just magical. Yeah, one could only wish that her silence went through debuff immunity.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But unfortunately, that's not the case. Serenata, he opted in for a Nocturne Core, a little bit of a cooldown reduction, alongside with a Yasha and Kaya for a little bit of a Mono Region Amplification, Spell Amp, and Cast Speed bonus, which could help you out alongside with the stats. What else can you opt in for? I mean, Bloodstone used to be the play at one point down bottom. Ooh, Demantic Endanger, beautiful collective effort coming in here from VP Prodigy. They will force out the Global Silence to be used up. And yeah, even if you kill Akama right now, he already did what he should have. But unfortunately, the rest of the crew, they're busy topside. They're just actively pushing in and farming out. Not sure if VP got lucky in this situation. Because, I mean, in all reality, their cores are looking really, really good. They're looking really strong. But again, it has been these 20 minutes of idle time that they haven't been able to take down a single tower. They're not able to fight against Balu in unison. And you can see, like, just from Chipikao appearing, it was already way too scary for them to go against them. Instead, they will refocus their efforts onto the Tormentor. Thankfully, there's absolutely no vision there to favor Balu, as this could have been a very, very dangerous maneuver. Cutie, the second DE just expires. He's also gonna get a Shard Force, so now we have the Gale Force available. Not sure, though, if this is the best Shard upgrade that VP Prodigy can work with, because you are actively pushing targets in. You're pushing them forward, you're pushing them closer, or you're pushing them further. But you have a Stampede, you have the Remnants on the other side, you have the Scurry, and of course, you have the freaking Death Seeker, so it doesn't do much. I mean, yeah, it's gonna hurt Akamo maybe even sooner, but he's not your main target, he's not the main thing for the killing. Meanwhile, Demantic and Cute, they are looking for a new target for the Taken. Meow, forced to pop the BKB, the Sharpshooter will connect, but it is gonna be, I believe, the 9 seconds wasted, just like that. Meanwhile, Chipikao, he finds Rare Gods and swiftly executes them. You might have been suffering a little bit at the start, but this Centaur is looking freaking insane. He's looking like he's gonna be able to frontline and carry the entire game for his team. Shiva, it's on its way. Meanwhile, topside, Cutie is gonna take down Akamu, as he will be popping the BKB as well for this. So now it's down to 7 seconds. I mean, it is gonna rob away Balu from that big reset, but there's a lot more other issues that you need to worry about. The Sharpshooter is not gonna connect, Serenata pushed forward, there's the BKB being popped up, and no, Akamu is just gonna force out a buyback for that big global silence to be used up, and they're looking for more. Serenata, right in the middle of the exorcism, he will fall.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, you just did that one thing that you're supposed to do all game. Just pop the global silence. That's your job. That's your freaking job, and it was all for a good cause, as Serenata has fallen and paid the full consequences. Meanwhile, Meow, not sure what he's doing there, either trying to serve as a distraction, but his TP is gonna be interrupted. Takes down Nakama for yet another time. It's gonna be a dieback on the silencer, but he doesn't care. He can be absolutely chilling for the entire full minute that he has, and by the time he's alive, it is gonna coincide with the fact that the global silence is gonna get off cooldown. So there's absolutely nothing to worry about that. Chipikao, once again, wants to pick a bone with Rear Gods. He will use the jetpack to run away. And this ongoing game of cat and mouse between Rear Gods
Coming in.
and Chipikao has been really fun to watch. But if Rear Gods is not able to set up the Lotus nor the Yules, he's absolutely dead and gone. And Chipikao, he's looking for it once again. Cute. Shrine is going to be secured by Rear Gods on the other end. Janter is going to do the same, but Chipikao, beautiful stump. They're keeping him on the spot. And is he going to live long enough to get across the gate? The answer is no. The gate is way too far away from this point of view. And Chipikao not sure that he realizes that there's somebody there. He will try to stall down these catapults. Maybe to turn it into a siege towards that tier 2. I mean, they've been trying to push in for quite a while now. 35 minutes in. It's 22 over 20. With Kiawet still being at the top of things. We have a double Heart of Tarask present with a double Shiva's Guard, which is really interesting to see. Already, Kiawet has upgraded to Boots of Travel number 2. What can he opt in for afterwards? He's got the shard that, of course, we've spoken about this before. Is he gonna go? Yep, he's gonna go for the Scepter. Meanwhile, Serenata. They will find a Kamut time after time again. But he absolutely does not care.
Dire's middle tower
Unless
is under
VP
attack.
Prodigy can't do something in the upcoming 35 seconds, but they have
Radiant's top tower
no
is under
clue
attack.
where the remainder of Baloo are, aside from Chipikao, but can he be taken down is the big question. Rear Gods will commit. There's the hook shot with everything. He's silenced up, he's popping the blade mail and everything he can, but he's a walking homing missile just for Kiawet to land in. Cutie is gonna die by the side. Rear Gods, he's gonna fall by the daggers, by the swords of Dimanchik. And do they find somebody else? Yes, they do. They find Janter, Serenata. He's gonna walk across from the secret shop, TP out, back to safety. But this is what you get for killing a combo, and by the time he's back amongst the living, he's got the global silence, he's got eyes on Serenata, who TP'd in a very tough spot, even though he is gonna suffer yet again. But if they keep him in place for long enough, maybe they can take him down again. Swift Boots of Travel number 2, TPing upon your friends, and Serenata will pay the consequences.
Dire's courier has been
Nicely done. Kiawet, completely untouchable here. 13-1-6. He did die during the laning stage, but ever since, he hasn't stopped, not even for a single second. 7k net worth advantage over his carry counterpart. And he's pretty much bringing everybody to shame. He did complete. I mean, I was asking myself either or not if he's gonna go for the Aghanim Scepter, and indeed he did. And it was completed in about 2 minutes or less. He got 3 kills. He got Cutie, and that was a lot of gold. Janter, Serenata, they took down a tower. Now they're going for Roche, so yeah, that explains where the money came from. And instantly going in for the upgrade. I don't care for the additional stats. I just want to throw in as many items as I can. And the last item that he is gonna go for is gonna be the Wind Waker. Roche crying for help as he's being taken down for a second time. But this time, either one of these two. My bet is of course gonna be on Kiawet. They are really, really tough heroes for the takedown. Meanwhile, Dimanchik, we haven't really spoken much about December. He's had a tough lane. This has been a really tough game for December. But he's been able to persevere. He's able to hunt supports, he's able to take them down, and he's able, to deliver a bunch of punishment at around 40 minutes into this game. And with the Aegis acquired, without the pesky Rear Gods, Baloo, they are willing to commit for the high ground. Serenata trying his best to put a stop to this beautiful cookie. They will take down Dimanchik with quite the ease, but An instant scythe with the global silence is gonna be enough to take down Meow Cutie. Focus fire. Gale Force, they're doing everything they can to keep KOed away from the tower. And as there's no creep wave, he's gonna be forced to commit. Actually, no, here comes the creep wave. So ultimately, it will lead the path towards high ground. Serenata, he's like, nope, nope, I'm out of here. I did what I could have. I did help with securing the life of Demanchik, but that's all I have right now. Come back in about 2 to 3 business days, and I also lost my courier, which had the completed Wind Waker, I assume, in it. Unfortunately, can I select this courier? Actually, no, the courier, oh, it only had the Hex recipe. Nevertheless, it's a big item, but time is running short as Baloo. They're committing all the way. They're not even caring about the towers or the racks. They just want to kill heroes, but it seems like they have angered Serenata, who has the Wind Waker now fully completed. But they're obviously a little bit too scared, even though Demanchik is out of the picture, just KO'd having 2 lives and Chippy being completely untouchable. Oh, and to make matters better, he's got the Warcourse. Oh boy. Akamu, 20 seconds left remaining until the global silence is operational once again. Bottom racks completely dead and gone. KO'd, lockdown. They're using a lot of things to take him down, but instant Ghost Shroud. He's gonna be ultimately fine. He is silenced up. He is stunned down. They are trying. They're doing their best. Even the tower is committing for this, but nope. Swift Warcourse, you're coming back. And you will be fine, my dear friend.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They're going in for more. In the backlines, Janter appears. Cutie.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But Cutie is not really willing to fight there. Again, no rear gods, no frontline, no nothing to assist for this. Meanwhile, Serenata, what are you doing there, buddy? He needs a couple of more seconds for the TP to be active. He was trying to rat out this game, but I don't think you could do anything at this moment. I mean, yeah, being a little bit of a distraction might help things out. Meanwhile, Demanchik in a little bit of danger. He's gonna be shackled up. They popped the global silence for this one. Can he stay long enough for the assistance? Yes! Oh my god, I'm with the Workhorse! They're gonna save his butt! Oh boy, but nope, actually. The cookie will connect alongside with the shackles. Cutie now, Jantor, Meow. They have the Centaur in a tight spot, but they won't be executing him as swiftly as they were hoping for.
Which way to scurry?
Maybe Chippy can also get the improved recipe for the scepter. Just, I don't know, like maybe you can go Assault Cuirass or something at this moment. Have some fun with this game. Meanwhile, 1 more minute left remaining on KO's Aegis timer. And they've done a significant amount of damage during its, throughout its course. Bottom side has been taken down, mid lane almost taken down, even though oof, these melee racks are gonna heal up by the next time they're there. But also they're not, you know, batting an eye about what Serenata has been trying to do with these jumps back and forth across the lanes deep towards the enemy side. I mean, he's been successful with taking down the top tier 1 tower, at least give them 1 lane of a temporary advantage. But I don't think it's gonna last long enough. Okay, what? 10 more seconds. And he's just gonna swap it out with the Yules. Oh,
Radiant's bottom
got scouted.
tower is under attack.
that's Serenata. Is trying to keep up the pressure. He has been successful in pushing this lane all the way back to tier 2. As that tower is looking quite low, but it's indeed a very dangerous game that he's playing. He's gotta be ultra careful about this, because while he's doing these solo efforts, not only that he can be paid an instant visit by Baloo, But also they're reciprocating the effort. They've pushed in topside, all lane towers are dead and gone. And yep, this is where you call it, this is where you get the hell out of there. As also Rare Gods is time after times again under siege. The poor Clockwork. I mean, he's doing as much as he can, but this game is kinda lost. I don't know, like, you definitely... There's definitely a slither of a chance that VP can do something about this game. But I'm not 100% of a believer that it could happen. Because the weaknesses in their draft are starting to show more than ever. Yes, they have compensated with the damage. Yes, they do have the silences and the aggression and the lockdowns, but how are they able to execute this? Not really. If they finally believe that they have found the right target for the Fiend's Grip, it's either gonna be the Silencer who will force out an instant buyback because he didn't use up the Global Silence, or it's gonna be anybody else, and then Global Silence will be used up, except if it is support, but... Regardless, Serenata doing his shenanigans time after time again, but this time Dimenchik and Akamu will try to put a stop to him. Even KOed decides to join in. Serenata, he's got the TP available. And he is gonna pop a quick reset back towards a portion of the map that he feels secure, but can they make this catch? Janter, he is thinking about going for the Fiend's Grip once again, but he knows that he cannot do that. The Silencer is still lurking out there somewhere, and to make matters worse, he's got a refresher. And even though he's been taken down 12 times indeed, he's been doing his homework. Instant silence popped in, just to make sure Chipikao is not caught up in that skirmish. Actually, no, Chipikao is topside. It is bottom that felt like they were under siege, and okay, we're gonna go in for a base race, I guess. Chipikao, Dimanchik, they're pushing in topside, bottom side, Serenata, Meow, Cutie are trying to do the same. But I don't think they realize that there is a second Global Silence. Now they're forced to fall back, realizing how faster Balu are. Instant Hex upon Serenata. He's locked in, stunned down, kept in place. He's trying to walk away with the Wind Waker, but it's only the BKB that is keeping him alive. The Scythe will not connect. Cutie keeping up the pressure upon Chipika, but there's barely any damage coming across upon this freaking Centaur. Now with the kisses, they shall commit. Maybe that will make a difference. Beautiful save with the Yules. It seems like Centaur will be fine. Janter, Cutie, Meow, they're expending everything they can to keep him in check, but nobody is dying, aside from their barracks. Chipikao still standing strong, 120 HP regen. They catch him into the Gale Force, they're trying to siphon him back, they're using everything they can. Meow, oh, they miss out with the cookie! The Yules is gonna save him, but nope, a second cookie for the jump. Finally, Chipikao will be taken down, but at what cost? At what cost? You've expended everything, and with the retaliation and with the Blade Mail and everything that they got, they're not gonna keep this up for long. The Mortimer's Kisses, the amplified Mortimer's Kisses, they are burning targets across. Dimanchik, ooh, he's barely gonna survive this. And even revealed the fact that there is a refresher available upon Meow. But now they're down only to 2 melee racks away from the Magus. What was the damage output from that one? I mean, majority it came from Cutie, that's for sure. Oh, Akamu. Time after time again. It's the same story on repeat. But KOed is in the vicinity. This is interesting. They're willing to commit. Are you 100% sure that you want this? I mean, Akamu, he can force out a buyback as he does have an ulti available. For the first time, actually for the second time in this game, KOed shall perish. It seems like VP, they are angry. They are looking to punish. Stampede coming in from Chipikao. He's on the run as he did force out a buyback for this occasion. Shackled up, oh, into the creep. Focus fire, silenced up. He's still alive. Not for long. Not for long. It seems like when the entire focus is thrown upon him, VP, they can't keep him in check. And now, I mean, we have seen the Satanic for quite a while now. But Daedalus, Mjolnir, Hurricane Pike. Finally, this Wind Ranger has lived long enough to keep this game. I mean, there was quite the net worth advantage favoring Baloo, but VP, they tightened their grip around this game, and also, they're looking to end it. Divine Rapier up and operational on Cutie. I mean, Serenata was leading this game for long enough. Then it was KO's time to shine. Now, KO is dead and gone, and after that siege, after that high ground, it feels like an overextension from this point of view. It did cause a lot of damage for VP. But let's see if it's gonna be good enough. As VP, they're just coming back from where they came from 30 minutes ago. Focus Fire, look at the damage output from Cutie. This is absolutely insane. 4 minutes. Standing strong on the Aegis. Now they're gonna go in for the mid-rex. She doesn't even need to commit for the Focus Fire. Like, a couple of strikes are needed. Where they were struggling earlier, now they're doing this with absolute ease. About 30 seconds left remaining until Chippy Cow returns amongst the living. But the rest of the crew, they're already rolling up their sleeves. They're willing to strike because, okay, we've worked so freaking hard to do what we did. And now these guys, they took away 2 sets of Rex just like that. They have the lock, Cutie in danger, there's the Hex, they're trying everything they can to put a halt to this insane damage output coming in from the Wind Ranger. She will take down Cute, but Cute instantly forces out a buyback. KO it back amongst the living, and Chippy will be there as well. They have Rear Gods, they will be taking him down, but the damage, it's irreversible unless they can find Cutie and take him down, who will force out a TP out alongside with the BKB. Meanwhile, topside, the creeps have taken down the melee Rex up top. It's just down to these mid lanes away from the Magus. But now Baloo. Now they're the ones looking to strike. I mean, it's just been this 9k net worth jumping in from one end to the other. Genter caught up. The second, you thought you could safely take down that Observer Ward, but it's not happening. Just enjoy those 300 gold. It is, though, yeah, he does have plenty of gold for a buyback. Same as Rear Gods, but KO it. And Chippy Cow, now they're willing to commit. They want to end this. They want to get those Rex. Chippy Cow, though, out into the fray all by himself. Guys, you gotta defend this guy because Cutie, look at that damage output. It's absolutely insane. Rear Gods jumping in into the final moment. They're hesitant. They're not willing to fully commit as things are looking super bad. Cube will fall as well. Global Silence. That was way too late of a Global Silence unless Demanchi can utilize it for his sweet escape. He's popping everything he can, and he's gonna find the distance away, but they shouldn't have done it like this. They absolutely shouldn't have. There was definitely a lot of mistakes on the end of Baloo, but I mean, they were playing insanely patiently for these first 40 minutes of the game. Last 10, or maybe even less, VP, they've been cleaning house. I mean, it's not even been 5 minutes. Maybe even less. Even though Gabe and Graf, I mean, it finally changed the course to favor VP. Couple of strikes left, and there come the Magus. KO it now. Forced to dance the dance of death against Serenata, as he's gonna be put to sleep. Akamu. No, he's not gonna have the second global in about 40 seconds. But the Manchik is back. Rear God's beautiful hookshot jumping forth. Ooh, the Siphon and the Mortimer's Kiss is flying in. It doesn't seem like KO is gonna survive this. The Nullifier as well is there to seal the deal. Cutie just hitting everything he can find. KO, there's the buyback. Meow with the beautiful double cookie. He finds Akamu, he finds the Manchik. They're forcing every single buyback that they have, fortifications and whatnot to keep this game alive, but the dream is not there. KO is just he's just melted into small little tiny pieces alongside with the Ancient as VP Prodigy. It took him a while, but they managed to secure this game 1 victory. This was absolutely insane. I mean, the start was absolutely great from VP. later mid-game, things were pretty goddamn close because they were not able to keep KO'd in control. But in the meanwhile, they were cooking. They were cooking with a carry of their own, and that was cutie. I mean, cute. My bad, not cutie. Actually, it is cutie. Cute is on the other side. But yeah, they were absolutely insane at the end there. I don't know what to say. I mean, I thought they were goners. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. But let's see if they're able to keep things up in game number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2 between Baloo team and VP Prodigy. Game 1 was absolutely insane, not gonna lie. I mean, VP Prodigy had a very strong opener, very strong start. Afterwards, in the mid-game, things began to be very, very chaotic for them. But, you know, a couple of mistakes later from Baloo team, when they thought they were gonna win this, when they thought they were gonna go in for the Megas, they had proven themselves wrong. Cutie was absolutely way too strong, and I thought he was the top person on the VP Prodigy team in terms of damage, but it seems like Meow is leading by 1k. So Meow had at the end 53k hero damage output, whereas Cutie had about 51.5. And it was absolutely insane. Once Snapfire got to the level 25 talent for the 8 additional Mortimer's Kisses, those things were flying across the map. They were burning targets whenever they found anybody. And to make things worse, she did get the refresher for of course, the double impact, the double harassment, the double everything. And of course, even though at level 15, she's got the additional, I think it's plus 35 DPS for each kiss. Once you amplify it and you double it down, you get 16 more projectiles with 35 additional damage, and it's just absolutely insane. All of this by VP Prodigy. What they did during this game, they did provide for enough space to Cutie to grow into an insane raid boss. Serenata, very impactful in the early stages of the game. Afterwards, it was really, really freaking tough, but they were playing a very focused game. They were playing very dedicated, and while Baloo were trying to siege down high ground, VP were just still cleaning out lanes. They were forcing them to go back, even though Baloo as a collective became really strong, but they were not able to maintain that collective output, that collective presence, and they were panicking in the end. They knew that they got the advantage, but it got swept away so freaking badly. They were not able to redeem it afterwards. But let's see. Game number 2 is definitely a little bit of a different story. The same heroes are gonna appear on the end of VP Prodigy, so it's gonna be a Snapfire once again, side by side with Bane. This time around, we have the Shadow Fiend picked up, so a little bit stronger within the early stages of the game. And this hero, he can grow to be absolutely insane, and this is the second time we're seeing a Shadow Fiend being picked up. The first time it was on the side of Cheeky Bamboni, who, in the hands of Yowai, went absolutely insane. He was able to completely recover from his losses during the laning stage. And a couple of, about 5 to 10 minutes of AFK farming once you get the Mask of Madness, things are 10 times more smooth sailing. As for Baloo, this time they will snatch away the clockwork, and Rare Gods was insanely impactful on this hero, just setting things into motion, catching heroes off guard, throwing cogs left and right, and of course he was just a nuance to deal with. I mean, on multiple occasions, Chippika was actively trying to hunt him down, and him and his jetpack, they just ran out from the map, and it was completely chill. He didn't have much to worry about, even though I was really scared for VP Prodigy since he was the only frontliner that the team had to offer, but apparently it was satisfactory for them to deal as much damage as they could have. Again, it is gonna be a silencer that they opt in for. Akamu, he did what he was supposed to do, even though he always had the target on his back, and his ultimate was prolonged for, well, I think about 2 or 3 more minutes than usual. He did get a refresher in the end, but they didn't time the global silences that effectively because they were actively waiting for Janter to throw the Fiend's Grip to get a lock onto somebody, because in the early stages, especially before the BKBs arrived, they were able to counteract the ongoing efforts from VP Prodigy, but afterwards they were not able to close them down, they were not able to control them anymore. As for the remainder of the draft, Baloo are gonna be taking the Timbersaw alongside it with the Tiny, and Tiny, he has suffered a couple of nerfs in the past 741 patch, and I think he's got the lengthiest patch notes in 741D, and I do believe it's brought this hero back into a more formidable position for the takedown. So they changed how insurmountable, well, not changed how it works, but they changed insurmountable to have a slower resistance from 20 down to 15%. The toss flight time has been reduced by, well, 0.15 seconds. Tree grab has been, the cooldown has been increased, as well as the 3-throw range. So a lot of things have been changed about this hero. Even though they did add up the Aghanim Shard movement slow to be increased from 25 to 35%, so they changed it away from the insurmountable into the grow, which I believe both of them can be broken. And they increased the slow duration by 0.5 seconds. The mana volley mana cost has been decreased though, but of course it's locked behind the scepter, so it is gonna take you some time if you wanna proceed towards that item, which has been proven to be very effective for the tiny, but you have so many more items to focus on before you reach that moment. But yeah, it seems like this tiny is gonna live up to be a core hero once again, given the presence of the silencer and the clockwork as supports. Timbersaw, we already spoke ever so slightly about him. And where did I lose my OBS? Okay, there it is. Finally, we can see all of the drafts. Meow upon Lycan, though. Now, that's a fun hero to see. They will rotate the Snapfire to be given to Rearguard, so she's gonna be a support once again. They're not gonna opt in for the same position 3 strategy once again. I do like the Lycan being present. I do like him within the later stages of the game. He's got the built-in creeps to keep up with the ongoing punishment. Of course, the wolves being invis, they can very easily isolate Akamu, which of course he's never going to be that big of a problem. The bigger problem is that Balu opted in for this insanely durable draft. This time, they're having 4 heroes within the melee range. So Tiny, Primal Beast, Timbersaw, potentially really strong, but VP Prodigy, they can compensate it with a very strong damage output. Unfortunately, durability is not something which is favoring them, so things might turn hectic all of a sudden. I'm curious about how this Timbersaw will keep up though, because on some occasions he's absolutely great, on others he can be absolutely horrifying. He has suffered just ever so slightly during the 741 patch, where the base attack speed has been decreased from 100 to a 90. Whirling Death, the stat loss duration has been decreased by 1 second at the final level, from 14 to 13, and the starter has been decreased from 11 to 7. So he's not as strong as he used to be. Flamethrower, also movement slow has been increased from 30 to 40%, and the talents have been modified. So small values here and there, but ultimately, I mean, not that the hero has been in a super strong state forever. A lot of teams seem to be avoiding him, but you cannot negate the fact that he's throwing in a lot of early pure damage. He can have a very strong early presence to begin with, but early presence is the name of the game for the Shadow Fiend as well. So he can go in for the early punishment. Him alongside with Janter, who is also a dealer of pure damage, he might be able to keep the Timbersaw in check. But then again, you have the Magic to worry about. Primal Beast in the mid lane, getting all of that solo experience, all of that attention for himself. This could be a tough draft. KO it upon the Tiny though. I have mixed feelings about this. He can't turn into a super menace, but let me just confirm. Yep, both grow
30 seconds to battle.
And insurmountable are breakable. Actually, yeah, I believe that you can break the grow, even though it does not say. But yeah, his laning is gonna be not necessarily atrocious, but it's gonna be tough. Meanwhile, topside Balu are venturing far deep into the dire jungle, which will lead to a 2-for-2 bounty distribution, as Rearguard has done pretty much the same thing. But the question is, can they get a kill out of this one. Janter and Cutie, they're chasing a Kamu. Can they reach the nightmare? Yes, they can. He's been put to sleep, thrown back, but where's the assistance? Where's Cutie here? Well, he's gonna give up the chase. As across the gate, Akamu will go. As Rear God sees anticipating his presence, he still hasn't thrown in a point towards anything. But even without much to work with, 60 baseline damage, well 58. And right now, actually he's losing his intelligence, but it's 60. It's already a lot of right-click damage for support. Cute. Nice takedown off Cutie's courier. Which...
Radiant's courier has
it
been
is going to be
killed.
reciprocated. But I do believe both of the couriers were empty. Maybe Cutie's wasn't. But still not much to be lost. Early on, couriers, they don't have that long of a death timer. Mid lane, Serenata and Demanchik. This is a lot better of a matchup for the Ember Spirit. We did see an Ember during the previous series as well, I believe. Yep, it was played by Cheeky Bamboni. I mean, overall, Mobe's performances were really good. Actually, Balu, they did play the Ember earlier as well. So it was kind of tough for him. But in this draft, they're bringing in a lot of fire, a lot of damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And I want to see if they're gonna pull it off this time, because if this game prolongs as much as it did during the previous one, Balu, they do have the upper hand because they can grow to be super strong, super tanky, super heavy. But it seems like the first blood will be drawn upon them as Cutie takes down Cute, as he was anticipating for that takedown for quite a while, but the good old double, triple Shadow Rays use, it is gonna be enough to seal his fate. I mean, once you get a couple of last hits with the Shadow Fiend, you are able to deliver a lot more right-click damage. Meanwhile, mid lane, Demanchik, he is forced to take all the way back home. Ember Spirit was definitely a good pick here, even though I think Primal Beast was the last or the second to last pick that
Dire's
Balu
top
brought in
tower
here.
is under attack.
But Ember Spirit, from all of the spirits, during the time where he's farming, at the same time he is harassing, and it's really punishing towards melee heroes from the other end. But Demanchik, second he comes back amongst the living, he is gonna use the opportunity for Onslaught, trampling in to punish Serenata as much as he can without losing any resources of his own. But Serenata will take a step back and play this very, very carefully. But the Demanchik is still looking for an opportunity, or at least he's looking to cut the wave. As he knows, he cannot force a fight right in the middle of Ember's farming, so at the very least he can take it away and play a little bit more stable. Down bottom, Rare Gods having a little bit of a problem, but he's gonna be... Well, do you really want to go for that? Oh, actually, you're gonna turn this into a kill. Okay, Grandma. Okay, I'm sorry. I thought you were a little bit distracted there. But what was primarily the siege for a courier ended up being a support kill. Demanchik still doing his best to cut the waves, try to secure as much farm as he can away from the Ember, but with that downtime, with that time that he took to go back home, he's lost plenty of momentum. And again, every single time he finds Serenata, he is punished. And are you gonna go for the courier? Are you gonna go for the courier? No, you're not, but the courier now knows where you are, sir. And camping and farming neutrals is not a good sign. I mean, unless you're Coddle, who can find the balance between farming lanes and farming neutral camps. Right now you're losing time, you're losing experience, and that is a bad sign because that pulverize will be much needed ASAP. Meanwhile, topside, Cutie doing his best to keep up with the punishment, but now Dimanchik will refocus his efforts upon the Shadow Fiend. Janter will put the Clockwork to sleep and forced to onslaught all the way deep under the tower. Cutie looking low, he will pop the Fairy Fire, and he's gonna be fine even with Akamu hitting from the sidelines. He will eventually suffer, but Serenata will be brought into the mix. Unfortunately, he's not gonna be the one delivering the punishment onto Dimanchik, but they did force out a 3-man, actually a 4-man rotation for that takedown. It is gonna be a successful siege, but is it worthwhile? Meanwhile, KO'd a little bit in trouble, but he is gonna take down Rare Gods. It's you don't really want to fight into the forest here. Dimanchik instantly rotates as well, takes down Meow. Even Primal Beast, who is arriving from a losing lane. Both of his visits, top and bot, they have resulted into, well, 3 kills, so definitely now it's been a worthwhile trade-off. And of course, he did save KO's life in the process. Yeah, just that onslaught and trample was quite enough. And Akamu did not die. Not gonna lie, that is striking me as a little bit of a surprise, but early stages of the game you do have impact aside from your big ultimate. Which again, I'm gonna keep on saying this, I really miss out on Silencer having that right-click potential, that right-click punishment as it used to be, but that was like, I feel like it's been 10 years already. Meanwhile, mid, Serenata is still chilling there, and even with all of these visits across both lanes, Dimanchik, he's still shying away from his big ultimate, but now he's got it. With the takedown of Serenata, as Akamu decides to join in. I mean, Serenata did venture a little bit too deep there, and it was not the right call to make. As, yeah, you're fast, you're strong, you're able to farm things up, but you gotta respect the towers, you gotta respect the Primal Beast. Because if you don't, it's gonna be a lot more painful. Chipikao, in a little bit of a danger. He's gonna be taken back, but the second Cute arrives, it is gonna be enough to scare away Janter. If you wanna get kills, you gotta bring in more forces, and indeed, more forces shall arrive in the form of Rare Gods. Cookie propelling Janter forward, a little bit of a body block, and Cutie gets the kill. 2-1-1 so far for the Shadow Fiend. And so far things are being handed into him, but we know, ladies and gentlemen, what could happen if a Shadow Fiend scales out of control, but question is, can they keep it up? Janter taken down, but the trade-off is gonna be for Dimanchik. As a fight for the Region Rune. It is gonna backfire for the Primal Beast. So far, the majority of the cores are being kept under check, with Chipikao feeling the worst of it. But for every single kill that VP seemingly get it in an easy fashion, Baloo are able to convert it with a full-blown team effort. Meanwhile, top again. Oof, Chipikao bursted by the first use of the Requiem. Nicely done there between him and Janter. Meanwhile, bottom side, Dimanchik will get the tray for Rare Gods. This time, Grandma is not Meow, as Meow is wielding the Lycan. 0-1-3 so far on his KDA. It's gonna be a Helm of the Dominator to open things up. Of course, to go in for the split push, for the instant farming. And of course, you already have Wolfies on your own, so why not make it an army? But I'm looking for the Overlord upgrades, because there's nothing better than getting the dragon available. Serenata still keeping the siege towards mid lane, but Cute and Dimanchik are there to put a halt to it. This is bad. He's silenced up, pulverized. Akamu, they have him in check. He's still stunned down. He's gonna have the chance. 200 HP left remaining. He is gonna be fine. Baits out the big ultimate. Actually, 2 big ultimates. And he's gonna walk away unscathed. It was a tough one, but he's gonna be fine. Cookie, oof, unfortunately is gonna miss. Meow, leading the siege with the Centaur and with the Wolfies. They find Akamu, who should be an easy target. But what do you want to go for? You want to go for hero kills? You want to go for tower takedowns? We're gonna go for the tower.
Radiant's middle tower.
At the very least, we're not gonna waste our time while we're here. Rare gods. A couple of drips of experience left remaining for him to get the Mortimer's Kisses, which will put a target upon his back. The second the kisses are flying in, somebody will be willing to take him down, because with that being present, the damage output from VP Prodigy is gonna be 10 times better. And also Janter, he is also missing out on his big ultimate, which should be available in a couple of seconds, but so far his setups have been absolutely insane. But oh, second he gets it, instant grip with the kisses flying in, the frozen kisses in this scenario, and KO it. Shall finally perish. It took him a while, but it's gonna be a mission success. Mid lane taken down, now bottom side under siege, and even Cutie decides to join in and provide some extra damage. Meow? Yep, he's indeed gonna go all the way for the Helm of the Overlord. Meanwhile, top, they're trying to reciprocate the effort, but it's not gonna be good enough as Akamu, he's just gonna get instantly deleted. Hookshot for the miss, but they're trying to compensate it with the onslaught. Cookie forward, nicely done by Rare Gods. Cutie in the back. He was charging up the Requiem if Balu were overstepping, but they missed absolutely everything. This was so freaking bad. KO it. Trying to intercept from the side. They're looking to sandwich VP here in a type of spot. Requiem used up. Cute. Still chasing Rare Gods. The hookshot will... Actually, was it the hookshot or the Timber Chain? I don't know which one was it. Eventually, they will close the gap towards Rare Gods, but the Manchic in the backline will suffer. Global Silence popped up as well. Meow also decides to join in. But he's in a bad spot, but not really actually, with Serenata joining in from the sides. Chipika refocusing his efforts for Cutie. It's gonna be a mission success as the Shadow Fiend is dead and gone, but Chipika will be taken down right after. 2 cores for a core and a support, and they're not backing down just yet. Serenata, he's looking for more, but the Cogs will push him back. Meow, leading forward with the Wild Wing Ripper, and with the Wolfies, Cutie will be forced to hookshot away, KO it, converting the creeps into farm. At the very least, he's quite happy with these trades, but he's still not big enough to reach Cutie. And even though he's died twice, he's pretty much dying at the end of the team fights while everybody is expended, everybody is exhausted, and he's just back where he came from. I'm just gonna keep on doing my right-click shenanigans. I got my Mask of Madness, I got my Dragon Lance, and now it's time for me to get closer towards the Silver Edge, and that break is definitely gonna be of great help. And you have a bunch of heroes to break here. I mean, you have Chipikao to break, you have Tiny to break. Actually, I don't think you can break Grow, now that I think about it. And the fact that they switched the slow from the insurmountable towards the Grow kind of makes this hero a little bit stronger, but I think you're getting a lot more impact at Grow level number 3. Janter being chased, but he instantly turns around with the grip. He's left all by himself. KO it will eventually break free, but nope. Is it gonna be good enough? He will take down Janter, but provokes the remainder of VP to jump upon him and destroy the poor enemy carry. Akamu looking next, Serenata jumping in. You wanna deny? No, you're not. We're gonna kill you. Time after time again. And across the gates... Oh, Cutie will go. He finds Cute, who was trying to surprise him with the cogs, but he did not expect Serenata to be right around the corner. And of course, to obliterate him. So it's gonna be 3 for the price of 1. Janter, realizing that he was gonna be dead and gone, did a very, very last second decision to throw in the Fiend's Grip. And so far the movement has been between these tier 1s, and the fact that the top side gate is just a little bit closer and favoring towards the dire side, they were able to actively utilize it. And you know, we saw what happened. Cutie went across, they took down KO it, no problem here whatsoever. Now the rest of Balu, they're forced to retreat and try to farm whatever they can, because they still have one more tier 1 tower available, but bottom side might be exposed a little bit too much. And that will sabotage Kaowitz's fine farming, even though he's got the Echo Saber and he's working his way up towards the Silver Edge. But if you're playing the farming game against the Shadow Fiend, sir, you're bound to lose. So far, he is losing by 2k. Top side, Baloo. They are looking to catch somebody, and with the bait coming in from Rear God's TP, nice jump in, nice Requiem from the backlines, the Global Silence, a little bit too late there. Akamu will not be fast enough to save his body Demanchik, as they were possibly looking for the swift kill onto Rear Gods. Cute will be taken down, Kaowitz tries to run away from across the gates, TP out, not happening! He will get the final projectiles from the Mortimer's Kisses, and of course with Serenata there, it's gonna be, well, in this scenario it's gonna be Ice and Fire. It's not Fire and Fire because we have the modified Mortimer's Kisses visually. Imagine if that were the case. Imagine back when we had the facets, if Mortimer's Kisses were a choice either to be on fire or to be frosted. That would be absolutely insane. But still, we're only just gonna get the visual. Nice execution. 3 for the price of naught. Even though they lose a tower, it is gonna be reciprocated with the final tier 1 tower takedown. Baloo. Even though I still like the potential of this draft, it doesn't seem like they enjoy the fact that they're too much front facing. I mean, if you want to commit for a jump upon the Shadow Fiend, you're just gonna, I mean, if he's gonna stay alive long enough, through the Pulverize, through the Avalanche, through the Toss, and through the Global Silence, he's just gonna push everybody out with the Requiem. And that is definitely a big problem. Chipikao, he wants to have an easy and swift game, but it's not happening. The second he's spotted out by Rear Gods, he's destroyed by the second, and you can tell that you've had a good Snapfire pause 4 game when she's able to buy the shard of her own, and already halfway across completion of the Blink Dagger. 17 minutes in. Meanwhile, Serenata ventures out a little bit too far out, though. Meow. He's only gonna get a return kill in the form of Cute. I mean, as much as I do appreciate a good Ember dive, you'd better not kill yourself in the process. And hand away an unstoppable streak just like that to Kaowit, who is looking a little bit desperate in terms of his own farm. Because he hasn't had any breathing room in the past couple of minutes. He's not able to hit, he's not able to strike. He's been taken down time after time again, and it's not gonna be until he gets the Blink Dagger and the BKB that he can do something more. So far, it is only the Silver Edge that he has in mind, but a bigger problem is gonna knock upon their door soon enough as Cutie, he did acquire the Aegis of the Immortal. And he is looking to punish. He is looking for more. Meanwhile, Akamu, Janter, he is gonna find and swiftly execute the poor Silencer time after time again, even though he does have the buyback available alongside with the Global Silence if things go hasty. He's not in a good shape. Meanwhile, topside, Chipikao, very nice execution between Cutie and Serenata. A little bit of a hiccup from Serenata earlier on, but he is able to compensate quite swiftly because the pacing so far on VP Prodigy is so freaking good. They're robbing away any late game potential for Baloo. And even though Baloo, during the previous game, they were able to at least, to some extent, demonstrate that they are able to hold on, to believe when their draft is able to deliver. I don't think that this draft will be able to deliver because it's very demanding. It needs a lot of farm, and farm is not what they're getting. They're currently on the brink of beginning to lose their tier 2 towers. Meanwhile, with the creeps, they're exposing targets one after the other. Akamu, ooh, he's gonna die beyond the gate. The last hit will land on top of him. And even though they did throw the Global Silence to put up a stop to the Mortimer's Kisses, without the supports, obviously, Baloo are not willing to fight any further.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Meow being a menace time after time again. Helm of the Overlord already doing its heavy lifting. With the Howl being available, like, everybody getting a lot more damage. You're getting your creeps to be stronger. You're getting your allies to be stronger. And it's absolutely insane. Meanwhile, mid lane, what are we seeing? Cute and KO'd. They are looking for Cute, and they do manage to stomp down Janter, but that's gonna be just life number 1 upon the Shadow Fiend. As KO'd, he will be punished by Grandma. You'd better pick up somebody your own size, mister. I'm gonna make sure my carry stays alive and well. I mean, that's the purpose for the Aegis. I mean, it's not about, you know, getting the second life if things go bad. It's just about getting, you know, that good old refresh. At least, that's what Cutie got. I think he got about, like, a minute left remaining or something of that sorts. But yeah, his false death did lead towards KO being taken down alongside with the third and last tier 3 tower. And without any map space or Baloo to do anything, it is gonna be tough for them to redeem any good position. And they don't really have a super strong of a high ground defense because they don't have that insane of a lockdown. I mean, let's just say instead of Akamu for the silencer, if they got the Winter Wyvern, then it would have been a lot more possible. Because in that scenario, yeah, we're willing to siege. We have a lot of damage. Just throw the curse. It's gonna at least take down one big target. But at the same time, I guess they wanted the silencer. Meanwhile, Tormentor taken down. Cute was trying to put a stop to it, but unfortunately, he's gonna be caught up in his own cogs, and he's gonna die by the Black Dragon. Meanwhile, KO'd, exposed as well, turns around with the Avalanche Toss, trying to put Serenata into an awkward position, but he completely neglected that Grandma has her Mortimer Kisses charged up and ready to deliver. It's absolutely devastating. 22 minutes in, 26 over 13 with 13k net worth advantage currently for VP Prodigy. And this is a very strong draft, a very good execution so far on their end. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a miracle that they're making it happen, but they're utilizing the fact that they have so many things happening early on for them. And they're not wasting any time. They're just actively pushing in more and more so. Cute. Oh, he's gonna be spotted out. Go Scepter for the save. Janter a little bit too late. But now they know. Well, even if they did know. Where are these supports? Sentries. Do you guys have any sentries? Have you heard of those? Global Silence popped into the mid with Serenata diving in deep for yet another time. But is it good that you've provoked 2 big ultimates? Grandma does not have her kisses. And obviously, it is easy when you put all of your effort onto one hero, but now Chipikao put under sleep, Rear God's beautiful cookie forward. Meow, he's gonna melt down the bucket of armor. It's a 1-for-1 so far. Cute, looking like next. Oh, the Nightmare setup, a little bit too, well, jumpy from Janter, but they will work around that, no problem whatsoever. Meanwhile, deep dive coming in from Cutie, but this time the BKB is present. Nicely done from Janter in the backlines. He's gonna pop the grip. No Akamu, no global, no nothing, no Cute. It's only KO'd, but KO'd is also dead and gone as Meow will take the deep dive alongside with his army. Yeah, to make matters worse, he just got the Assault Cuirass as well, and Baloo, they know what time it is. It is time for them to call it a GG. Game 1. I believe it weighed on them a little bit too heavily with VP Prodigy just waiting for the right moment to strike. This time, they made their moments to strike every single freaking time. The setup was absolutely amazing. The aggression was there. The presence was there. And they just locked this game down in 24 minutes. I thought we were going to go in for a game number 3, guys. But I guess the Academy team, they still have additional brain cells to learn something more, to get better, to improve. And so far, they are on a very good streak. So far, in terms of their respectful group number 8, they have taken 2 series. With this is gonna be their 3rd one. And with that, they have 2 more teams to contest against. One, it is gonna be G-Time, and the other one is gonna be the all raid boss team called Zero Tenacity, who've been having amazing results for season after season. But let's see. VP Prodigy will be they will be playing against Zero Tenacity at the end of today. As for us, ladies and gentlemen, we're taking a 1-hour break until we see what happens in series number 3, Zero Tenacity versus Summer Bear, and of course, the 4th series of the day, which I called out earlier. As for me, I'm gonna be signing off, and Dodie will be taking care of you for the remainder of the day. I'm Base Defender. Thank you very much for sticking around for these 2 series of today as a part of the European Pro League Season 38, and I will see you next time.
to make it to Shanghai in one way or the other.
Dire team ban.
Void incarnate.
But yeah, as we see their tenacity a little bit changed over the seasons, over the years and years of tournaments at this point, when they have been always
10 seconds
entertaining
remaining.
us, grabbing some of those podium finishes at European Pro League.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah, ever since season 35, they've been a little bit on the behind of things, or not at all attending the tournament. But yeah, as tournament winners of season 23 and season 35 overall, the past 2 years they did grab 2 championship slots and spots overall, and of course the first championship was also won by
Radiant
Z10.
team ban.
So definitely a contender team to be looking at in one way or the other. And having names like Nandez, Stoikov, Nefrit Pablo, even LeBron over the times, it has been a long time since that lineup
Radiant
has found its
team
success
ban.
at Z10. Now we have Dreamwork. Nefrit managed to stay, and of course LeBron has changed to Moves, but Desire still here in his position. But yeah. Overall, finding it weird that SCM423, also left,
10 seconds remaining.
or maybe SC left because of 423. Yeah, right, because 423 only
5
just
seconds
came in
remaining.
for a few matches or so. But yeah, ever since the Nande leave, I do believe Zero Tenacity has been looking a little bit less consistent as their usual self, but Dream has definitely lived up to the expectations, to that potential. And we shall see, if in this lineup they'll have a bit more time, a bit more fun. So far, so good, right? 3-0 in terms of victories. And of course, that does grant them 9 points after reaching 2-0 on 3 matches against G-Time, Balu, and even Hive as well a few days ago. 2 days ago. Or was that this morning? Actually, I do forget. No. That was 3 days ago. Yeah, I do. 2 days ago. Whatever. I always forget what day it is. 8th or 9th. What can you do? This no calculatory dumbness. And Summer Bear versus VP Prodigy. They did lose that yesterday. And Summer Bear did win against G-Time. So it must be like in Group A. G-Time is the bullied team so far by most of the teams here at European Pro League Group A. As in the Group B standings as well, right? We did see a little bit of that this morning for Ikimi. I always say for... It should be Chiki Bamboni, right? Because of the chess sound, I guess.
10 seconds
It's
remaining.
Tiriki Bamboni, I guess. I don't know.
5
I'm really
seconds
bad with my Cyrillic and my Russian, so always have to kind of brush up on it if you really want to say the names correctly, but I kind of like
Radiant
reading them
team
the way they're written out. So for Ikibi Bamboni did have a little bit of success this morning against Lande +4. And of course, we did see VP Prodigy beat the crap out of Balu, which was, once again, in the Group A side of things. But, yeah. As of yet, Zero Tenacity
10
are
seconds
massively in the
remaining.
lead. So they are the favored to win this match, despite a little
5
bit of a
seconds
weirder
remaining.
match, a little bit defensive, a little bit of aggressive combination from the Bane and the Hoodwink. But I don't really believe they should have a lot of trouble with Summer Bear, although their draft doesn't seem too bad either. Coming in with the Kez and the mid lane Keeper of the Light. Let's see the off lane. It will be a Legion Commander at the end of things, which isn't really on anyone's radar, but Yer is going to believe Spandacher will be taking over that mid lane with the Kotl of all things. But yeah, the good old Gandalf laying down the law with the "You shall not pass," but I think Warwick should do the passing with the Astral Step here and there. And I'm pretty certain, fairly confident and certain, their Tenacity should be having this one pretty nicely knit up in a bow Expecting a quick game of 28 minutes-ish, I guess, somewhere over there. Is Louisiane on the Kez. Be a solid draft, so it would be a solid pick, but yeah, is Yuza or is Louisiane, no matter how you want to say it, he's just gonna zoom all over with that Kez from time to time. But yeah, I don't think Monodrama cooked with this one that much. I mean, of course, Panda was the one doing the clicking, but I'm pretty sure Monodrama was the one doing most of the thinking, I guess. Yeah. Pretty much questioning this approach on this one. We'll see, you know, at the end of the day.
This is why I hate people.
It's up to the players at the end of the day. If they can deliver on these draft promises. So far, I'll say I'm not so sure it's good, but here's hoping. As we're stuck in a little bit of a pause. You're thinking what else to talk about, of course. Last time having just ended yesterday. Hard to put into words how fun it is to see players that used to play the EPL now actually making it to those tier 1 tournaments. Seeing the players grow and deliver hard on their promises and their dreams of actually making it into the tier 1 scene. But we shall see. With Dream being substituted in by Smiling Knight, as you can tell,
Bright and breezy.
we shall see if the Bulgarian Wunderkind will deliver on the expectations. 24 years old already. It feels just like yesterday when I started casting him when he was 18. The bottom tier 3s and everything else, all the way back in 2020. Well, was it 2019 or 2020? I do forget. Maybe it was like early 2020, I believe, and that's where we saw that he was only 18. Even then, of course, we're not even talking about Avolas existing and him being picked up. Already shined bright like a star. Yeah, people keep complaining that there's no backup of new talent coming into the scene. I would beg to differ.
The battle begins.
And I'm actually seeing a lot of talented players picking up the game year after year. At the end of it, we shall see. How hard can he deliver on this Drow Ranger? First picked as well. Not super countered, I would say, by Summer Bear. I will give them this. They do have, of course, that Legion Commander later on going in for those deeper jumps on Ur. And the Light can always just blast off into the Drow from the trees. Some things to consider for Smiling Knight. But, obviously, with the Gust, pre-BKB, have a decent time. First main targets for you to be picking off, definitely being the Treant Protector and the Keeper of the Light, which could also get you into a little bit of a pickle. Beautiful Bushwhack coming out from Desire. Desire, for sure. And Miksha, also on the same team. It's actually very interesting to see Desire and Miksha on the same team. For those of you that follow ENC, Miksha is going to be playing on the Serbian team, and Desire is going to be playing on the Greek team. So seeing them gear working together for their quote-unquote professional team. Always a fun little interaction. Light. Light. Gonna become the first blood, a smiling knight, and moves with the easy follow on the move. Granting that extra little bit of bonus gold for the Drow Ranger, who isn't having the bestest of lane starts, but to be fair, neither is Yuzia, or Misha for that matter. The true loser so far in the first 2 minutes is Yer. Like he's doing his very, very best to just pick up something. As Smiling Knight and Moose will be waiting for the Razor Taser, and it's an easy move onto the Legion Commander. Yer will also die on this top lane. He was eating a lot of damage from the creeps. Good connection with the blast off the light. Trying to guarantee that position 5 kill. Moose guaranteeing vision. He'll sacrifice himself, but realizes way too late that the light didn't actually heal himself back up. Substantial amount of HP. Yeah, so far great moves from Zero Tenacity as down bottom. They are doing everything in their power to make the sabotage happen against the Kez, although Monodrama, a wall of a tree so far. This little gathering of the woods and also this little patch there, this is just guaranteeing that Monodrama basically has free reign on the lane so far. Yeah. Isha and Desire doing their very best to just cut down those trees, although no quelling axe, or quelling blade, or quelling whatever on the Hoodfink so far. Connection onto that is just not that easy, not that hard. What can you do? Monodrama just having the time of his life in the woods. Although there's still the argument to be made. If Tree and Protector is a tree, shouldn't Desire be able to just scurry on top of Monodrama? Even if he's on the enemy, like that should be some kind of benefit, right?
Dire are scanning.
And if they just Prophet's Tree and function as trees, Hoodwink should just basically be able to face through them. She can do it,
Dire's
right?
middle tower is
Between the
under
trees
attack.
anyway, why not have it in general? As Monodrama, bullying work. Really care about Yer's death on the top lane. Much rather care about this low HP Void Spirit, but Desire coming around the bend with a turnaround. Can they tag team the Tree and Protector? He's a tanky boy, to be fair, but the Remnant will miss, so will do Illuminate. It's not going to be a catch on anyone or anything.
Expectations altered.
Just falling low, Misha. Prickly boss. There's a Yer. Dies one more time on the top lane. I'm gonna be losing it. Third death on the Legion Commander in about 5 minutes. Definitely not the way you want to start the game. But yeah, it's just basically the Bane setup, sucking you down to as low HP as possible, and then just a casual turnaround.
Radiant's courier has
Coming
been
out
killed.
from good old Smiling Knight. Pretty clean cut of an execution and approach. Not surprised, Summer Bear are having a hard time reacting to it. But as night falls, maybe, just maybe, you'll get a little bit of a positional advantage from time to time. Those. Oh my god. Easy turn. Kill number 2. Guaranteed for Summer Bear. The attempt was made by Zero Tenacity to basically get on top of the Keeper of the Light, but on top of itself, right? Moves of Sacrifice will be a bit of a distraction. Guaranteed the double damage rune on Warwick as well. You could actually say it's a worthy sacrifice of all the things. Minutes into the play. Let's see if the Shrine of Wisdom will be picked up. Switching over to net worths as well. So far, no surprises here. Their tenacity are cooking hard against this Legion Commander, which we did say is a bit of a questionable pick. Why not pick up the Underlord? Or even the ever so loved Doom or Tide? At this point, who's to know, right?
You just gotta bring hell to the kids.
Not really sure if the Tide was banned. I do know that the Axe was banned for sure in the Timber. Picking into the Drow Ranger just seems obvious that you'd just rather get someone that is able to just basically pick up any kind of the kills so far. Or just basically come back with a little bit of stack farming in one way or the other. We thought that pause was going to be longer. I'm guessing that's why the camera switched over into the portrait mode. The Solar Bind, Moose is gone. Once more, let's see if the 3-man gank will be able to do much more to outzone the Drow Ranger. But Smiling Knight doesn't seem to be perturbed in any shape or form. Last Alpha Tint onto Warwick, but Warwick, man, it's a turnaround. Desire with the Bushwhack, good lockdown onto the Light. And yeah, they might be losing their tier 2. But they'll be taking a Techie's kill along with the possible pressure onto the tier 1 tower on the mid. Moves. Continue to put people to sleep as the Nightmare will be taken over by Mono Drama, but will it be his end? Multi-shot straight onto the Treant Protector. Bushwhack lockdown once again from Desire. The long-range lock-in. Gonna be pitch perfect as I am getting the information. Yes, the Primal Beast was also banned along with the Doom, but Tide still being available kind of questions me. Why Legion Commander? It's a decent jump on the Drow, but you gotta get there, and your Euro is just not having the bestest of times. Asimov. This being his debut game so far on the offlane. He has played previously as a support. So overall, let's just see if he lives up to the expectations. So far, not so good. Misha, on the other hand, getting a little bit of a tickle on the Bristleback. He is trying to turn his back as much as possible so that the passive procs, but he's just not going to be fast enough.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Signs of life from Summerbear. Do appreciate it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, 64, 10 minutes and 10 kills on the board, but the mid pressure starting to pay off for Warwick. The siege creep doing its job, but Warwick knowing that he's overstaying his welcome. Supposedly, as far as I can tell, there's a little bit of a count while you're sieging. You're gonna count down 5 hits, and then you just go for the disengage, knowing full well that some support or some kind of hero will make their way over to the tower. There's Desire. Maybe with the Bushwhack trying to get the lockdown in, but Desire not gonna go for a work. Dueled and held on to Monodrama coming into the play, but dissimulate. Of course, a nice little TP. Work will be surviving. Zuzia, Maitzler done. Moving over to the Desolator as fast as he can. Not that far behind Smiling Knight, to be fair. But now goes the Fiend's Grip straight onto the Coddle. Delight. Gonna try and go for the blast off, but Smiling Knight arrives. Good with the gust. Will send the techies flying. They will secure the Keeper of the Light. As You Shall Not Pass will be turned into You Are Always Gonna Be Ass. As Moose, connection onto Monodrama, Sharpshooter, long range doesn't reach by 2 pixels, and the Terrain Protector managed to walk away scot-free.
Radiant's middle tower has
A little bit
fallen.
of a clown fiesta onto the mid lane, but at the very end there, their tenacity will secure it at the end of the day. A bit of a back and forth between Summer Bear and Zero Tenacity on that one. But as Miksha once again is being approached, that Solar Bind along with the Raptor Dance will be enough for Zuzia to get to Zuza. Rip Miksha apart is what we just witnessed. Not big surprise, as the Light could be next. Good with the Vessel, walking into the minefield, but I don't think Work cares that much as long as they secure the kill onto Delight. That will be their true Delight. I always want to say Turkish Delight, right, for Delight, but he is from Ukraine, so can't really say that one at the end there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I don't really understand. I think it's my desire to actually say that expression on Delight is due to the fact that I just like The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I despise Turkish Delight. I think it just tastes disgusting. And as far as I can tell, in origin, it's not even Turkish. It's some kind of English invention.
Tower is under attack.
Brits and their weirdnesses. Or is it even Turkish? I need to re-research that candy. But it tastes horrible. My dad loves it. It just doesn't make sense. 14 minutes into play. Shrine of Wisdoms are kind of skipped by each team. It's a 14-minute move. There's a little bit of a contention against High Immortals. Shrine, Active Rune, or is it the mid lane in general that you need to focus on at this time? Always a question mark for a lot of people. But it's not that big of an issue for Work. Will be bound. Dissimulate along with 2 Astral Steps is available as Smiling Knight will get caught. Dueled to death by Ur and everyone else.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But fine, Work. Of a TP break. On to Panda Chair. Yoru.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom
Need to be finishing the Soul Ring along with the Blink Dagger.
Sleep no more.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
now that
attack.
Yoru has found his first kill, he is still behind in gold, right? In all aspects and everything, but
Radiant's
when he picked up
bottom
that
tower
first
has
duel
fallen.
on the Drow, will definitely imbue him with some confidence. Some confidence, emphasis on some. But we shall see how long that will last, as the Observer does find Yoru. But there isn't much he can do against the Kez and the Legion together. Still moves. We'll get with confidence into the rest of the enemy team. They will still not be able to make the grab.
Dire's middle tower
So
is
that
under
Work
attack.
can join in comfort.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Work. And again with a Remnant. Here comes the Light as well. Assimilate now going out onto the 2 supports as Yoru. Gonna be glad to duel The Void Spirit. Misha also just standing by. Summer Bear are showing teeth. Could they be the first team to actually grab a game from Zero Tenacity if they keep going on like this? It might just actually happen. Well, I can hear the Gamba enjoyers molding immediately. How is it possible that Zero Tenacity goes 6-0 in a row and then they lose to Summer Bear? Hiya. Oh yeah, the enjoyment of gambling life. Don't gamble. Unless you're eligible, is all I can tell you. As long as we don't really have, like, you know, gambling sponsors, I can go wherever I want, honestly. Like, yeah, imagine that. Like, other tier 1 tournaments always supported by the Gumbo, and we just not supported by the Gumbo. But does that make us better, you know? Interesting questions, nonetheless.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yeah,
under
10 on
attack.
10 so far. The Drow Ranger gonna be falling behind a little bit, not by much. But we'll certainly be behind the Kez. Shrine of Wisdom's finally addressed. Yeah, itemization's not really special. That is Panda actually going for the Octarine Core this early is a little bit strange. I would have expected Norhit to come out from the Coddle, especially against Warwick later on down the line.
Yeah, it's a whole
Or
flock
even
now.
according to the change, you know, we have seen a few pucks pick up the Dagon with the recipe being changed in terms of price. Where is it? Oh, no time to look. Nietzsche once again grabbed. There's the Bristleback with the Raptor Dance. They will secure him pretty quickly. Nightmare out to Yoru. There's the light. Will be happy to sacrifice himself a little bit in exchange of a turnaround. Yeah, our recipe is basically costing 1,100 instead of 1,150. It doesn't seem like much, but when you add together all the Dagon recipes, right, that's 5 of them. Basically, a 250 gold decrease on a massively good stat item. It's good for universal heroes, it's good for int heroes. I think a lot of other heroes also just enjoy this item all the way, but you do have Panda. Going for the Orchid instead. Orchid! Octarine Core instead. I would have expected the Orchid to be picked up first, honestly. It's a little bit strange that he doesn't go for it. Overall, what are Oblivion Staffs made of? I always forget. Orchid. Boom. There we go.
Dire are
Easy.
scanning.
Yeah, it's always the Blitz Knuckles. Yeah, I always want to make Staff of Intelligence what's actually Robe of Magi. Blitz Knuckles. I've gotten rusty at my old age. I just look up the item by name, and then I just type it in. Boom. Drama at the same time.
There is nothing outside.
Picked up with these. No wave cuts for user. Tenacity. No shadow wave shoves. Nothing. No quarter. No space. Nada. Spanda. I need to hold inside this river for 10 seconds.
Dire are scanning.
Truly, Pandature is getting the Gandalf syndrome for real now at this point. But with the full Orchid and not getting the active rune, it will be Moose who picks up the shield at the end of the day.
Oh, we're rich.
Yeah, 11 to 11. We can definitely not complain about the lack of action on this map so far.
Radiant are scanning.
Game number 1. Getting Z10 to be on the back foot, even just a little bit, is definitely making Summer Bear feel extremely impressive. That his Tormentor setup is coming out from Z10, or maybe it's just in show of intent. On one side, Summer Bear will immediately respawn. 5-man smoke up. has been on the rise. Good with the dual jump, but it's on the Bristleback, who will be protected by the Nightmare for a while. At the very same time, Miksha will try and run away. Moves and Desire will sacrifice themselves to protect the cores, but as the Echo Slash goes through onto work, and Miksha will be once again connected on. Multi-shot coming out against the Kez, but the Burb is absolutely fine. Thank you very much.
Dire's
Summer
bottom tower
Bear,
has fallen.
having taken all 3 Tier 1 towers before Z10.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Definitely. Map pressure on the Summertime Bear Sadness. Zero Tenacity. We better start getting it together. Smiling Knight, going for the pub build. Goes for the axe first, instead of the Hurricane Pike, instead of the Blink, instead of the BKB. When you're truly in trouble, you start off with the BKB first. But he is not worried just yet. Walking by the bases as it's once again a catch on to Moose. Moose and poor old Desire doing their very, very best to just get these lanes and this vision under control. But despite all the activity, despite all the attempts, just not having a good time. Desire slowing down the Legion Commander and stopping him from dual jump. Doesn't guarantee that much of a slow, does it? The Essence Distiller. Actually, it doesn't guarantee any kind of slow, it's just True Sight. Anti-damage per second for 8 seconds is not bad, but yeah, overall. I don't always think that Spirit Vessel has a slow guarantee. I don't know why.
Are scanning.
It's once again my old age just getting to me as work. Good with the grab, onto the Burb. The Burb will get caught, and Warwick will just snatch that Aegis. That was Summertime's Aegis so far, but Zero Tenacity does show a little bit of coordination. Good grabs on 2 people, and the steal from Warwick will guarantee that
Radiant's
Zero
middle tower is
Tenacity
under
can get
attack.
back into this game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Still not a straightforward affair, though. 2 of their cores are extremely farmed on the side of Summer Bear. But they can grab a little bit more. Monodrama. Did he not see it? Okay, now work. We'll definitely confirm it. Monodrama is here, and it's going to be an easy grab on the Treant. Yeah, guerrilla tactics, guerrilla tactics. Hide in the trees, try and cut them waves. Good attempt, a good attempt for Monodrama, but no cigar this time. This moves once more.
That's for me.
If I must.
Bit too forward for my liking, but, you know, if he can grab something until Warwick can join, it wouldn't be bad. Although Warwick is not going for that build where you just basically join up on your supports, right? He'll want the Aghanim Scepter first before he switches over to BTs overall, or BOTs. Zuzia. Can they grab the Kez? Oh, they reveal him. Oh, Raven's Veil will cover you for a while, but good with the grab, good with the turn. Even better with the save coming out from Yoru. But will debate actually work? Miksha going up front and center. Going full well, what's up? I wanted to commit to the Twin Gates. Good bait coming out from Summer. Which then again makes me want to think of Rick and Morty. Anyone watching the new season? It's pretty good so far. I think I've only seen the first episode, but I'll catch up to it soon enough. As a good and great enjoyer of Evil Morty, I think the first episode was kind of a banger. It's 15 to 14, 5k net worth differential already. We're still in favor of the Summer Bear lineup, but the last tier 1 of the map will be cleared up soon enough. This horse always seems like a donkey to me. It's because it is supposed to be a donkey or something. It's not a fan of the skin in general. What can I say? I'm just not a fan at all. At all.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, let's see. Gathering with Summer Bear heroes, the DD rune in the river. Yuzia. Easy pick up for the Kez. Zero. Still trailing behind everyone, but let's just be honest. Panda Chair and Yuzia have farmed up so hard that even if Yoru would just stick to his trailing behind Warwick and Miksha, he's absolutely just done his job.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Guaranteeing all this farm for the Caudal and the Kez as they reach their power spikes is definitely a good idea here. And Zuzia almost done with the Agnum Scepter himself. And then moving over to BKB. We got Panda Chair's BKB. Visited here, Moose. Almost grabbed as the Bane, but not tonight. Work on the other hand. Halfway to finishing the Aghanim Scepter, Panda Chairs is also around there. Will-O-Wisp or Silencing Resonant Pulse? Which will win? That was the question we're looking the answer to. Big drawing for Smiling Knight, wanting to limit control. 4-man smoke immediately as Misha is running distraction on the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They can
attack.
grab anyone shoving lanes. That could definitely be a way to go.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Good read from Summer Bear. They're kind of aware of the move, right? They immediately evacuate the mid lane, knowing full well that if there's twin gate movement, they'd be able to see it due to all the mines they've laid down themselves. The decision is made to just basically camp out on the top lane. I do kind of like Monodrama's read. That would have been the logical choice in my eyes as well. I'll try and find in the enemy's triangle a possible Yoru kill, a possible Zuzia kill. All they find, on the other hand, is just Monodrama. Which, on the other hand, Summer Bear just don't mind at all. Yeah, take her Treant. See if we're gonna get excited about that, or concerned in any shape or form. As the Forest, on the other hand, will definitely become annoying as time goes by.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe 30. Or 15 to 15 at 30. That's right what I wanted to say. Straight down the even path of kills. So not much information given to the players, but if they scroll through their itemizations, they do know that there's that differential. Lowest number 1 not doing much for the Summer Bear lineup. These beautiful group ups coming out from the team. are definitely going to be a major concern for the Zero Tenacity side as soon as anyone makes contact on the Z10 side. They're going to be dueled, illuminated, solar binded, blast offed, echo and raptor danced, echo slashed and raptor dance, whatever you want to call it. Those for certain though, monodrama will be seen, good with the sharpshooter along with the boomerang, but you're just easily saving the tree. No worries here. The tier 2 is secured. Do kind of understand this passive play from 010, but Miksha and Work are just not going to be catching up this way. The Bristleback needs to engage in order for him to become effective. With no BKB, that engagement it's just not going to happen for Miksha.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower.
Passive gameplay from Z10. But what else can you do against the lineup that just wants to death ball together? More and more territories covered by them bombs. As more than anything, they're more decorative. Work and Desire reclaiming the territory as much as they can. And then the moves. Also bomb out a bit. From the bottom twin gate. Pretty sure both teams are aware of Tormentor being alive, but it's rather just ignored by both of the teams, although I do believe Miksha moves and Smite Knight should be able to take it.
Radiant are scanning.
Might be mistaken on that, not 100% sure, but should be able to control that, in my opinion.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I planted so many of these bombs, Miksha.
Dire's top tower is
I'm
under
looking
attack.
to return any of that damage in any shape or form. But let's see the 5-man meetup. Work, jumping in first. Out comes the multi-shot as well, but the Will-O-Wisp, slight distraction, if anything else. Free 100 gold though. They are willing to pick it up.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is Miksha. Going to give up some HP for this. Miksha. A little hold. A little SQ some coming out. Illuminate. Be nothing but a faint idea. Yoru. Dead ready for the jump. He's just waiting for a good target to get on top of. Booze would not be bad, Desire would not be bad, but the Illuminates just keep on coming. Work. Silence, but found. Out comes the BKB, a little bit too late from Yoru. At the same time, a good grab. Anything would be good here. Fiend's Grip is the Legion Commander as Yoru is eating the multi-shot from behind. The Sharpshooter will just graze the Legion Commander. Miksha forcing out the Scream. This is a massively tragic team fight from both of these sides. Neither side truly wanting to full engage. But duel's still available. At the same time, Yoru, with no BKB, is it safe or way too risky for him to go in there? Zuzia, with the back off, with the Kez, getting the carry low, could be good bait. Miksha, kind of falls for it, but he is showing his back. Finally, out comes the duel, as Desire with the Bushwhack tries to hold on to the Legion Commander's nightmare back and forth, but eventually it will be a secure. On that dual number whatever at this point, Yoru will still die alongside his Kezu friend. Kez friend? Yeah, let's not compare him to Maurice. Maurice is a very handsome former Team Secret member. I should have seen him in the Blast Slam analyst booth or table. Round analyst table, something like that. Does work. To Rooney, get out of Rooney as well, but Delight still gonna die despite Roshan's little bash. It will be the Drow Ranger that gets the W kill on the techies. 3 die for the price of the 1 Brechelbach. Roshan down to half HP. Restoring mana and HP as quickly as possible on the Drow Ranger and the Void Spirit. Priority number 1. Moves and Desire, running nothing but a mere distraction over here against Panda and Monodrama. Their goal is not to actually make catches or wins. All they need to do, it's just a little bit of a force straight on to Panda Chair. They can grab the Coddle, as it will be 9 long seconds until the Kez is back in play. Warwick. It's up to him and Smiling Knight to grab the Sages. And Roshan, he screams at the very last second, but good find on Yoru. Distraction straight to save Warwick, though they're not going to get there in time with the Nightmare. They lose the Void Spirit, as it's going to be a battle without the mid laners. Neither the Coddle or the Void is alive.
Tower is under attack.
How best to use this?
Minute 37. Aegis number 2. Once again going for Z10. But again, the question arises, can you do something with it? They could not approach the tier 2s with their first Aegis. Bombs, mines, eyes in the forest, the tree-speaking binary. And their own lanes just being constantly cut by the Kez, the Legion Commander, and the Coddle. As soon as they approached any kind of objective, or anything of use. Their full lanes just Avada Kedavra. But I always think about, like, what kind of Lord of the Rings spell or D&D spell would Illuminate be in general? The only thing that comes to mind due to the Immortal, right, is Arven's little water wave coming out from Lord of the Rings 1. It's the light. As a Monodrama is going to be picked up Desire, and the light will be picking up Desire in exchange. But pause 5 exchanges, not really meaning much in this game.
Radiant are scanning.
Will-o-wisp, a little bit of Kundalini onto moves as well. I know, that's chakra magic, but still.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Azalor denies, Azalor commands, Azalor kills. As, once again, I just have to reiterate, what can you do with this Aegis?
Invisibility.
In its general value, it's more of a decorative item until Smiling Knight does get to pick up a bit more damage from his itemization. He does have the butterfly, but we'll go on to the disperser. More stats, less problems, is what he's thinking right now on the Drow. But will he be correct on this approach? Rather the more interesting question, right? Is Misha. They're trying to hold on until the Bristleback will have the Lotus and Lincoln's combination to offer for the Drow Ranger. Basically save against Legion Commander, I'm guessing, is the idea here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, despite not leading in terms of kills, despite the Aegis basically being in their hands for almost 2 more minutes, it just seems like Z10 can't do shit. There's just no nicer way of putting it. They're just sitting ducks, but Warwick, finally with the jump, a little bit of a support pickoff. Better than nothing at this point, isn't it? This Tormentor number 2 is being picked up. Moose will be the one to get it. That's going to be a long 10 minutes until it's back in action. That will be our 3rd Tormentor, if my math is mathing right. Because they basically ignored it. The poor boss that Tormentor. Although, who wants to deal with a Tormentor? Almost 9 minutes or so. Dual damage. Jump straight onto Misha. But will Misha get a friend? The answer is a big fat no. As far as I can tell. Misha put into the air. They can basically reset themselves just a little bit from the stacks. Get a bit of separation. Yeah, Smiling Knight continuing to farm away. This Prophet's Pendulum might just keep Summer Bear away. 20 more seconds on this Aegis. Doesn't really use much for much other than farming. Smooth. About to pick up that Aghanim Septerino. Yoru. Good jump, straight onto the void. Double damaged, but Hex down for long enough. That Yoru. He might not have gotten the dual damage, but they do secure the Void Spirit. Still. Summer Bear, they might feel that they're getting out of time. True, true. Warwick and Misha are still behind, but good old Smiling Knight has been farming away and away and away. Weird seeing Misha now instead of Nefret on the lineup in general, but guess you kind of gotta get used to the former OG team member now in this position. But yeah, Afghan net worth leads still on Summer Bear. Working at worth difference still favoring Summer Bear 21 to 22 at 44 minutes in. Do need a kill to keep up with the 1 kill per minute average, but if no one dies, that is also acceptable at this stage. More likely we're going to be getting these mass fights back and forth once again, with both teams being 5-man smoked up for the past 20 seconds. Would accept these engagements to actually happen a bit earlier, but can't desire. With all his essence shift stacks, or non-essence shift, sorry. Essence distiller stacks.
Dire's bottom tower
Or not.
is under attack.
Stupid nit.
The wages of fear.
Desire desperately looking for monodrama to basically try and get any kind of free kill on top of him.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No detection, no vision. They don't find as much as Yuzia. They will realize that it's the real Kez trying to hit down the tower. But immediately, beautiful symphony of saves coming out on the Kez. About 3 minutes since the last kill, if my calculations are correct.
Radiant
If my math is mathing. As night falls once again, is it a good opportunity to go for a wraparound? Smoke, not available for either team as Will-O-Wisp. More of a cover than anything else. Conjurer's Catalyst coming out from Panda. keeps on lighting all these units on fire.
Dire's top tower is
You're
under
kind of
attack.
ready to jump.
This will do nicely.
Got a good old jump true side. Roshan number 3. All them goods, including a cheese and a refresher this time. Minute 46. Not a find so far. Knight continue to be in the lead, and now having the BKB. Switching from the disperser idea of a build, and putting the blessing in. And then picking up a Lincoln's of his own.
You are in a sea of confusion.
Use the other illusions. Yeah, beautiful hold on the mid lane, but Zuzia immediately with the clear.
Dire's top tower is under
Both
attack.
teams thinking about one thing, and it's disgusting. In this case, though, it's just a Roshan. Don't need to think of gutter thoughts as Will-O-Wisp. Will be a distraction enough for Roshan. I like how Roshan hits the Will-O-Wisp and it does nothing. That's an interesting mechanic I've never seen. I personally never paid attention to it, I guess. Oh, can I Will-O-Wisp Roshan? Roshan's like, yeah, sure, but I still don't care. At the very same time, good jump onto the techies, but turn around with the Fiend's Grip. Onto the Keze will try and hold as Moose will lose his life. Duel does not break Aghanim's Scepter, Fiend's Grip. Good to know. Work. Will not make any kind of contact either. Miksha. Just being pulled in, Monodrama. Eating the bait of the Remnant, but Hex down and controlled. Miksha finds a good Lotus target. 4v5 continues with Summer Bear being a little bit too scared to go through the Bristleback front line. Delight. I got the HP down. The Will-O-Wisp is a distraction once again, but Delight moves in. As so will Zuzia. Can he get on top of Smiling Knight? He can, but he cannot stay on top either. The Burb is gone along with Delight. S2 will be lost on the Radiant side. Panda trying to do his best. Just put Zero Tenacity back in its place, but Miksha does not want to stay put. Monodrama and Yoru behind the Bristleback. Lincoln's pop. Here comes another Will-O-Wisp. Here comes Yoru with the dual play. Thrown into the air. Miksha is still going to lose his life, even though Yoru hardly participated in that duel. Same time, Delight with the buyback. Smiling Knight will go inside the pit. Start Roshan just a little bit. Same time, Fiend's Grip coming off of cooldown. It's a big suck from Moose, and he's almost about to die, but the Peruvian will survive as Smiling Knight moves on forward. Yoru with the grab as Work will be pulled back. Blast off straight on to the Void Spirit, and Work will die. The buyback paying off as Panda looks to return one more time as Will-O-Wisp number 4 at this point, I believe, in the fight will be dropped down. He's just decreasing this cooldown massively with the Octarine Core and the Chaka. At the same time, Warwick and Miksha's network deficit is showing, as so is Yoru's. Desire is about to catch up to the Legion Commander, and that means he's not going to be too far from Miksha or Warwick's net worth either. The little squirrel rat that could And now that it's daytime, Roshan passing on over, Smiling Knight with the BKB, trying to knock down Yoru up a little bit of a peg, but the Legion Commander's hardly taking any damage. At the very same time, Will-O-Wisp number 5 at this point, if we're still coming off from that previous fight. Any kind of dieback target would be massive for the side of Zero Tenacity. That does mean the Coddle or the Techies.
Are scanning.
But don't forget, the Void Spirit and the Bristleback also bought back in the previous fight. Both sides missing 2 of the BBs at this point.
Wages of fear.
Not wanting to engage is absolutely understandable at this stage, in my opinion, and Panda is shoving the lanes one way or the other to their own advantage is absolutely understandable. (24 to 25). It's always rare to see a skewed scoreboard, but there's no need to worry. It does tend to happen, even though Gaben right now, despite the small net worth lead, small quote-unquote small net worth lead at 50. I mean, it is small, yeah, let's be honest here. 5k is kind of small at 50 minutes in. He is favoring the Zero Tenacity lineup, most likely to survive that drow. Not just in your competitive games, but also in your pubs. Has just been dominating everything and everyone. Roshan number 3 is still up for grabs as he's just sitting in his own pit. And just waiting for someone to hit him at this point. But trench warfare things, what can you do? Both sides just basically throwing in spells back and forth. A bit of Croaker massage on Desire from behind. Smiling Eye at this point, looking for a moon shard. That to his collection. Another thing we haven't really talked about Zuzia and Panda in a while now, right? Since the Aghanim Scepter, he's also picked up an MKB. Against the Drow Ranger's Butterfly. With Satanic and Lincoln Sphere of his own.
Radiant are
Let's see if
scanning.
Panda has picked up anything more juicy. He is going for a Scythe of Vice of his own. Looks like he wants to have some of that delight himself. And with a Wind Waker to top it all off. We shall see if Desire
Fresh fertilizer.
or good old Panda is going to be faster on the trigger. Yeah, trench warfare continues, aligned with mines. Neither side are moving into no man's land. That is the Roche pit, right? That's why we call it the trench. Although it's kind of funny, right? Both of these sides are high grounds at the end of the day. No one's passing those defensive lines I just drew up in the river. Basically here and here. You shall not pass, as well as a timely joke on the Coddle, I guess. Now comes the Will-O-Wisp once more, but not that much of a distraction this time.
Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility.
Yeah, it's like both sides are just wanting the nighttime Roche, which have the nighttime vision advantage, which Bane actually does have, but kind of interesting. You don't fully commit to it just yet. Pretty sure Bane had a little bit of extra night vision
Dire
for no
are
reason.
scanning.
Maybe it's a lore thing. Yeah, let's see that turn. Word moving in. Out comes the overgrowth as Delight will be the one finding Smiling Knight this time. Zuzia trying to join in on the fun, but Desire will cut it off. Sacrificing themselves will be Monodrama and Delight as well, but on the Summer Bear side, still the connection from Zuzia is perfect. Straight onto the Drow Ranger, but Desire with the very last second of a raise. It's not going to be enough. Buyback from the Drow. As Summer Bear, have they overextended? Is this going to be the fight where Panda and both Yoru will die for the price of nothing? Two buybacks had to come out, one from the Hoodwing, one from the Drow, but at the very same time, Zero Tenacity could take everything here. The approach was a ballsy one. They didn't have the vision on the side of Summer Bear for this, but they went for the execution and they lost it. Mistakes were made and hopefully some lessons will be learned, but it might not be this day. Yeah, Discord just not really working well. One thing that is always surprising for a lot of people is that most top players, by the way, don't use Discord. They use TeamSpeak. Hard to get used to, I acknowledge it, and you know, all official information always passed on WhatsApp, blah blah blah. But gentlemen, it is what it is. People will try and white knuckle the technologies they enjoy and are used to in any shape or form. A lot of Dota pros haven't passed over from Dota 1 to Dota 2 for a very, very long time either. So if they enjoy their TeamSpeak or their Skypes, which doesn't exist either anymore, let them use whatever communication technology they want.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But Discord is so much better, they don't care. They'll use whatever they enjoy. The Moon Shard finally comes out, Smiling Knight putting everything on the line. He's already bought back and he's not going to have BB until minute 7. For at least 7 more minutes, so it is understandable. Now with this Aegis grab and a few diebacks on the side of the Radiant, they're gonna go try and go for the end as well. Double catapults on the mid lane. As minute 58, it's utter destruction coming out from Z10. Do they stick around or go for second racks? Is rather the question here. Tier 4 number 1 almost down. Fully committing to this, I don't think is an option. Triple slash coming through. Zuzia, of course, we've seen it before, but always, how should we say? Satisfying to hear that third slash come out, for sure. I don't know how much you played Kez to your audience, but it's a very satisfying hero to play. Once you get the switcher Roonies between the Katana and the Shodosai, it becomes an extremely enjoyable hero to play. It's hard to get into that rhythm of it, though. I will give you that. Although a hard rhythm hero is the Largo and Largo and Largo and Largo. Screw Blast, by the way. Stupid Tio getting that song in my head for all time. Every time I will see Largo, and I'll just have to say and Largo and Largo. Because of OCD reasons, I guess. But we need to get over it. Blesslam is over. We're not gonna get one until the end of TI, I believe. That is when Blesslam E8 should be taking place. But until then, of course, we'll have small little tourneys to enjoy, right, into Tier 1 Dota. Sphere, including EWC, which will be held in Paris. And, of course, this unknown tournament that is going to be running open qualifiers from tomorrow, known as TI. But yeah, don't forget, we are going to go on to a 4-day hiatus, if my math is correct. The 9th, 10th, 11th, and the 12th. And then we're going to be back on the 13th for a little bit more of that EPL action to finish off the group stage, because we still have 4 more days left. Group B is significantly more behind than Group A, but of course, Zero Tenacity picking up the lead for the first time in about 20. No, that's a little bit more, Dodai. That is, ladies and gentlemen, that is 40 minutes of trailing behind, but Gaben never giving up the confidence. 84% over in probability according to him at this point of the game. Minute 60, tier 5 items on the board. Let's see what we get. Big money, big money, big money. We do have 2 Bulbers, one on Moose and one on Desire. But the Conjurer Kalos is so good on work. Is he going to look for a switch? So far, no cigar. But with the space guaranteed for Zero Tenacity, it doesn't really look like Yoru, besides Yoru, anyone is willing to farm out those shards. So far, we do have the Drow Ranger being the closest. As the Aegis is about to expire. All this Rax take. All this outer control. How much of it can they keep up? Yoru. Continue to get those shards. Get them shards. Get them shards. Minotaur Horn coming out for Smiling Knight. An extra second. Extra second and a half, I believe. BKB, 2 seconds this time. Didn't have a Bobber, did he?
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, I believe it was Warwick and Moose, right? So yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Now
tower
the base
is
time of
under
it is 2 seconds? I guess so. I guess so. I guess so. So a total of 9 seconds of BKB time. It's like the Drow Ranger does have a full BKB. Of course, there's hardly any way of using it without full a little bit of an overlap. Maximum efficiency. But yeah. Looks like Panda and his Discord are just not friends, as he pauses one more time. Although it could be a tactical one, not gonna lie, right? Bottle got his charts first. Zuzia also got the Witchbane. Okay. Recently buffed up neutral item. As Warwick does have the Stygian Desolator, and there's Book of the Dead on Moose. Dire Misha, Yoru, Delight, and Monodrama still on the waiting list of things. Yeah. Did we get an Enchanted Bauble? Another one? It was so much fun watching Tai Lung just basically farm that for 110 minutes. Full buybacks already on the Summer Bear side of things. Yuzia with the Divine Rapier, if I didn't mention it. I do apologize if I didn't mention it, but it is there. As you can see it on the itemization list. Attacking Summer Bear is not going to be an easy approach. Waiting for Roshan will still take at least 3 minutes though. So high risk, higher reward. Or, you know, slower you move, the slower you walk, the farther you will go. Old Native American saying, I believe. English version of it. It's the Nullfire at the ready on work. All he needs to do is just set up a right click jump for the Drow Ranger. His desire. He's the Necronomicon creeps. Does he see the light? Yes, as the Distiller did find the techies, and they do have a little bit of vision. And that's just about it. Nothing of importance was used. Those are tenacity. They're taking their time with the slow push. They'll need an extra minute until they have the Drow Ranger buyback, and of course the Hoodwing buyback secured. Last tier 2 tower, the last outer objective on the map. Azure Tenacity. Only have the shuttling capability on the mid lane with the super creeps. Everything else is in equilibrium. Nisha. A little bit hypnotized, but not really disturbed by the happenings. So Desmond Blood right on the coddle. Let's get up close and personal. Delight, we did see the Necronomicon melodrama. Did he keep it? Yes, we have our first enhanced bauble of the game, but it doesn't look like Desire. Yeah, he switched to the Harmonizer. Oh, lame. Farming bauble is the way, bro. All my homies love the bauble. Bauble, 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 bauble. The only thing we care about. Cooldown reduction with the bauble is the only way to go. Bauble, 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 bauble. Yoru also going for the Witchbane himself. Evolved, Vampiric. Yeah, you do kind of want to survive with the Kaz, don't you? With the spell amplification with the AoE. I will be curious to see. How big is it? No, I didn't see it. Show me again. Panda. Bean's Grip. I don't delight. But here comes the jump. Yoru straight on to Desire, but the Nightmare back and forth with this duel will take it forever. Overgrowth. Straight on with the stun, as with the Proximine, they will take out Desire, but the light will also fall into all of this. As, with the Refresher moves, looking to hold on to Yoru, but it will be cancelled. The illusions will be creamed off immediately. As, it is a big disco ball thrown out by Panda. And the zonage is true, but the mid lane shove it is definitely something to consider. For the Summer Bear side of things. They cannot afford to go out like this that often. Ten on the BBs. Let's see if the net worths have changed much. Nope. It's actually Yoru being behind and Desire catching up. Still to his offlaner and his mid laner. Awkward. But what can you do? Once again, out goes the disco ball. Disco Enigma cooking, but Panda will just be doing the spin me right round, baby, right round dance with the Wind Waker at the same time. Good little wake up call. This is a strong dispel, isn't it? Yeah. Press the attack. One thing I didn't really consider, yeah, the press the attack basically is just a strong dispel against the Bane ultimate. Although it's a BKB piercing Bane ultimate, it still goes through. As with the duel, it's also a perfect lockdown. Yoru looking to secure the bristle, and now with basically no cooldown on the duel, Summer Bear could be looking at picking off the enemy one by one. Take your time at making the approach. We have everything we need. The Summer Bear, good jump. Wanted a keeper, but once again, the Wind Waker, it's truly waking them up. Buyback from Nisha will be committed as Yoru will take down the Bristle, but buyback from Moose is also coming through. Yoru providing the vision as Panda is just laying down the law with these Will-O-Wisps. It's a massive distraction from Zero Tenacity's side. But what are we doing here? Says the rest of the team. Smiling Knight will fall, but so will Zuzia. The Kez is gone as the Drow Ranger has the opportunity to just pick up the Divine. The Divine is on the deck, but no one gives a crap. Triple buyback coming out from Summer Bear as they are looking to just pick up the Panda. But the Panda Bear, it's not even endangered. The Light pushing forward with the Force Staff and trying to shake off the adversaries as the Techies will technically be dead. But Yoru, all these buybacks used just for Roshan number 4. And there is nothing left on the Zero Tenacity side beyond Desire's buyback. Still, Summer Bear, hang on to Panda's buyback along with Monodrama's. Smiling Knight trying to get on top of Roshan, but is going to be forced out of the pit. This blinding, lighting, willow-wisping, stupid Keeper of the Light is just causing so many problems. We are at minute 69, the 69th minute of the game. As the Coddle still causing issues. Yoru. There we go once again, but this time with the Fiend's Grip. They will lock down the Legion Commander and take him out of the play. 2 minutes without him. As the Light will also be missing for 74 seconds. 2 diebacks secured along with the Roshan. Smiling Knight immediately picking up the Aegis and looking to defend the top. The double catapult wave has taken a tier 3 tower in the racks, but it was absolutely ignored in favor of Roche.
There you go.
Quoting Capitalist here, 69th minute is just really good time to end the game. Let's see if Zero Tenacity have what it takes to secure victory over here. Yuzia. Echo Slash and Echo Slash and Echo Slash and Echo Slash. Down the mid lane. There's the rest of the team. Banner on the deck. As Misha and Smiling Knight are looking to brute force this.
Under attack.
As soon as the tier 4 on the bottom side is going to be living armor, the Smiling Knight will immediately switch. Warwick can't get to the tower to help out, but with the Fiend's Grip, they'll take out Panda. Panda does have the buyback 100 seconds without the Coddle.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
As Warwick was the one who picked up the Divine. Once again, he's not looking to be up front and center. He is looking to secure pickoffs for Smiling Knight. There's Misha. Still forward. Warwick, Astral Step. Good with the Resonant Pulse. But with the cut, with the right click, it will be a brute force GG. The stand-in Smiling Knight will secure game number 1 for Zero Tenacity. Not much to talk about here, is there, right? Zero Tenacity with the late game draft and Summer Bear just giving them the time of day to get to that late game draft. Still, I do want to commend Panda for this will-o-wisp distraction. It was a massive W overall for the Summer Bear side of things. But yeah, Divine Rapiers are just not going to cut it at this stage of the game. If your itemization is not pitch perfect, you are not going to survive this massive late game against the Drow Ranger, who basically sees objectives as made out of paper, especially if someone just adds in a little bit of that Stygian Dezo armor reduction. But yeah, at least this way, the boys are going to get a small little 10-minute of a break, right? The game did go over 60 minutes in this case, the rulebook does state 10 minutes of break is mandatory. So yeah, a little bit of a breather, time to go to the bathroom, get some coffee in ya, and I'm pretty sure that is a similar approach as to what we're going to be doing here on the channel. But yeah, I'm not surprised overall, right? At the end of the day, Summer Bear did lead in terms of kills for a very long time, but eventually the Drow Ranger and the Void Spirit late game are just going to be too strong to handle for Summer Bear, despite the good jumps from the Legion Commander and kill secures with the duel. At the end of the day, it's just going to be a turnaround, excuse me, for Zero Tenacity at the late game. With that, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over to that break. Let's see if Summer Bear can basically bring on the summertime happiness with their bears, or will it be a little bit of summertime sadness as Zero Tenacity grab the 2-0? Find out after the break.
warriors around, don't get caught in the mosh pit. Fuel to the fire, ain't nobody can stop it. Trouble in my city, but you know I'm across it. Got a 40 on my hip and I'm liable to spark it. Throw down these hits, my click is indivisible. I aim, you duck, I squeeze, now you invisible. I'm not afraid of getting physical. All these different chemicals are fogging up my visuals. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Yo, we notorious, we ain't no runners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Yo, we some warriors, they ain't called gunners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Bloods on my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Put on my strap, put on the beam, put on the map, put on my team. Take out every motherfucker in between, know what I mean? Better myself, better my aim, better my rap, better my name. Killing rappers on my hang, I'm by their chains for the fame. Never thought I would it, now I'm running this. You don't wanna follow me, I'm up in front of this. I ran in the trouble with the truth, trying to get it what it does. Battling and I ain't never lose, we some motherfucking warriors. Cover the map and still ain't know where you can find me at. Journey through the mind of an insomniac. I ain't never sleep, staying ready, keep an eye out for the fakes. For the snakes, load a clip and I'ma pull it, something shakes. Never go to battle if you plan to lose. Life a game of chess, you gotta plan the moves. Middle fingers up, I'm not a fan of rules. Fighting for the right to live in peace and not like animals.
Bloods in my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Yo, we notorious, we ain't no runners. Bloods in my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Yo, we some warriors, they ain't no gunners. Bloods in my hands, got slugs on my gunners. Bloods in my hands, got slugs on my gunners.
Put on my strap, put on the beam, put on the map, put on my team. Take out every motherfucker in between, know what I mean? Better myself, better my aim, better my rap, better my name. Killing rappers on my hang, I'm by their chains for the fame. Never thought I would it, now I'm running this. You don't wanna follow me, I'm up in front of this. I ran in the trouble with the truth, trying to get it what it does. Battling and I ain't never lose, we some motherfucking warriors.
Watching it end again and again. I feel it in waves, you follow me. Drifting to places I should leave. So close to the edge of something so perfect. We were too scared to take the leap. I'm missing the way we used to be. Let me go. Try to satellite night space no one else sees. In the underground, we're living low key. Can give you peace here in your mind. And as I found no place in the dead of night to come alive. Life is waiting on the other side. Follow me into the underground. Watch the world changing as the sun goes down. Follow me into the underground. Follow me into the underground. Follow me into the under. Into the underground. Diamonds in the sky, shades of pearl and green. Fire burning hearts in darkest places. There's never been a better time to feel alive. I found no way we're past the lines where truth won't lie. Life is waiting on the other side. Follow me into the underground. Watch the world changing as the sun goes down. Follow me into the underground. Whoa. Follow me into the underground. Follow me into the under.
Ladies and gentlemen, Heralds and Immortals, welcome back to game number 2. Zero Tenacity versus Summer Bear. And yes, Summer Bear holding out until the late game, but problem is that during the late game, good old Drown Ranger just carries through. Well, we shall see. Will Smiling Knight have the similar fun time with a different ranged hero, although Zero Tenacity themselves ban out the last one in my book, which was the Muerta. And of course, Summer Bear do address the SF and the good old Drown Ranger. With Kaz also being banned, these premier carries right now in the patch are certainly kind of gone, per se. Although Smiling Knight does tend to have similar success with these melee hard carries as well, so he does not shine away from the Dragon Knight, from the Swen either, so we shall see if Moose will grant him the opportunity to prove himself with the Rogue Knight, with the Dragon Knight, whatever he actually wishes to play with this time around. But yeah, Puck and, Puck and Techies being picked up by the Summer Bear lineup is looking like the solid choices throughout right now. But
Dire team pick.
the Dawnbreaker comes in as well. It's just weird overall.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The Dawn coming through. Kind of looking for another support to shut down the Kunkka. Lion is taken. Surefire stuns.
Radiant team pick.
Shaman. Omni Knight. Double hammer time on the offlane? More than possible for Summer Bear. Hammer time. Do. Can't touch this. Do. Don't want to get copyright strike, but would be funny as hell. I kind of actually like this pose.
Remaining.
Dragon Knight and Omni Knight right next to each other.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a picture of this actually and post it on Twitter as well. Or I am looking for more followers always, so shout out to my social media when it's hashtag hammer time. I really like the pose. It's actually really funny.
Radiant team back.
Timber saw.
Timber saw.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team
Nice
back.
up front and center, but it does give away where you want to put your Kunkka and your Timber. Giving free 2 core bands for Summer Bear. As much as I hate to say it, I think pick 18 should have been the carry here. It's also possible that Misha is kind of scared that he loses
10
Timber.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, after
5
the
seconds
SF,
remaining.
it was the Dawn. I'd more than likely ban these classic ranged carries, right? Even more of them. Medusa, if you really want to get rid of all of these ranged heroes. And Luna, of course, joining that Pactum. 10 seconds of reserve time left, not much to think about. Panda will go on the same line of thought as I am, taking out the Luna. Wind Ranger is not one to forget, of course, right? Nightfall has been playing it on Aurora for a long time, and I don't think Smiling Knight is unfamiliar with the hero choice either. Terrorblade also kind of comes to mind, but what does Terrorblade do in case of a Guardian Angel fight, right? So Solar Guardian along with Guardian Angel, the double Guardian strat would come through on Summer Bear. I don't think Terrorblade would be an issue here in general. So the bigger challenge right now here, right, as Zero Tenacity, you're looking for a little bit of a mixture of ranged and melee, or physical and magical damage. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. I'm just stumbling over my own words on my own tongue. Blah, blah, blah. But, yeah. The question, of course, is what is the more optimal carry here that is not just purely physical, but has a little bit of pure damage as well? Templar actually comes to mind immediately with the side blades and all that jazz, which could be interesting, right? But I don't know if Smiling Knight wants to pick it into all of this. It looks like horrible to be laid into Celestial Hammer and such. And yeah, I think into the good old Hammer Throw and the Celestial Hammer. Overall, it doesn't seem like the right choice, doesn't it? But yeah, Tiny also banned out. Summer Bear
10
opting into
seconds
ban one of
remaining.
each. One of the melees, one of the ranged. And this is a tricky
5
point,
seconds
right? Like, Summer Bear do have the last pick, but you need to start thinking on the enemy's time. This is a bit of a practice that a lot of players don't usually do. A good way to do this, right? If you will ever get into a
Dire
drafting
team
seat
pick.
or a captain's
Templar
mode,
Assassin.
there's your Templar Assassin. Is basically you try and think of what hero you want next, and you tell that given position player what you want. If your team does have a coach, they can also suggest or support
10
one
seconds remaining.
choice over the other, dependingly on
5 seconds
No.
remaining.
which side the team actually wants to go for.
You may now select your heroes.
Jaro comes out as the counter to Smiling Knight Templar. Good against the refraction charges, for sure. No question here, but is it going to clean up into the Dream Coil, as one might think, or will Desire always just find the angle and just go straight for Zuzia? Smiling Knight, having proven himself with a Drow Ranger, definitely will have a little bit of a challenge, I should say, with the Templar Assassin. Will he live up to the expectation? Actually just dominating this lane against Yoru and Monodrama. Or, I mean, I don't think it's actually going to be Yoru and Monodrama on the same lane, right? It's going to be Omni Knight protecting this user Gyrocopter. So they are going to go for the ranged melee one-on-one. Double melee, as I've been informed actually by my immortal friends. Yes, I do have a few. Yes, I call them friends, but maybe they call me acquaintances. Oh well. At the same time, they do inform me that the double melee offlane actually is not that big of a mistake anymore. It's all about the spell reach, right? Like if you have a longer range spell, medium range spell. If you have a longer range spell, it's not that big of an issue, right? If you have a backing off spell or a tanky guaranteeing spell, etc., etc., it's more of a solvable problem to have the double melee on your team than anything else.
Prepare for battle.
But yeah, sadly we're not gonna get the hammer time, I guess. With Delight playing the techies. Yeah, Hammer of Purity, Celestial Hammer, all the hammer time in the world, I guess. That'll be something we need to keep in mind. Good deny from Panda if he can get it on time.
You might wish to retract your last move.
A little bit telegraphed, but what can you do? Five-man smoke up immediately coming out from Zero Tenacity. They are expecting Summer Bear to be positioned here.
30 seconds
Looks like you did
to
the fact that the deny just happened. With a careful approach coming out from Moose. You will find it out with great joy that actually the enemy is not here. With Warwick waiting for the smoke break here. This is a really, really good position to start off for Zero Tenacity, as they are more than likely to pick up 3 runes in the exchange for the single one. Mr. Hammer of Purity, as soon as he breaks, will be backing off. And of course, Smiling Knight confirming, yes, rune number 3 is all yours. Desire. Wanted to move in to possibly catch the Omni, but not this time. Man, ladies and gents, game number 2 of Zero Tenacity versus Summer Bear. Let's see if Summer Bear will truly get fogged. Will it be 2-0 for the 4th time for the Z10 boys, or will Summer Bear get out of the summertime sadness and pick up another W? Can they even up this series is the question. We're going to find out the answer to soon. I don't think I'm hiding much when I say that I think the Zero Tenacity lineup does have a bit more to secure here. And they do seem like the more solid draft of the two. Yeah. Also, one more thing to keep in mind, Z10, they don't want to exude too much energy at 8 p.m., basically in about 50 minutes or so, according to the schedule. They are going to be playing their next series versus VP Prod, so out-tiring themselves. They are looking for rather more comfortable picks here at game number 2 of their first series of the day. As first blood will be the Omni Knight eventually. I really thought he's going to be out of there. But as soon as Misha turned, I realized that camera pull might have been a bit of a mistake. And on the other hand, we pan a little bit to the bottom lane as well. Celestial Hammer and Starbreaker leveled one of each. Delight. Good old reactive taser, and of course the blast off. Yes, Panda. Good on the secure. Out comes the Fairy Fire on time, but no Tidebringer. For 5 more seconds. Panda should be fine.
You shall not.
As the Bounty Rune and the Water Rune are waiting for Panda on the bottom side. I think he's going to be a little bit surprised here with the Bounty Rune pickup. I'm surprised as well. I really thought Z10 are going to be the ones picking up that rune, but Warwick, I'm guessing he went for the lane block instead. Or had anyone actually pick it up. A serendipitous find for the puck for sure. Getting him back to full mana and HP. Warwick might be mad at that one later on down the line. If he looks back at the playback, he's just going to be like, God damn it. Gaben, damn it. Dang nabbit. I just did not pick it up, even though I was supposed to. Yeah, laning against the puck in any shape or form. Gonna be an annoying choice. So far, Smiling Knight and Zuzia kind of on an even trading path of things as Yoru, immediately with the reactive taser. The disarm will be a distraction. Smiling Knight looks for the angle. Doesn't really find him much. Good with the blast off. Moves will be secured. Desire. A bit of traveling plans for the Lion. As the boots will be picked up pretty soon. Pretty sure Desire. Start going for more aggressive positions, especially against an Omni Knight, right? Like, you do need shoes, or at least minimum the Windlace. Sub 5 minutes in. Although he is going for the more greedier choice. Hopefully it will pay off for him, because you just need that extra speed against Mr. Degenora. As Zuzia. A Smiling Knight. Definitely smiling over this last account.
Radiant are scanning.
Sub 5 minutes, almost at 30 last hits.
Structures are fortified.
Definitely admirable on the safe lane. True. He did take out pull stacks away from the enemy, but Moose, he just cannot keep his Treant Protector alive. He does have a 14 stack wand, so I don't think the TA is in any true danger here. And immediately as the turnaround comes and happens, Monodrama and Delight, they immediately join up straight on to Smiling Knight. The ping eventually came out from Monodrama. They wanted to make the 6-minute gank happen all by himself. But yeah, with Desire's TP forced out as well, Definitely not a position Z10 wanted to find themselves. 3-1 so far on the Summer Bear side of things. And that does give Zuzia a little bit of leeway. Make a little bit of a separation between him and the Templar Assassin. X mark. Pull back onto the techies. The light is gone.
Dire's middle tower
First ghost ship will secure a kill as Panda does not have the regen to actually keep up the fight. 90 mana in total.
Dire's middle tower is under
Or
attack.
Panda has no other choice than to fully disengage from the lane. Big congregation at 7 minutes in. Illusion Rune on work as well. Bungo's just absolutely comfortable here. Monodrama and Delight coming to fix the lane. Trinos of Wisdom is a little bit ignored by both teams as Moose. Go and grab some of the stack, or at least take the courier.
Attack. Dire's courier has been killed.
Easy catch. Monodrama's little donkey. Monodrama with the deep ward. Is it seen? No, actually not.
Dire are scanning.
The enemy team, they might have seen the placement, but no one pinged the Omni Knight and where he put anything. Monodrama might just get away with this move. Little ballsy one, right? Like, you are straight up in full vision of the enemy, but you do place the ward extremely deep as well. Yeah, that's secure. Let's see. Luka moves down onto the bottom. Smiling Knight trying to secure Yoru as fast as he can, but the X mark, it's not that big of a range at level 1. Goes the Torrent, will be a miss. X mark, X mark, I said X mark, X mark, X mark, work, X mark, work! No! He's gonna get blast off instead. Tries to go for the title bringer, but no bringing this one home. Yoru is home scot-free. As Zuzia, on the other hand, Miksha and Moose on the chase. A little bit of purification, staring onto Zuzia as he goes for the call down, suicidal finish, but the gyrocopter will have to call Mayday. Same thing, Desire will die at the same time, but Mr. Reactive Armor, can he survive? The answer is a nah. Panda and Yoru just nuke out the Timber Saw. About to say Templar Saw, but no, there's no Templar Saw, there's only Timber Saw and Templar Assassin, but... Twisted Tongue, what can you do? What can you do? 9 minutes into play. Summer Bear with more kills, definitely leading the XGP charge. Nope, actually not. Smiling Knight and company have been focused way more on the experience than Summer Bear so far. And with leading the net worth into minute 10, they have 2 4K turnarounds on the side of Z10 as well. Yoru doing definitely much better on the Dawnbreaker than Legion Commander, as it turns out the Legion is more of a Bane and everything else counter on the Zero Tenacity lineup.
Surrender to the...
X mark. Bit of a pullback, raising the puck into the air. Moose. RNG working against them. Positions are just not pitch perfect on Z10's side. But yeah, as the back and forth of the 3v3-ish kind of deal continues on the mid lane. Work, and of course Panda both realize, oh, we kind of need to farm, don't we? One thing that will definitely separate
Radiant's courier has been killed.
lower tier and higher tier players at this point of the game. A lot of people should just chill the F out and just keep up the farms. Right when there's someone near your tower and is threatening to pressure with a catapult or anything. Yes, these are the 5 minute times, right? When you can make a smoke move, make a jump move on like easier targets, position 4s, 5s, maybe even like those skinnier position 3s, yes, but at the same time, overcommitting tends to be the bigger mistake on lower ranks.
Dire's
Just a little bit of
bottom tower
tidbit
is under attack.
from me to you, although I am trash ranked as well, so doesn't really matter. I just coach high tier teams, but I myself am the worst player in the history of Dota, as desired. And make sure I do take care of the proxy mines nicely simultaneously. A bit of a target choice kind of deal, right? That you do in Ghost Recon and other games.
Radiant's top
That's
tower is
genuinely
under
where it
attack.
comes from, right? This left-right targeting kind of deal. Most players will just call out left, you know? If someone calls out left, you turn immediately to the right. Help out the other one. But no matter, Desire is still going to go down, as the Warwick does try and make the X-Mark the spot work out in their favor. He does fake out a torrent, and we fix it out again on Delight. Eventually, he does not lay it out on anyone, as with the Finger of Death and the Ghost Ship,
Dire's top tower is
he will
under
just
attack.
basically secure the kill onto Monodrama instead. Yeah, speaking of the Konka and the
Dire's
Templar,
middle tower is under
doing
attack.
less similar things. Smiling Knight, having a great tempo. The lane secure from the traps, and is picking up a 12-minute Desolator along with the Falcon Blade. Pick up the trap pickup as well. Get the longer range on the right clicks as Delight. Tries to go in for another blast off kill, Hammer of Purity, or Purification, sorry, coming through onto Delight, but at the very end there. The Hammer of Purity will not even be used to slow down any of the adversaries. Too many of them at the end times. It's more of a thing that to use against little Timber Saw, I guess.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think that slow duration could be a little bit more longer, right? And at the end of the day, that's the only contention I have with the spell. But Omni Knight is definitely back as a bit of a support, especially with like, the Degen aura. Still feels weird, like, you know, Omni Knight is a little bit of a holy man kind of deal, right? But he's just degening the aura. Not regening the aura. It's Delight. Moves on to moves. It's not even a healing stopping aura either, isn't it? Oh well, doesn't really matter. Trees do you be dead. And Summer Bear continue the onslaught, leading by 2 kills and moving their big bad flying turret thing onto the bottom lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mid lane possibility of secure. Good Orchid buy coming out from Warwick. As even with the Solar Guardian, there is no solar save from Yoru. Can they keep up the tempo? Well, they do need 2 seconds for the Earth Spike, but I don't think they want to stick around. An alive tier 1 tower. Warwick, X-Mark the spot, straight onto the Dawn, as out comes the Torrent. As with the Orchid, shutting down the possible assistance of the Omni Knight. Nisha will also show up, and that will send the alarms in Monodrama's head that he needs to get the hell out of there.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yuzia,
attack.
keeping back up top. As 2 cores die for the price of nothing on the side of Zero Tenacity. Is there much to talk about here? Zero Tenacity even up the scoreboard, and their early damage plays coming out. And Smiling Knight. And of course, good old Warwick are just paying off massively. Monodrama is next. But they take over the enemy's triangle, minute 15, and they will take Delight on, trying to take out the tier 1 tower. Yes, the techies will be successful, but immediately they will look to equalize the scoreboard, picking up the enemy's offlane tower as fast as possible. And even taking on the burden himself. Trying to take down this tier 1 as fast as ASAP.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And a Wisdom on the top side. Absolutely ignored by both teams. This Panda. Playing it just a tad bit too late, but they should be paying attention to the top side of the map. If they cannot protect their own triangle, can they try and sabotage the enemies? Is the question that remains. Active rune at 16. Will be up top. Invis rune. Picked up by Warwick as there's the shutdown on the puck again. It will connect onto Yoru as Miksha tries to help out. Good with the Hex onto the Panda. Puck, but eventually they will need to let the puck go. No casualties on either side on this one. His massively nighttime moves does see Zuzia. Tries to go for the bind kill. Good with the Chakram. Can they keep it up? Miksha rolls on through with the Timber Chain and Smiling Knight.
Radiant are scanning.
Along with Warwick will pick up the pieces and the kills.
Is under attack.
Tier 1, number 3, going down like the London Bridge.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Summer Bear looking to pick up pieces at this point.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Expect way more Timber Saws and Templar Assassin combinations
Dire's top tower is
in
under
your
attack.
matches now. Timber Saw is a decent counter to the Templar, right, with their Chakram going through the refraction charges along with the whirling death pretty fast. And in order to avoid getting countered, a lot of people would combine the two together instead. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this combination will come out more and more often as time goes by, and it is extremely effective. We might have cast her Cursed at Zero Tenacity and for this fight at least. Here's Miksha. Tries and go for a Timber Chain, but will be waning Rifted for a little bit. But yeah, 24 reactive charges on the armor will help the Timber Saw recover pretty quickly. Who's in hiding mode?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Only Observer Watcher combination going through. Yoru. Moose. Looking for a bit of a break, if he can. He sees the Dawn. It was a solid pickup, by the way. Always a good hero to chase, one way or the other. Yoru did go for Harpoon first item. Interestingly enough. Looking to pick up the Shard, of course. Starbreaker BKB was always a nice one to have. There's Miksha. Good find on Mr. Hammer Time, or at least one of the Hammer Times, Celestial Hammer. Or a Solar Guardian, going out with the Smiling Knight. Totally missing the mark with the Templar. They are trying to force out an early numbers advantage, right? For earlier Roshan on the Templar Assassin, but since they are Radiant on the Zero Tenacity side, picking up Roshan at minute 20 and plus is the more optimal play. Her consensus kind of says that Dire has an easier time controlling Tormentor at minute 20, and Reagan has an easier time controlling Roshan at this time as Smiling Knight tries to hide with the meld. Out comes the Overgrowth, but it is too many cooks for Smiling Knight to handle. The Templar Assassin not covered well enough by Miksha and Warwick, as moves will also be lost for this. A big turnout on the Summer Bear side. Can they Tormentor in 20 seconds is rather my question here. It does look like Smiling Knight is aware of the move.
Dire's middle tower.
Teams are doing their very best to entertain us in terms of kills. But yeah, it will be an interesting commitment. The Guardian Angel, eventually as that is out. Monodrama and Delight get close to death. It will be Monodrama against the Purification. Double Purification, yeah, might be small or seem insignificant. Definitely one of the more useful shards, though.
Radiant are scanning.
No one expects a second purification, is all I'm saying. Sadly, it's
Dire's
not
top tower is under
with this
attack.
spell in any shape or form. Although Repel does help with the basic. Twilight Knight once again picked up, this time on the mid lane. Out of position Templar Assassins, what can you do? As, yeah, the Blink Dagger and the Desolator does imbue you with a little bit of a sense of confidence, but false is that sense of confidence indeed. As Misha also trying to just shove the waves as much as possible. Their tenacity. It might seem like they're feeding, but they're just making as much space as absolutely humanly possible. It's a bit overdone, in my opinion, if my opinion matters at all. But at the same time, I absolutely understand the move itself. Moves and Monodrama. Looking to contest the Shrine of Wisdoms, but there's no detection on Monodrama, so can moves. Just move out in a bit of comfort. A courier pickup in the meantime? No, he doesn't see it. Oh, tragedy. Work. Invis Rune does find Monodrama. We'll settle for the Omni Knight. Finger and boat that man to death. And as the Omni shrinks, will be a good escape from Desire and Warwick himself as well. EKB committed for it, but pickoff is a pickoff is a pickoff. With Desire picks up his 4th Finger of Death stack overall.
Radiant are scanning.
It is Roshan-ish time for the Z10 lineup. We did talk about it. Post 20 minutes and they should be picking up with ease. A Smiling Knight. Dream coiled and held on to. We'll try and meld and hide. Maybe we'll go for a turnaround with the help of Misha and the others. As the Mana Drain Dawnbreaker tries to escape with all its might. There's a Starbreaker available soon, as with the Waning Rift and the jump. Panda is looking to posture threateningly, but their tenacity not that phased by the whole move. Misha and Desire looking to disengage as its only moves that will stay behind a little bit. Smiling Knight looking to pick up a Dragonlance just to keep his little bit of distance against the enemies, and we'll be looking for a Hurricane Pike, I'm pretty much sure, soon enough. Or spike play. Straight off to Delight. Easy find, easy kill.
Regeneration.
A little bit of an X-Mark play. Five minutes into play.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, calm and collected. Their tenacity with a slight lead, not by much. Still not looking to address Roshan. But they are looking for Desire. And the Shadow Blade. Of all things. The Puck. Good with the Find, good with the Hex. Even better with the Stun! Smiling Knight. Picking up the kill. It wouldn't have worked without the blink, and it wouldn't have worked without the Desire. Mechanism done on the Omni. Little burst heal against all this nuke damage, but the drama will need some time to get the Guardian Greaves. Delight. Sticky bomb, but we'll be stuck on him instead. X for the follow-up. Back comes the Solar Guardian onto the techies as Misha and Work will disengage from the Solar Guardian play. Smiling Knight looking to finish off the Aegis, but the bashes coming out from Roshan are annoying. Yoru coming through, but still snatched by Smiling Knight. With his BKB online along with the Refraction, he will look to survive. Bit of an X-Smart play onto Monodrama, but an easy pick off onto the Omni Knight. Will secure even more. Good Earth Spike coming out from the Lion. But they cannot pick up these kills as buyback from Delight will stop things a little. There's a DD rune in the river as Misha giving enough of a distraction to pull the puck away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
2-on-2 on the kills, but these are big kills for Summer Bear. Must be admitted, but Aegis still picked up by Zero Tenacity. Yeah, has to be said, Summer Bear do pick up the Roshan value as well with a kill, but it ain't too much as the Proxy Mines 1 and 2 by Desire, but out comes Panda on the other turn. They want these supports and they want them now. Homing Missile closing in. Smiling Knight's traps will only silence on the Aghanim Scepter this time. Smiling Knight kneeling in the meld.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
"28 minutes into play. Round 4 of Wisdom's coming up, ladies and gents. Usually kind of ignored by most teams, but, you know, if you like your levels, you do be picking it up soon. Especially with tricky heroes like the Treant Protector and such. Once again, will be the Summer Bear team that won't be having the Discord issues. Do be chilling though. It looks like we are returning. And resuming play without confirming with the enemy? Hello? Okay. A little bit unsportsmanlike, although I don't believe I have anyone muted on the other side. I'll try and mute and unmute both teams, but I don't think I have anyone muted on the Z10 side of things either. Interesting. We didn't see any kind of confirm or deny from either team to resume play in general.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This Panda is looking to pick up the Parasma.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under
As
attack.
the Dire scan, kind of a great indicator. Even with the Eyes of the Forest. This is the detective word on with a sentry.
Is under attack.
That tree should be found pretty easily.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I don't know if you break the eye away the sticky bomb. Do you actually gain the gold? Worth a little bit of testing, right? The Treant is actually countered or not by this at all, or bothered at all by any of this in general. Miksha. Looking, not really finding. The Guardian Greaves will protect from Monodrama, but will it work? Coming in from behind, as they will find both Delight and Monodrama with these. So the support's down, but now the Kunka's in a little bit of trouble. Miksha rolling through with the Chakram. As contact onto the Kunka, but eventually Miksha and Smiling Knight, they are just looking to right-click down the Gyrocopter. Sure, they'll lose one support of their own, but with everyone surviving on Z0 tenacity, this looks like a disaster for them. Smiling Knight. Still 34 seconds left on this Aegis. They do manage to disengage with the Kunka and the Templar as well. Not having lost Miksha here, this is basically a 4-4-2 support. Perfect engagement. Coming out on Z10 side. There's that Aegis Reclamation. It's just Shiva's Guard is always so almost finished. Items being picked up on the Zero Tenacity side in rapid succession. They are a little bit behind gold than what I truly predicted them to be here at 32 minutes in. I really thought it would be like 12,000 gold up, but that just goes to show Summer Bear are holding it out on their own. Despite them not looking super spicy for the win, Gaben is still giving them the win probability rate, although now we're back to an even split of a 50-50.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, with the solo Tormentor by Smiling Knight. We'll need to wait a little bit more until Templar Assassin is going to be
Radiant's
Daedalus
middle
bound.
tower is under attack.
You can pick up our moves on the mid lane. Zuzia, who we haven't talked about lately, is moving over to the Satanic build-up. He did skip the Aghanim Scepter in his build. That's why I wasn't really addressing the Gyrocopter in general. Zuzia is following a more Eastern European style of things. Right, skipping the Ags. It's quite standard in the EU region. Going for the Crystallis and then the Dragon Lance, then the Manta. Might be a reversed or turned around order, then you get the BKB, then you finish up with your Satanic and Ags, or Ags and Ags Satanic, that's also dealer's choice in the itemization. But yeah, the Gyrocopter's, of course, side gunner recently nerfed down. Is definitely going to... It lost the extra right click once you had flat cannon as well.
Radiant are scanning.
That in and of itself is a little bit of a nerf to the side gunner. Or so. But, other than that, it's not much of a loss. As the outcome of the stun, the Hex not followed through by Desire. We'll throw it out eventually, but it's only a Desire kill secure, as with the Overgrowth. Thrown out moves will manage to catch Yoru. I don't think they're going to be going for anything else, or will they? Miksha dive deep on towards the Omni-Knight, as Smiling Knight will be protecting himself against the Gyrocopter with the refractions, but as the Tidal Wave tries to clean off the enemy's approach, Panda will just jump off over the wave itself as Monodrama picked off. Lincoln Sphere popped on the puck. BKB activated on Miksha as moves on forward. Yule's dad Zuzia boy. And at the same time, Panda jumping out of the Essence. Well, the Essence Distiller would be showing where the puck is, but Panda just too good. Maybe he just watched the Matrix way too many times. Maybe he's just that good of a player. One of the two, for sure.
Behold, son, you might wish to retract your last move.
Panda.
Illusion!
Cocky as hell, moving back and forth. Work. No find just yet. No true chase just yet. Wonder what he wants to achieve here.
Radiant are scanning.
The Silver Edge, of course, the breakage onto the Dawn, break onto good old Omni Knight. Both are absolutely valuable here, but Silver Edge in general on the Kunkka in this game seems just a tad bit off for me, but I do agree. The Assault of Crass, so who am I to question Warwick's convictions and itemizations? Yes, Panda. One more catch onto Desire, but ain't no big thing. Z10 do want to hang out here a bit more. No Warwick in their fight, so they use this move as a little bit of a bait. As Desire buys back immediately, Summer Bear will disengage. Roche is alive and well. 2 traps indicate that he's there as well. Z10 are absolutely in the know as they try and move onto Panda immediately with the Earth Spike. The Lincolns will be popped. X mark, hold down anything. Silence will secure the kill as Desire will die back for this one, but the puck is gone for 90. Call down. Trying to slow down the enemy as the Light will get a little bit of repel goodness along with the Guardian Angel, but Zuzia keeping contact with Smiling Knight. In comes Miksha and Moose. Can they grab the gyrocopter for this exchange? No more Omni Knight ulti. Can they keep on moving forward? Straight onto the backline goes Miksha as they will be grabbing Motodrama and the techies as well. The Light is gone on top of everything. Smiling Knight with Moose will find Yoru and the Dawn Breaker will be broken.
Middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle
4
tower
die
has
as the
fallen.
gyrocopter is the only one surviving. But straight down the mid lane goes Zero Tenacity. Minute 37, not the best time to push.
Structures are fortified.
But with 4 dead on the enemy side, what the hell are you waiting for? Tier 3 just gone, made out of cardboard and plaster at this point.
Dire's middle
A Smiling Knight with the Swift Link, with the Daedalus, with the Dezo, BKB, and Hurricane Pike is just melting buildings.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Minute
top
38,
tower is
ladies and
falling.
gents. And Zero Tenacity with a double racks pickup.
Dire's top barracks.
Moves even showing where the gyrocopter is. Can he go for the grab? He does have a BKB, he does have a blink and an overgrowth, but he doesn't reach in time. He doesn't have the overgrowth either. Would have been a fun pickup, but we don't get to see it. As Roche number 2 will be approached by Smiling Knight. Misha comes in for the tank. As the rest of Summer Bear look for the engagement. There's a puck pickup to be had here, but as soon as they see them, the Light will be popped. The traps showing the moves of Summer Bear. Expand the chair. Trying to distract the supports as best as he can. But the puck will be scythed, will be hexed. And even with the Solar Guardian, Desire does not have it anymore. Yoru will be picked up instead of the puck.
On the temple steps.
Zero Tenacity. Secure Roshan number 2. All to themselves.
Has fallen to the Radiant.
Lotus is popped, just like candy. Smiling Knight does have
Dire's
a
middle
little bit of
tower
a
is
fountain
under
bath.
attack.
Got the shard. What shard? When shard? Who shard? It was Work's shard dropped and Smiling Knight picked it up in time. Something like that. And Work popped it in. A little bit of miscalculated torrent, but Smiling Knight pushes on forward. Panda looking to cut off as much as possible. Work does not get his satanic
Under attack.
for a long time.
Dire's middle tower
As I mean,
has
yeah, the
fallen.
courier is dead anyway, but even on top of that, he didn't have enough money for the Reaver. Picked up the Mortar Mask and the Cleave. Beaver, just in
Dire's
time.
bottom tower is under attack.
I just held on the courier and can't be the secret shop with it. Yeah, on the other hand, Panda. Now done with the Parasma, Octarine Core, and Lincolns. It will be as easy to grab the puck as it was until now. As bit of a back and forth, Misha. Going to blink out. Does have the Kaya Sanj along with the Heart of Tarask. Just a tanky Timber Saw. Azuzia. No damage to yourself in any shape or form is bad as Panda. The wraparound was red. And Zero Tenacity will just shut it down. Yoru coming in. Not too hot. Way too late. As in goes the bound. The Guardian Angel will expire eventually. And Misha will keep contact. In goes Smiling Knight. Straight up with the Meld Bash. And they will just easily secure the Gyro. The Satanic does nothing. As even if they buy back with the Copter, it won't be enough at all. Oh, the disrespect coming out from Misha, but is it just a little bit well-deserved? Desire. Go to repel just in time, but Monodrama, he just cannot keep saving everyone. No Megas will need to be secured as Smiling Knight, Misha, and Warwick just keep on fountain diving the enemy. Eventually, GG will be called, and Zero Tenacity, the clean 2-0, as expected, will get on the board. There's nothing against Summer Bear, ladies and gentlemen, but they just did not bring the goods tonight. As Zero Tenacity, clean Dota. Yes, in the first game they were a little bit on the back foot in the first game of the series, but eventually they do pull out the late game strategy, and with Zero Tenacity's second game, they will just be cruising and bruising, and they will be taking over all of the map. As Summer Bear just couldn't deliver with the strategy. I don't think the Gyrocopter was the solution here. I was thinking Dawnbreaker and Omni Knight, fun, but very same time, well, it gets up close and personal with the Templar, but can basically play with these heroes. It's hard for me to decide of a good choice in general here. But yeah, Summer Bear just could not deliver on this one. So hopefully they will come back stronger in their next series. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far. Zero Tenacity will be just right back. In about 10 minutes or so, the next series will start. And once that lobby is online, you don't want to miss it. Zero Tenacity versus good old, I believe, Virtus.Pro Prodigy will be up next. But until then, Z10 versus Summer Bear 2-0. I'll be right back with our final series of the day.
Like a blink of an eye's not enough. She'd rather be staying for days now. I'd rather fix it than mess up again. She'd rather be burning it all now. I know it will end up in anger. I don't think we grew up, we just became older. She's aiming her words, ready to fire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire. I don't think that bullets will bring back desire.
and you know how to forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head, it's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. Thought that I could keep it low, take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy.
Hey pretty baby, am I in your way? Cause you walked out so fast yesterday. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night, forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. Hey little lady, said you feel the same, but I don't believe a word you say. Cause I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. So tell me what you want, tell me how you want it. Tell me all the reasons that you're running away. I don't think you're here to stay. No, I don't think you're here to stay. No, no, no. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night, forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. I feel like you're lying, trying to be real, but you seem so fake. I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I'm so over trying to move on, but you're in my way. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you. I just wanna dance all night, forget my problems, I might go insane. I don't really give a damn what they say. And now you know it. I just wanna be with you. I just wanna be with you, yeah. I just wanna be with you. Yeah, I just wanna be with you.
It's easy to set a young heart on the run.
defeated by the dreams and the memories we've made. To see it crashing out the skies like a tidal wave down on me. Walking alone on the coldest night. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. I gotta live without your love. We've said goodbye. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. need a scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces, there's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a You're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
The strange is dead, the night is red, his heart is cold, his lungs are blown, the stranger's last breath, the quiet death, his silence is strong.
Radiant team pick.
Ladies and gentlemen, heralds and immortals, and everyone in between. Match number 4 of the day. My name is Dode. Welcome back to European Pro League Season 38. Zero Tenacity back for a little bit more. Sorry for not changing the prompt on the top, but we'll fix that just in a second. Oops, that one. This one. There we go. A little bit of an insider. What can you do? But yeah. They are back for a little bit more this time around, and they're going to be facing off against none other than VP Prodigy, who have been doing quite well for themselves here in Group A. But yeah, Zero Tenacity, group leaders, so they're definitely going to be a bit of a target on their back this time around.
5 seconds remaining.
But yeah. Overall, with a little bit of an overview between these two teams, VP Prodigy are also in a clean slate so far at European Pro League Season 38, but they did lose one game against Summer Bear, and Zero Tenacity just cleanly washed Summer Bear off the map with a late game finish in game number 1, and of course, just recently you did see that clean finish against them in game number 2. Question is, can they do it for a 3rd time in a row, or are we going to go to a little bit of a weirder change overall? That is the question that needs to be answered right here, right now, as Zero Tenacity versus VP Prodigy's 4th pick will be the Batrider for good old Miksha. I do believe this should be the offlane Batrider here with the Mirana Bane, the classic little setup coming out for the Z10 lineup. VP Prodigy, on the other hand, just, you know, bringing it in an all-arounder in this one.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, Ringmaster and Clockwork on the other side. Not so much of a classic, of course, with the Ringmaster only being introduced in 2024. The Axe Clockwork lane combo doesn't sound too promising for me either. So maybe possibly there's going to be a tiny rotation into the mid lane with the Clockwork, possibly some kind of ranged hero here coming through.
Dire team back.
But yeah, with the Viper banned out, I do still see Necrophos as a possible choice for VP Prodigy if they do want to pick up a mid laner instead of the possible offlane for themselves. And sorry, it's just a little bit of a practice session going on the other monitor, but it's fine. It's fine.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, Pangolier banned out on the other side. Let's see if Z10, what are they gonna go for on the mid lane? Storm's still in the pool. Decent against the Clockwork, not a perfect solution, with of course the obvious puck ban. Not that many jumpers, not that many effective jumpers left in the pool. Co-op for the deny pick for work could be an interesting one, but of course the Invoker would be a great choice for VP Prodigy. Yeah. Dealer's choice at the end of the day, right? You pick up what you enjoy, as it will be the Void Spirit coming out from Warwick once again, just as he played it in the previous match. No Sand King, no Storm, will be the Void. Yeah, Meow, on the other hand, does like picking these, Serenata, on the other hand, does like picking these jumpers himself. Into the Void Spirit. Does he want to go Storm? I do believe the Void has the upper hand in the win probability. I don't think it's when the Void was introduced, right? There was this rock, paper, scissors element between the Void, the Storm, and the Ember. Now it's less so of a thing, right? And we are moving into this territory where, how should I say, Storm, in and of itself, is not as weak on the laning stage as it used to be, and the Static Remnant just basically having this ability to slide a little bit, just like the Ember Spirit used to. Basically, its casting distance becoming a bit more longer, right? Just makes it a bit more viable on the laning stage. Later on down the line, though, it does suffer pretty heavily. So, still, I would prefer personally the Invoker, right? It's more flashier here to cast and to play, but it's going to be the DP for Serenata, as Meow will stick with that axe in the end there. I was also thinking of Axe Mid or like Nature or like Night Stalker kind of vibes for the mid lane here for the VP Prodigy side, because they've been a very, very versatile team of all the teams so far. And if there's a team that can pick off a game against the Zero Tenacity lineup, it is definitely the VP Prodigy team. So, team. So no more word repeats. Get it out there. As we move into this game number 1, I can't help it. Once again, I am rooting for the Zero Tenacity side. I just find myself here once again. As, to be fair to the Zero Tenacity lineup, they are playing with a stand-in which is Smiling Knight instead of Dream, but the former of Oliscary is not looking rusty at all. Or at least didn't look rusty in his previous match. Let's see if he can keep up the delivery. Yeah, VP Prodigy on the other hand, Serenata and Meow along with Cutie. More than likely, this Tempo Tiny is gonna try and do its best to make early engagements happen following the axe with the Blade Mail plus Blink. If it can make the catches it wants, it can definitely deliver, but if you ask me, I don't know if that's going to be a good option against the Bane Mirana, who easily turn the aggression on the flip side and just shove it in your face.
At least you left behind a beautiful corpse.
Whoa!
As we get into this game number 1, let's see that delivery. Drow Ranger once again, though, for Smiling Knight, and we did see how that worked out, especially in the late game for Pearl Summer Bear. Will the Virtus Pro, the Bear Prodigies, have the same time as the Summertime Bears? It's going to be an interesting question. Although, yeah. Fun fact, that VP Prodigy do not have the bear in their logo, by the fact that they're being one of the academy teams on the tournament roster, right? Sad to see previously in the year, maybe it was the middle of the spring, where Navi announced that they just cannot uphold the junior roster anymore, but such is the way, right?
The battle begins.
Fostering these teams, keeping up their salaries, if you even pay them salaries, is a tough end to keep in one way or the other. In some situations that I've heard, it's just sometimes it's just a manager, one that gets a salary, or it could be a side gig for the main roster manager in general to keep an academy roster on and try and teach them the ways. And some teams in general just don't basically adhere to their academy rosters, right? Like Boom and Yellow Submarine don't share the organization name in general, but it is an open secret. The Yellow Submarine is basically the sister team.
It was ready.
The Boom lineup officially.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Yeah, sad to see that even in this season we're not going to seeing Yellow Submarine. More than likely, a lot of teams, when we were sending out the invites, admin was telling us the reason why we have such random stacks, right? A lot of people are forming their own stacks for the TI quals, and not a lot of people want to fully commit, right, for a tournament. Just as the TI qualifiers are coming up, see people are holding out till the very last minute for registration, be able to submit with a team for the qualies. Negotiate a little bit of a deal for the TI qualifiers themselves. Zero Tenacity. First one's to pause the game. We're checking on lists. Believe we do have a VP Prodigy logo throwing out here. There we go. Put it in the corner where it belongs. Yeah. Let's get this show on the road. 2 minutes in, peace is an option. Both teams picking up the clean banning runes at the end there.
Got nothing.
One of the primary reasons for the yapping. Not really much to talk about. Meow and Rare Gods have not gone for the lane skip just yet. They are trying to this time around, but Smiling Knight tries to keep the range creep and the aggro occupied, so that the full lane skip will not happen. The range creep will be saved as on the mid lane and the off lane of the Zero Tenacity side. Eventually Miksha and Desire with the Mirana power will be finding the double kill. Or actually 2 kills in general, right? That's not a double kill per se. Yeah, Desire with the Mirana picking up the tiny kill as Meow will secure it with Smiling Knight on the axe as well. Three kills in quick succession for the Zero Tenacity side. Easy hold.
Incoming!
Good find on Desire, but we are keeping our eye out on the Meow play. It's easy find on Rare Gods on the bottom lane. But let's see if they can pick up Meow one more time. Desire coming over onto the bottom lane. It's an easy find on the axe one more time. Does leave Miksha out on the open. It's a squishy Bat Rider at the end of the day, but I don't think Miksha needs to be scared of much. 8 stacks of the Napalm, make it 10. And another right click just for funsies, but tame the Owl Rider. Miksha will go down with the Hedwig. He's just not Harry Potter enough.
Radiant's top tower is under
And
attack.
Smiling Knight, and moves once again picking up another. So far, these early engagements are definitely benefiting the Z10 side. Yeah, it boils down to the fact that VP Prodigy's draft is naturally aggressive, right? You want to run at people and not just be this patient waiter with the tiny. You want to turn around and fight these kills, as Miksha just died right on the Bat Rider. But the same is kind of true for the Z10 side, right? Moose wants to put you into a nightmare sleep, and then the miserable Sacred Arrow should be the follow-up to you. A bit of war is coming out between Rare Gods and Desire, but Moose is right around the bend as well. You want to lay down the law here, but of course, holding on to one position will not guarantee that you will get the top rune. 5 seconds into this play. I don't think Moose can do anything else but to just position block the clockwork. In the end there will be a rune of invisibility. Not much of a loss. There are power runes here. Miksha and Smiling Knight. I've been free farming basically for the past 2 minutes, and Let's give it a little bit of recovery time for Miksha on this bat, who does tend to pick up a later game most of the time. Not going for the Tranquil Boots and Drums of Endurance build, going straight for a Whale of Discord, basically projecting a possible Shiva's Guard play here. I'm not gonna lie, I'm more inclined towards the Z10 aggression for the first night, especially with Moonlight Shadow coming out on the Mirana towards the end there. Right, so positions are really more holdable as Serenata, Yanter, and Cutie getting ready to just drop the Exorcism straight on top of Miksha if they can help it. The 4-man move coming immediately out against the Z10 off lane, but Desire will still secure the Shrine of Wisdom. A little bit of an overkill if you ask me. That does leave their mid lane absolutely open, and Work will demonstrate immediately the benefits of this. It's Meow. Going to pick up the face boots nice and early. Goes in for the jump and approach, but no call. Of course, he hasn't leveled that yet on the axe. Miksha also not level 6 just yet, so no Flaming Lasso to be dropped on the axe as Yanter. We put immediately to sleep by Moose. We talk about the fact that the earlier night will benefit the Zero Tenacity side, but they do lose their offlane tier 1 for this, which does put a bit of a net worth advantage on the VP Prodigy team. Going over to net worths, we can see that the Drow is once again ahead, just like in the previous game 1 of the previous series against Summer Bear. But yeah, addressing this Drow Ranger, it's kind of like it's kind of this problem that you're constantly pushing forward, right? It's basically the Friday night homework equivalent of your life. Ugh, I'll deal with it on Sunday, and then you find yourself Sunday at 3 a.m. You need to write a 30-page paper. And your teacher asks on Monday, you're like, bro, it should have been 30 pages. You had 3 days for it. What went wrong? And you're like, I was playing video games all weekend. Shut up. That's basically your other 2 lanes that you're dealing with. And ignoring the Drow Ranger, right? It's just going to creep up on you. As a late game issue that you just didn't address, didn't think about. Having fun on the other 2 lanes, trying to get kills and setups. And sure, Miksha's not having the bestest of games, and it might just be approached here once again as Rare Gods is the only one trying to shove down the lane. On the bottom, Miksha will read the move of Cutie and Serenata with ease. This is where the experience once again kicks in on the Z10 side. Yeah, 3-man approach coming out from VPP. They will not let this tower go down unpunished. Nightmare straight up onto the DP. The Clockwork will take it over as Yanter. Long range arrow perfectly. Yanter even moves forward. Multi-shot straight into the escape act as one more right click should have done it, but the Funhouse Mirror will protect. Actually, it will not protect it. Will just distract. Will be more than important. More than enough.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
For the Ringmaster to escape. Warwick. Pretty deep for a snipe, but it is becoming daytime once more. His Desire was seen. Warwick. I don't know if he was spotted. Maybe they saw the void, but he's TPing out. It's us, the audience, was fortunate enough to hear it, but of course, the enemy not so lucky. Smiling Knight eventually does manage to pick up this tower without having to suffer a loss of life, and Meow having to go for the Blade Mill first due to the fact that there's just so much damage in mid-range and max range. Coming in from the Z10 side.
Most certainly.
As soon as Meow shows up, Twilight immediately turns back onto the lane, and honestly, there's just no way of stopping this Drow. Looks like the Manta won't even be finished immediately. Smiling Knight will turn onto the Aghanim Scepter. I'm not super sure about the build order in the previous game. I wasn't paying too much attention, honestly. It's just Drow doing Drow things. Zero tenacity. The time for doing joint projects are here. Is the Tiny your number one target, or is the DP, the tier 1 killer, going to be your number one enemy? That's the choice you have to make, as so far they want to move on to Cutie, but Warwick will immediately be avalanche stopped. No, Warwick, no, I do not consent, says the Tiny.
Double damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I do not approve of you knocking on my tier 1
Radiant's
tower,
middle tower is under attack.
said the cutie booty patootie, but at the very same time, cutting straight for the Shadow Blade instead of the Echo seems... Oh wait, he does have the Echo, I'm just blind. Skipping the blink. Do we agree with skipping the blink as he enter? Jumps forward with the whoopee cushion, will try and survive, but as Cutie comes around, they will take out Warwick. Good, worthy sacrifice here. It's a little bit weird that Moose is not here in this fight, but Miksha and Moose are a little bit busy taking care of a clockwork problem. $96. 15 kills immediately on the board. 13 minutes in his Desire. Even had time to make stacks, didn't he? Desire showing off the stacks though. At least the ancients are definitely seen as a minimum of a double. I don't know if Warwick and Misha will have time to take care of all of these. But yeah, in order to take them securely, they will need to take down this tier 1 tower, which Serenata and the rest of the team is protecting with all its power. He enter. Looking to secure Warwick, but with a sliver of HP left on the Void Spirit. There's another Astral Step for the runaway. There's no more long-range takedown. Onto the Void Spirit. Warwick is safe to just walk on home.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, the Observer Ward gave all the information for VP Prodigy to be going in for the full invasion of the enemy triangle, but of course with the tier 1 tower still standing there, they don't really want to force the issue, I'm guessing.
Dire are scanning.
Both teams
Radiant's middle
only missing the
tower is
offlane
under
tier
attack.
1 so far, but the last two tier 2s aren't looking super healthy on the Zero Tenacity side of things. News. Easy Wheel of Wonder, hypnotize the Bane. Show him what true nightmares look like.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower
So
is under
far,
attack.
the Gaming Graph does agree with us in terms of the opinion. Though Meow is getting closer and closer to that Blink Dagger, maybe, just maybe,
Radiant structures
VP
are
Prodigy will start
fortified.
picking up tempo.
Radiant's
Serenata
bottom tower is
could
under
attempt at the
attack.
silence, but Desire reads it from a mile away. Rod of Toast and hook shot. Hog blocked as well. Desire not having more mana for a more of an escape, but
Radiant's
let's have the
bottom
Moonlight
tower
Shadow.
has fallen.
Turn into a
Dire's
setup,
middle
possibly.
tower is under attack.
Misha rolls on forward, does have the Flaming Lasso as well, sees the pick off, will blow it off as well. The Smiling Knight will grab the
Dire's
kill
top tower
and the
is under
tower,
attack.
including everything else.
Dire's top
Sure,
tower
they lose the
has
safe
fallen.
lane tier 1, but their mid lane is still standing. And taking everything away from VP Prodigy will grant them the space, so that good old Smiling Knight can keep up the farm. Misha and Warwick once again falling a little bit behind. Not something we liked to see. And this time Meow is actually keeping up the pace pretty well with his teammates, unlike Yoru on the Legion Commander. Now that that blink is finished, will we see VP Prodigy on the aggression? We need the Dire to be offensive for this game to go late in any shape or form, right? If the axe goes in, then the Tiny and the DP do have the opportunity to take their time to find the perfect angle of approach into fights. As, ooh, Arcane Power Rune. Strategical pause? Tactical pause? What is VP Prodigy doing here? BM pause? Bathroom pause? Any kind of pause? Will someone tell me what kind of pause this is? Cat pause at this point, right? Am I right? Yeah, I'm gonna be here all night, boys. I'm sorry, not sorry. Am I sorry? I'm not sorry at all. You knew exactly what you signed up for when you decided to watch Tier 3 Dota. It's not my fault. You need to endure the dad jokes and the bad jokes. Yeah, as we Prodigy indicate that they are good to go. Warwick just unpauses immediately. Arcane Rune. Picked up, good with the call, but it's on an illusion. Meow messed up, but the Sacred Arrow connects. It will be an easy kill for Moose in the tower. Exorcism for what is the question I'm asking Serenata, as the Cogs bowling machine will not be picking up anything. Roche will be agitated, but even the aggravated Roshan will not be that much of a factor. Miksha and a beautiful reverse letter C with this Firefly, but even so, Rare Gods taunted. Warwick looks to connect, but Flame Break does not push back anyone. And no, prey will be found beyond the axe, despite the best efforts of Zero Tenacity. Well,
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Zara looking to pick up the Solar Crest to protect Silent Knight, or even just improve his movement speed and attack speed. With the Pavis already up and ready. I really still believe Pavice should be what the item is named, but I guess we're just not going to be lucky enough to have that. As VP Prodigy with a wraparound inside the Roche pit. This could be beautiful. Oh, VP Prodigy. Straight into the Roche they go, and Serenata will pick up the Aegis, and they will get the cleanup. Only Moose, and Moose only is remaining from Zero Tenacity. A team wipe from VP Prod. Oh, how I would kill for a replay button at this point. The wraparound, the execution, it's just chef's kiss all around. For the VP Prodigy side, they get the clean team wipe. 3 Crypt Swarms and the double dunkage from Meow into the middle of that pit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, that was awesome. Executing the move with actually a smoke all around to make the approach clean. Zero Tenacity immediately giving the game away with this one. But yeah, it just boils down to this, as I said during the draft. Who will be aggro first? And as soon as that axe blink comes out, it will secure you pickoffs and fights at this point. And with Miksha being jumped on first, he was the one looking, but the call onto Warwick as well. Can they keep him there is rather the question. With the avalanche, it's definite. Meow with the dunkage.
Not so fast.
Oh, kitty, 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 Warwick is gone. This axe is just everything you've ever wanted and more.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
"20 minutes into the play. 6k net worth lead for VP Prodigy. That is not something I would have put on my bingo card
Radiant are
in the beginning of this game 20 minutes ago, but what can you do? Even these quote-unquote academy teams or young teams, these youngsters, right? As you could see on Formula 1 as well, right? There's this kid on the Mercedes team Hold up. We might just have a little bit of a fight. Okay, yeah, no. No fight in general. But yeah, Kimi Antonelli is also just, you know, proving that, no, I'm not here to be your little protege or rookie player of the team. I'm gonna take the lead on the scoreboard, right, in Formula 1, and I'm just gonna keep kicking ass. On Mercedes, I might be Italian, I should be on Ferrari, but who gives a damn? You know? VP Prodigy, they are proving that they can be the gold leaders on this team, as a team, and they can basically just kick your ass as well. No matter what you throw at them. So far, so good. Avalanche, have a toss, go with the call, and not even the dunk will be needed. Hook shot, straight onto Desire, and the Mirana. They're just manhandling these people. Yanter with the whippage, up with a toss, and they will teach the Mirana to fly. Use dismount at your precaution. They're gonna teach it to fly for sure, Sagan. Ooh, that's I don't know. What more can I add at this point? VP Prodigy, the only thing they need to do is just keep up the pressure on the objectives, because of course we do know that the late game Drow Ranger is a massive threat, but if they can take the tier 2 tower sub 30, this could be their game. One great move. That's all it took.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, let's see. Zero Tenacity still unfazed by the 6k net worth differential, and of course the Aegis as well. Once that is reclaimed, will it be go time for the Radiant team? Oh, straight for Boots of Travel, I guess. So that's why he wants to skip the Drum of Endurance build in general on Miksha. One's going to enable them to pick it up as well. Either. That's good find with the Avalanche. Straight on to Work. Work is just not having a good time. This Void Spirit so far. 1-4-1 so far on the Void in general.
Dire's top tower
A little bit of Moonlight Shadow cover to ensure that there's not going to be a jump on the Void. Yeah. Yeah, I was easily finding moves out of position as well. But a Tormentor was picked up. I didn't even notice that.
Is under attack.
How long ago? 2.5 minutes ago, interestingly enough. It was a daytime pickup, so maybe they just came out of that. The VP Prodigy side on the top lane, where Luz was just trying to shove the lane back a little, you know, as you do. Meow, having just used the call, could be a decent target with the smoke. The Moonlight Shadow follow-up for 60. Could just turn their attention to a triangle play. Or even if they can see the Tiny, that would be the good one. No, they decide to go jungle. They're at half duration. 18 seconds-ish left. Serenata and Meow sitting the tower. Going for full safety play, but this could be a disaster. Yanter! Easy with the find with the Wheel of Wonder. They do manage to control the Bat Rider. Nightmare of her to save, but out comes the call. And with the Fiend's Grip, they will hold on to Meow. Good lasso play onto the Tiny, but immediately with the Avatos combo. Miksha and Meow say goodbye. No more position 3s for either side as Serenata tries to move in with the Izzers into the middle of the fight, but it will not be enough. Serenata gone, Avatos combo onto Warwick, and the Void Spirit is just not doing the damage. Position 3 and position 2 on each side. It's an even-Steven trade, but this is not what Zero Tenacity were looking for. Still, they have to be satisfied with it. You get what you give, or you get what you make of what you give. What? I don't know. I don't know English. It's a weird language. I don't speak it. I just cast it.
Be wary.
VP Prodigy having that beautiful execution at minute 16 on the Roche. And they've been riding the curtails of that advantage ever since. Possible catch on Desire, Sacred Arrow to stop the Tiny. Rocket Flare, finding the perfect Mirana catch, as with the cog block, they will just clunk on Desire. Cutie is just an absolute menace on the Tiny. They are bringing the kills to him, and Warwick and Misha are looking for the hunt, but can they find the Clockwork? Oh, well, the Clockwork is back where he came from. Smiling Knight and Moose trying to pick up the pieces on the Iron Man where he came from, but with the cog block, he will block off Misha, but Smiling Knight will find the kill.
It is brave of you to come for me.
Zero Tenacity. Trying to be the distraction they were meant to be. Anything that they can give Smiling Knight to keep up the advantage, become the anchor of the team, of the 4 Protect 1 style of Dota, which was definitely maximized back in the day by OG. A lot of people do forget that it was OG who perfected that meta back in the day in 2020. When they managed to pick up Sumail, who will be going back to the position 1. By the way, on the Enigma side of things. It will become massively interesting, of course. Picking up Lornoff as well. A very, very late change to the game, right? As TI quals are coming up tomorrow. But extremely excited to see what kind of Dota style they'll be coming up with for the qualies. One of the high contenders for the European position, aren't they? As Roshan will scream and shout and let the VP Prodigy players out of the pit so far. But in comes the hook shot, good with the control. Warwick once again. The Void will be nightmared, but with the toss, they will just pull him out of the sleep. Moves, living his nightmare of his own, as Desire will be picked up. VP Prodigy, can they do it? They are so close to become the first team to pull a game off of Zero Tenacity. Taunted as the Drow Ranger, but with Cutie being lassoed, Warwick looking to return, the double buyback of Zero Tenacity could become the end of VPP. They overextend. Are they too cocky? Yanter looking to fall down as Smiling Knight will kill off the Ringmaster, but dieback on the Void Spirit could be the end of it. 10 kills in the lead, 0-10. Are still on the back foot massively, with Roshan having just roared, but has recovered quite spectacularly, I should say so myself. His skin is just flashy. Look at him. Scales all shining, the Aghanim Roshan is just having the time of his life. A little bit of a ruckus going on the outside as Zero Tenacity passes on by. Moonlight Shadow still on a 40-second cooldown. I do find it interesting that Z10 are not committing to this Moonlight Shadow smoke play just yet. Avatos combo as Meow with the double call. Moves and Misha gone, and so is Smiling like there's no way. 70 seconds without the Drow Ranger, ladies and gentlemen. VP Prodigy pull off the good Roche play. 2 times this game with a 10-minute gap between the two, 12-minute gap between the two. It doesn't really matter. Details. But they're just playing the cleaner Dota. Virtus Pro Prodigy. What a move from them. Once again. Zero Tenacity are like, okay, let's forget the previous Roshan and let's not let it happen again, but yeah, I was like, yeah, no, it's gonna happen again, bro. I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna jump you, I'm gonna call you, and you're gonna die. Maybe Meow just, as a bit of an inspiration for the counter helixes, just saw the ballerina John Wick spin-off and was like, I need to get some of that for myself, right? Warwick, on the other hand, let's see if he can recover with the Void Spirit. Cutie is now officially above the net worth of Smiling Knight.
Radiant are scanning.
Yes, he's hanging on to Roche one more time. It's interesting to see. What is going to be the next item? Picked up by the Tiny. Once again, Red Roshan taken, and once again, Tormentor denied. Your tenacity, just falling behind, pick by pick, minute by minute. But that late game Drow Ranger, it is coming, and Gaben knows it as well. That's why the Graph is in this position at this point. Is the aura pickup going to be the downfall, though, of VP Prodigy? They're planning on getting this assault crass on Cutie, right? But he still doesn't have a BKB. I mean, there's 2 BKB piercing stuns on the enemy's side, right? So there's that counter reasoning to not be able to pick it up. You might have the Manta Style for the Purge. Or the dodge against the Sacred Arrow and such, but
Radiant's middle tower has
we'll see.
fallen.
It's a split push of death approach coming out from Zero Tenacity's side. They will need to consider
Dire's top
the mid lane push
tower is
coming
under
out from the
attack.
Tiny. Tiny with the easy pickup. Meow with a call somewhere. We'll only find the Bane, but with Moose getting hookshot. A little bit of Wheel of Wonder action. The opponent arts are picking off Moose. He is trying to perch himself off with the Nightmare, but Yanter finds the kill one more time. Out comes the lasso, but called in again. Meow. He's just furious. He's just ferocious at this point. Smiling Knight with a BKB trying to shake off Cutie, but there's still an Aegis for a full minute on the Tiny. Toss Smiling Knight into the fray, and with the call, they will secure the Drow. 75 seconds without him. As with the Aegis, cleaned off of Cutie, Virtus Pro Prodigy would be the first one to break off high ground in this game number 1. 34 minutes in against the Drow Ranger.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
2 dupes
Are fortified.
around the Roche pit. That's all it took for the VP Prodigy side.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Could Zero Tenacity be distracted? Is stamina a factor starting to kick in? But as the Drow Ranger looks to return, Meow and Cutie are just like, nah, we're not gonna have any of this, and Rare Gods just throws out the hook shot and the cog block. Moose will be happy to pick up some of that gold, just for funsies. To be fair, yeah, Zero Tenacity did just play a full series where one of the games were 70 minutes long. The other one was about half an hour, wasn't it? The second one? Could actually just check the clear math. Get the better indicators overall. But let's just be honest, right? Like, I get tired after 1 game. Don't even get me started about 2. Smiling Knight has already bought back. Actually, the second one was 41 minutes long. 3rd game in a row. They're definitely going towards the tired side. But yeah, having almost twice as many kills on their side, VP Prodigy definitely be feeling secure here. Pick up this last tier 2 tower on the top side of the map. Siege creeps or not, this should be a clean pickup.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Meow. And with the call and the control. Silenced and destroyed. Easiest dunk of your life, Meow. We warned them, didn't we, audience? We warned them. That axe with the call and the blinkage. They're gonna get hoodwinked by that boy. And Miksha sent out of the shrine. And now sandwiched in between 3 people. Basically becoming that lady in the picture with the 4 gentlemen behind her smiling on the couch. You know what the picture I'm thinking of, don't you? If you don't, then good for you. I'm happy you're not constantly on the internet. You shouldn't be anyway.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Easier than shooting creeps.
The cutie.
Radiant's
Second tier
top
3
tower
gone
has fallen.
in a matter of minutes.
Radiant's top barracks
And
are
Aegis or
under
nah, they just don't really care. Secret arrow going into Serenata. But the dumbfounded
Radiant's top barracks.
Death Prophet will
Radiant's
still
top
be
barracks
pushing
has fallen.
with that exorcism. Twilight Knight found all mess up, I guess, from
Radiant's
Mayao.
middle tower is under attack.
Maybe he miscalculated the jump with the blink.
Radiant are scanning.
Moonlight Shadow combined with the smoke. First time we're seeing this move come out from Z10. Do they have what it takes to invade the triangle? Out comes the call, Meow! You are just an expert at finding the enemy, aren't ya? Hook shot and lockdown onto the Drow Ranger. Desire and Moose are doing everything just to save Smiling Knight here, as Warwick also still in trouble. But as there's no Aghanim Scepter on the Warwick Void Spirit, he cannot shake off Cutie and Serenata. The Resonant Pulse in and of itself is just not enough. The Void Spirit gone, they will find Miksha as well. And with 2 dead, is Roshan open? With 2 dead, Virtus Pro Prodigy, they want to go for the greedy play and pick off the very last Rax. Cutie finds the 2 supports. Avatar's combo straight onto Desire and Moose. Picking off the Bane pretty easily. The call will be messed up this time again, once again from Meow, but it doesn't matter. Tier 3s. Secure the Megas at all costs, and there's no buybacks at all. Nothing is left on the Radiant side. Oh no. Sir Tenacity, caught out with your pants down. I've been there, done that, but only in my dreams. In real games it never happens, does it? Oh, hook shot. Not the best hooker in the game so far, but can Rare Gods play a little bit of bowling? We'll certainly try all over the place, but at the racing time, Omegas will be evaded. Time for Roshan for the Virtus Pro Prodigy side. The Anchor Drow strategy not working out.
The tide of night advances.
Maybe this is why you need the Drums of Endurance, right? For better movement with this combination. That is what Miksha and the lineup are missing, or maybe it's an aura, maybe it's the vision, I don't know. Getting duped like this twice by VP Prodigy, and with Roshan moving over to the top pit. Zero Tenacity, they need to figure out the marching order, or just generally their approaches to fights. It's not looking like it's enough. Just putting all your eggs in one basket of Drow Ranger will manage to right-click them down. It's not working out this time. Taking care of their own outpost. Meow and Serenata decide to start it. Make Roshan call for the manager. There it is. Roshan calls. Makes the roar. Cutie on the outside though. Mid laner and the off laner managed to get Roche to half HP. Exorcism having been used. Their Tenacity are not getting vision inside this pit though. As the smoke up. Moonlight Shadow not going to be able to be committed. Warwick will try and go for the snatch, but will miss it. Goes for the refresher shard. I did think I did see that pop on him. But as he's just massively low on the HP, they will manage to grab Rare Gods with the Fiend's Grip. But as they try and work out the supports, can Meow and Cutie commit? Cutie with the Aegis, providing the vision and the position. But there's no exorcism for Serenata and Meow to go in, but Meow will jive. The multi-shot does not hit the axe, and they will grab the Drow Ranger. Smiling Knight in trouble. Silenced up and destroyed as the Aegis, committed by Cutie, 100 seconds without the Drow. Desire. And Rare Gods in a chasing match as Work tries to help out his teammate, but the Nullify controlled Mirana. Oh, kitty. Come here, as Warwick will be the next one to be found. Out goes the Remnant, trying to help out, along with the Nightmare. Moose caught up with the Road of Atos, as Virtus.Pro Prodigy do not care anymore. Cutie will secure Megas, just in case. There's buyback on the Drow Ranger, but it's not available for 3 seconds, plus 1,500 gold is missing. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Zero Tenacity will be proven that they can bleed in game number 1 of this series, as Virtus.Pro Prodigy, at 43 minutes into play and 35k net worth, are looking to finish the Roshan. Meow with the call, pulling in Warwick along with Misha. The GG will be called. That's 50 seconds without the Drow Ranger. No turret, no love, and no hope. As Virtus.Pro Prodigy will take game number 1 of the series. Zero Tenacity, the luck, the skill, the stamina, something eventually runs out at this point, right? But such are esports, right? You can't keep winning all of them at this point. But still a fabulous run of 8-0 in any tournament. But honestly, it ain't over till it's over, right? And we still have one more game at least to go. And yeah, Virtus.Pro Prodigy so far having a pretty decent track record. They've won 1 game out of 4 versus Zero Tenacity. And of course, you know, a lot of people have been saying that Academy teams just don't have a chance. Why are people investing money into these teams? This is why. Even the current Na'Vi roster wasn't a Tier 1 roster in general until they started winning here at European Pro League. But look at them now, right? Still, of course, 1 short of qualifying to EWC. It's still a remarkable story. Let's hope that they will make it to TI on the other hand. And with that, ladies and gents, let's move over to a bit of a breaky as Virtus.Pro Prodigy managed to take game number 1 over Zero Tenacity.
You hurt me, you did, several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to believe. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. We run and go still.
whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive when you know what it's like. That's why I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your ex? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't
impossible.
Let the animal
past my reflection, thinking about what you mentioned. It was supposed to be the one to take every last pain away. Nothing on our loving, maybe time told us that we were different. Did it break you down? Staring at the ceiling, fighting off a feeling. One more minute, 'cause I just don't wanna come down, don't wanna go.
go, losing self-control. I keep telling myself, but I don't wanna let you know. Is this what we become? Strangers on the run, looking for something, chasing the sun. All those days trying to find a place where you'll make them just be alone, alone. All those nights lying by your side, like it's a bright, feeling it shine under your spotlight. Like it's a vibe under your spotlight. That's the way every day goes. Looking back, I know we started falling. We were falling in love, yeah. Took my heart and you rode off. Was I feeling never enough for you, baby? When you left me chasing you, chasing you. Trying to find a place where we can be alone. All those nights lying by your side, like it's a vibe, feeling it shine under your spotlight.
You
I'm on my own, broken alone. I feel the rain crashing down all around this empty town. I'm searching for the lost and found, but you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air like a blazing flare. Just stare, 'cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world to me. I get lost inside my thoughts, and when I start to think, oh, the hole closest starts to end up on the brink. I tried so hard, but all these scars, they cut so deep I bleed. I fell so fast from heaven, it's like someone clipped my wings. Now I'm falling, and I can't see the ground. Can we this gravity. It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye. I forgive the pain you gave to me so long ago. Sleepless nights I laid awake just begging to let go. I almost got to suicidal thoughts, but you stepped in. An angel sent from heaven showed me how to live again. Now I'm falling and I can't see the ground. Can we stop this gravity? It keeps bringing me down. I can't breathe and I don't wanna die. Can we stop this gravity? 'Cause I don't wanna say goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen,
10
well,
seconds remaining.
Steam issues resolved, and we are back with game number 2.
5
Shadow
seconds remaining.
Fiend, along with the techies being picked up, as the Trim Protector will be covered by VP Prodigy. VP Prodigy decide to go Dire, and, wait, was it Dire? Yeah, I do believe it was Dire. Well, yeah. Overall winning game number 1 in a very beautiful fashion on the VP Prodigy side, showing great growth. I mean, this team has had pretty great success in other Division 2, Division 3 tournaments, so VP Prodigy is starting to grow on its own, and its players reaching higher and higher heights is not that big of a surprise overall, as overall, how should we say, a great average of 50% for all of these players throughout the last 365 days.
5 seconds remaining.
Pretty much true all around, right? Of course, there are exceptions where Smiling Knight did play a little bit of Tier 1 in the past season as well, if I am correct on that. But yeah, he's basically the lowest win rate overall when it comes down to the Zero Tenacity boys, while on VP Prodigy, of course, due to the switcheroonies and all, Cutie and Meow or Cutie and Cernata, sorry, are sitting at 46% themselves. But yeah, at the end of the day, it is going to be Ember Spirit being picked up by the Zero Tenacity side. More of a Stoichkovish pick, but it's not that foreign for work either, who has played 65 professional games with the Ember Spirito, 39 wins and 26 losses overall. With the Dawnbreaker coming out for Meow, less typical of a choice, right? But still, 6 picks overall on the Dawn, and having won 5 of those games, it's a pretty solid choice when it comes down to the player. Now, Desire or Moose going for the Tusk? I would say Desire. 24 wins, 21 losses, although it's not that foreign for Moose either. But let's see Moose's techies stats overall. I haven't actually thought of him playing the hero that often. Although, to be fair, Moose hasn't been playing Tusk either that much either, having picked it 7 times, having won with it once throughout the last year. Techies has only played it once, and the last time was in the 26th of December. So it's a little bit up in the air who will take the Tusk and who will take the Techies on the Zero Tenacity side. Although this combination is not that foreign for a lot of teams, Zero Tenacity will be looking to make themselves familiar with it. So a little bit of Spirit Dance on the mid lane, which tends to be won by the Storm when it comes to the Ember and the Storm Spirit, if stats are anything to go by. But Serenata, basically, definitely in the stat department, a little bit behind when it comes to Serenata and Warwick's matchup on the mid lane. He has a 31% win rate with the Storm Spirit. It's less so of his comfort. I would say his Ember Spirit has 27 games overall. So magnitude of 10 difference in competitive, that's definitely something of a data point to consider, and I must say his Ember Spirit is way better to see. So there could be faults and mistakes that he can jump into, although the Tusk and the Techies are not that big of holders when it comes to the Storm. But yeah, I'm definitely expecting the Vessel's Ember Spirit to come through, more than likely for Warwick, although I don't put it out of my mind that either of them would be picking up the Orchid against each other to basically make the other Spirit's life a little bit of a misery. Although Orchid Ember doesn't sound good, I know. Don't start commenting just yet, but it's kind of a mandatory-ish item choice when it comes to the Ember Spirit and the Storm, right? Any kind of Orchid, any kind of Rod of Atos kind of build, or rooting build, would be more beneficial. But as we can see, in terms of the root, in terms of the team fights, both the Underlord and the Enigma will be banned on this play. Oh no, I turned off the light. Give me a second. There we go.
Dire team pick.
Yeah, I think this will work. Didn't want it to just be super bright in my face. Yeah, with the Clinks band to finish it off. And the Muerta being next.
10 seconds remaining.
Interesting choices all around, I'm not gonna lie.
Radiant team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Here goes the Wind Ranger we talked about in the previous draft. But it's not among the top played for Cutie, who basically has played it against Balu and has won victory with it today.
10 seconds remaining.
But it's not the typical pick for him.
5 seconds remaining.
He's played it 7 times throughout the year and has won 4 of those games, so the realm of comfort. A little bit better than his average. Let's see, Zero Tenacity. The very last pick of the game. Are we gonna get Smiling Knight or Warwick? Or, no, there's actually no choice, yeah. Warwick's and Knights. Hero secured. Miksha. Busting out the Largo and Largo. And Largo. Largo and Largo. We shall see. As I'm checking his stats, has played the Bard Frog actually on the 5th of June against G-Time. But throughout the yearly career, he's only played it twice, and basically 3 days ago was the first time he actually... Okay, that was the first time he actually won with the hero. Yeah, ladies and gents, let's get into this game number 2. It will be an interesting one. Can Zero Tenacity climb out with back against the wall out of the rut? Or will it be VP Prodigy reigning supreme with a 2-0? I wouldn't put it past VP Prod to actually shut down this game number 2. It's a solid draft from them. With a global presence coming down from the Dawnbreaker, it just boils down to that mid lane, doesn't it? Warwick, the more experienced player though of the two, should shut down Serenata. I would not be surprised if despite the stats, the Ember Spirit would dominate the Storm. Serenata will need to dig deep to actually execute these moves well. Not gonna lie. It's gonna be an interesting one. Five on 5 or 4 on 5 on the smoke up, but we have work coming by. Mass triangle invasion coming in. Moose could do the mass break. He breaks 2. And I immediately gets into position. Baiting as much as possible. Work and moves. Smiling Knight taking the long route back to safety. Secure more of those runes. Warwick still posturing aggressively. Desire more than likely ready to just blast off for the enemy lineups if they can see them. Serenata was the first remnant but does not secure the rune. So it will be a 3 for 2 unless Meow can cut off Smiling Knight. Celestial Hammer was available. This does not go for the faster jump. Tenacity up 3 runes. I do understand, though, on the other hand, right? With less win rates overall on their heroes, just for Prodigy, do seem to be the more vulnerable team. And of course, with the atrocious laning stage of Largo, Nisha will be in a little bit of a deficit. But we shall see. As soon as the Aghanim Scepter is being picked up, keeping Smiling Knight alive and going in with the aggression, Warwick could just start dusting people. So, yeah, well, let's just put down our votes next to Zero Tenacity at the end of the day. We shall see if it'll work out. Or will the Universal Redhead Wind Ranger just deliver overall? So one thing I just noticed with Universal Heroes, now all of the stats lines are green as they used to be. Oh, it's just this little bit of a coloration that came in with the patch, I guess. Smiling Knight, easy kill onto Rare Gods. Will be the first blood, Meow. And he turned down the Dawn. Doesn't really seem like it. Be patient with the right clicks. Overall, Smiling Knight. Good with the read and the aggression. Of course, in this case, I don't mean aggression between heroes. I mean lane aggro and the pull. Well, that is just perfect form and control coming out from Smiling Knight so far in the first 2 minutes. Keeping up with the lastic count of the mid laners as well. That usually tends to be the hardest part for carries, right? Just having a higher or it's the same lastic count. Although it's always extremely hero dependent. Good little attempt at a play, but Rare Gods giving us fair distance. But there it is. Shadow Rays on Shadow Rays. Remnant, lol. Good kill onto the Lion. Secured so far. The minor gold advantage is paying off. Falcon Blade already ready at minute 3. Desire. The reactive taser, so the Trim Protector is not that big of a factor. Of course, Desire also gets the block off. We're concerned Nada's mid dance so far. Minusculely favoring Serenata as of yet, but to be honest here, I think work. Just more matches in general under his experience to be able to take Serenata for a ride. Just in the last year, there's twice as many professional games on work as there are on Serenata, so just taking that into a factor. It's not that big of a surprise. That work holding his own so far on the lane. 2 levels of overload now, though. We shall see if these clashes will eventually lead to one of them dying. So for the turret, SF having a great time. And that is the part that is worrying me if you're a Virtus Pro fan. That's what I would be looking at. Why is the SF not being bugged, and why is QT trying to find hunts onto Desire? Sure. Picking and bullying on the techies is a nice thing to do, but Desire can just basically turn around as Rare Gods. Does come into the mid lane to secure the kill onto Warwick at the same time, giving Serenata a little bit of an advantage. 1 more minute separates the rest
Radiant structures are fortified.
of the game. Moves. Going over to Meow.
Middle tower is under attack.
I have something for you.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's 6 minutes in, the Powerman's about to spawn. Let's see. Can Virtus Pro Prodigy hold it?
Are scanning.
This was their strength in the previous game, right? The active runes were all going to Serenata's Death Prophet. I guess history just repeats itself. I'm just laughing at the fact that it's once again Invis rune. Cutie dying, actually, due to Desire moves, and Misha doing a little bit of a team up on the top lane. Smiling Knight not immediately targeted just yet. But history, it's just tending to repeat itself. Smiling Knight on top of the leaderboard. Minute 7.
Did you want that?
Recently had an interesting discussion with our casting partners. Everyone says it differently, though. As you can see, you know, the minute counter in and of itself, we are in the 7th minute. But does that mean we are in minute 7, or does that mean that we're in minute 6? You know, that's always interesting grammatical position. But it varies from sport to sport, and it varies from discipline to discipline. So I guess in esports, until someone just writes it out in the rulebook, right? That this is minute what, this is minute something, it won't really matter. As the beautiful Record of the Souls comes out from Smiling Knight, but as he loses moves, he might just lose his life as well. It's a 3v1 from the SF, and even in the post-mortem explosion of the Souls, they're just Pro Prodigy, they're just cooking with this one. If VPP pick up the 2-0 here, they're going to be the heroes of Group A for sure. Azure Tenacity have been the unbeatables. But taking 2 games away from this lineup that has been dominating the series so far, it would be a little bit of a break onto the Zero Tenacity lineup. At the very same time, right, we've seen it before, teams that are dominating the group stages then just fall off in the playoffs. I think KZ team is a great example of that. always great in groups, then just fall off on the playoffs in general. It's just different mentalities. People have different mentalities in the group stages, and you get comfortable just winning all the time, and then suddenly, boom, just get punched 1-2 in brackets in general, right? You gotta hold up a little bit in terms of stamina. I've been talking about this a lot with competitors, especially before tournaments, right? They just want to practice all the time when it comes to tourneys, but it's important to rest. It's important to do something else other than the Dota, and that's what we're starting to see with the Tier 1 teams as well, right? Just cannot be on top. Like, no team has just won every tournament in a row this season, such as the Virtus Pros and the Team Secrets used to. But to be fair, previously there used to be like a month or a month and a half between tournaments. At this point, you just basically have 2 weeks between one tourney and another. The Smiling Knight immediately gets jumped as well, and the explosion will not kill anything else again. Zero Tenacity, oh no. Series 1 against Summer Bear. Their position 1 substitute was working great for Dream, but this time around, it's just getting sniped as they lose 3 people for the price of none. VP Prod are just styling Zero Tenacity's safe lane.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Make sure at the same time does secure the Tier 1 tower up top, and we'll finish off his Kaya in fashion, but Largo in and of itself is not a game-winning guarantee.
Are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dusky.
Ganter. Could have been an easy grab for Warwick, but he will just decide to slide out instead. Their gods, they give the connection. Shards, good block coming out from moves, but they can't really follow it up. Double range against the double melee. Here comes Smiling Knight. Living armor, out onto the storm, in comes the blast off, as with the snowball, it will be a 5-man gank onto the mid lane from Z10. As they're looking to clean up their second Tier 1 tower. And heal up with the Island Elixir.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
We need to keep up the tempo. Start chasing away Meow and his little minions. Back to a 3k net worth lead at the minute 12th turn. It ain't over until the lady sings, right? There's Warwick. Good with the grab. The Ember will immediately disengage as soon as he sees Rare Gods. And Yanter as well. They're not even tipping Warwick for his attempts, but that's the job. That's what you need to do with the Ember Spirit. As predicted, he does finish off the vessel and then starts moving over to a PT, which I don't necessarily agree with myself. I would have much rather preferred a phase boots or basically even any kind of a possible catch. Good with the Razor Taser. No focus fire for you, but as soon as that Razor Taser ends, there will be a lickety split from Miksha onto the redhead's body.
Radiant are scanning.
That just doesn't sound right, does it? Miksha licked the redhead. Oh no, allegations immediately. But he did do the catchy lick on him, so... her, I don't know. At this point, what gender to use as Muse? I'll just try and keep his distance from Serenata. We'll be successful on that. Yeah, as well. Not looking to overextend on the bottom lane. Not looking for that mistake. Just instantly dying to the Ember Spirit. And, of course, Shadow Fiend. I don't know if he's aware of Work's presence on the bottom lane, but best not to risk it all, right? There's a Techies as well, after all. Work in the lead. It's 6 kills each.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It just goes to show you, Z10's draft tends to farm a little bit quicker and start dominating these early towers. Celestial Hammer out for the throw as Meow tries to pull himself, but what? He started pulling, but then for some reason turned around. I don't really understand that interaction in general, but one thing leads to another. Z10 will pick up the 3 tier 1 towers vastly faster. Extremely faster. Way faster. MVP Prodigy has 15 minutes in, no tier 1 towers lost so far. Even though they do have a Wind Ranger and Focus Fire, and they even have a Treant Protector to defend these towers. Pick off attempt coming out onto Miksha, but he can just sing the songs of his people. Although he switches off the Amphibian Rhapsody, that's a big mistake on the Frog, as Desire with the Blast Off tries to escape. Good jump coming out from Meow, and of course, your Splitter just... I don't know if it caught out the Techies. There was a moment there where I thought Desire was just not moving. Could they possibly pick up their first tower with the 3rd set of catapults? Is the question that remains to be answered. Yeah, Work. Immediately going for the BKB after PT. Looking to pick up more HP. We're all in the Ember.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
As moves. Like back and forth onto Rare Gods. Great pickup and an easy kill. The Z10. All they need to look for until they get their BKBs are those easy kills. Smiling Knight moving over to the Manta style. Of course, Miksha to that mandatory Aghanim Scepter. Still wondering about the worthiness of the Kaya Sange. Every time I look at this item, I just think, isn't just Kaya enough? 10 spell amplification. This gives you 12. The mana region amplification is 40 versus 30. Maybe it's the mana region amplification, isn't it, right? I'm just always thinking that you can just skip that Sange. Just get the axe faster. Faster, faster, faster.
Rune of double damage.
Yeah. Maybe I'm just overzealous Work. To pick up on to the Treant Protector. Smiling Knight looking to clean up the lane, as they are willing to sacrifice the tower just for the kill. Smiling Knight even denies the tier 1. That might just be the cleanest pickup we've seen in a while. Yeah, you want to come for this? Get it. As go to your spike. 11 seconds on the cooldown at this point. Minutes into play, a 5k net worth lead, solidly on Zero Tenacity. Smooth and steady, slow and steady, wins the race as they are stopping to distract Meow, but it's not saving Smiling Knight, despite the attempt, despite no Solar Guardian. ESF cannot turn around Work, on the other hand, as they're sacking their All's one
Dire's
player,
top tower is
Z10,
under attack.
are looking to pressure 2 towers at once. Thinking wasn't there a Moose Blink
Dire's
snowball
middle
save, but
tower
apparently
is under
Moose does
attack.
not have the blink just yet. Halfway to the Aghanim Scepter, Miksha, better pick up that pace. Once that item is done, it should be go time for the Z10 side of things. You can see a little bit of Vortex pull work, with a little bit of a grab, but Moose, his own teammate, messed it up. Moose was the one pulled in, but the Ice Shards blocking off Warwick and his access to the Treant Protector. There's a little bit of offlane on offlane action. Miksha and Meow. I'll catch you like this time for Miksha. But yeah. Only 400 more gold for Warwick's BKB. Only 1,500 more gold for the Ags, and... Oh, Smiling Knight doesn't want to join just yet. Okay. Understandable. Let's look at that Dragonlance first. Wants to be on the back line, comfortably just right-clicking towers in his natural habitat. Not wanting to be disturbed, which is absolutely understandable. 20 minutes in, though, Roshan will be switching sides, and rather the question is going to be, which of these two teams is going to be having Roche Pit domination? So Roshan's moving up top.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Easy pickup by Meow, but not looking to stick around for the Shrine of Wisdom. Miksha still proving to be a menace, despite not having the Ags just yet. Smiling Knight. Time for Hurricane Pike, or go full in with the BKB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Smooth going for the Solar Crest just to boot up the SF. Dancing on the knife's edge. Virtus Pro Prodigy decide to just split and farm, split and farm, split and farm. Get their BKBs ready as well, because they are feeling that Zero Tenacity are preparing for something.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This Roche will be sat on. There's no... Oh, Serenata with the test. Okay, there was no... Let's see, there's no scans on either team, but it doesn't really look like VP Prodigy need one. We do have Serenata to just jump in back and forth with the spirits as Serenata, BKB activated. Try and disengage from the enemy. Push down to 1/3 HP. Desire blasting off and locking in onto the high ground, but will be shackle shotted to a tree. The techies is gone as Warwick ready to run a bit of interference. BKB at the ready. A Smiling Knight will pick it up at the Aegis immediately. Warwick in trouble as he is being manhandled and controlled. Out goes the Requiem, but it's just edging them at the same time. Warwick leaning to disengage as Yanter will lose his life trying to put out the overgrowth. As they manage to shackle and control the SF. Still does not have that BKB, but it's not even needed that much. Double kill coming out from Miksha. As at the end of the day, was this even worth it? 3 for the price of 2, as this fight recap is not going to show us all of it. But at the end of the day, I'm kind of torn. Was this even worth it for either team at this point? It's kind of an even Steven, right? You take the Roshan, but then you deny the Aegis. Kind of a decent move, right? For VP Prodigy, you're kind of happy with this. Zero Tenacity, we took Roshan. But it's, as I said, it's kind of an even Steven at the end of the day. Nietzsche happy with this double kill for sure. Securing his Aghanim Scepter Reno, and then now he's free to go Lotus and Lincoln's, even if he wants to. It's just that double cast from the Encore. What truly makes this item special.
Onward.
But yeah. Transition back to Smiling Knight, having lost the Aegis, but on his way to get his BKB, Warwick. Now we're looking at, also looking for Kaya Sanj, Aghanim Scepter. It's like Nietzsche and Warwick are playing the same hero. Obviously joking, of course, but
Radiant are scanning.
it's certainly a different, more stat-based approach than what I'm personally used to. Warwick is more than likely looking to add more damage to his Light of Fist, right? Or just slightly a bit faster. Switching over to agility. And he's going to use his W. So then it's just strength if he needs to just flame guard the lane. Is triple BKBs ready on the side of VP? Are they looking to engage now? Both supports have their blinks, and the big bad jumps are at the ready as well. Proximity mines blowing. ZT should be aware where the enemy is on the move. Activate the Smoke of Deceit. Let's see if they can move through their own vision. Maybe, just maybe, catch Work. Oh my god, what a sneaky catch. Can they grab it? And with a ball lightning, but immediately Shackle will be the answer. Desire will be fingered, will be stunned, will be everything. And after the finger bang, it's just good control. Serenada not looking to go back for a stupid Invis rune at this point. Good with the Vortex, in comes the Solar Guardian, moves with the easy dodge, on with the Snowball. They'll take out Rare Gods with ease, as so will Yanter die. The Blink support duo is just gone as the Sleight of Fist does the damage. Miero singing the song of his people. The Island Elixir and the Wolf Belly Blitz and the whatever goddamn Hot Feet Hustle. I always forget the songs by heart. Actually, it looks like I knew them. The Amphibian Rhapsody. Is this the real life? Is it just Dota 2? Playing the Largo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I wish I was immortal
Dire's middle
too.
tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Open your eyes, touch the green grass and see. I'm just a Largo, I need no sympathy. Because it's catchy lick, then the frog stomp. I always forget his third spell, actually. Broke of Genius, yeah, that's one. I always forget that little bit of farming essence, right?
Full-blown conflagration.
Bounty.
Bounty. But yeah. As we're getting to the half-hour mark, can Z10 opening up this series We are getting close, aren't we?
Stroke of genius, mate.
The smoke. Nice work. Fighting to the other side, not that great, but your spike could just be saving Serenata here.
Radiant's courier has
Five-man move coming through. Onto Misha and the boys. Well, yeah, they can buy their secret shop items now, but ignoring the shrine feels like a little bit of a mistake by everyone involved.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Misha looking to cut onto the mid. Still hanging on to the last tier 1 tower in the game.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
They are indicating that they kind of want to go Tormentor immediately after this. We'll be up in a minute. The Z10 immediately smoked for it. Actually worked that drew it out, as far as I can tell. But there's a big problem with that twin gate. Absolute vision and control. Duped by their own move. What can you do? Still even and Steven.
Dire are scanning.
It is for Prodigy. They're approaching a dangerous late game. As their tenacity once again will reach a mass power spike. Only one BKB that they're waiting for, by the way. Which is actually not going to be a BKB first. Misha. We'll be looking to finish off the Lotus and then go straight towards the Shiva's Guard as well. A little greedy, if you ask me, but what can you do? Shiva's on its way. Roshan will scream. 5 on 5 on the smoke. Oh, this could be a good approach. Reapy prod. Will they find it?
The flames rush.
Their tenacity know the position, right? Because they did see the proxy mine blow up here or there. We forget where. Good find onto Yanter. Right back from the Treant. Work with the back and forth. Fast as that ward was placed, immediately it will be destroyed. The tenacity moving on forward moves. Control. Cutie. There's the BKB in with the overgrowth as the control is there. Warwick will be sandwiched in between 3, but he can get out. BKB's on BKB action as Meow once again looking for that connection into the middle of everyone, but you are not playing the axe, my friend. Mistakes were made. Let's see if lessons were learned. Serenata fighting back. Not fast enough Lotus coming out from Miksha. Which is interesting because he still manages to cast it on himself. But not fast enough that the Vortex has bounced back. That is strange. In terms of how could that happen, but I guess there was that brief window where the Vortex just went through.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I'm over here.
Yeah, no, there's no such thing as you can still cast items while being disabled or anything like that on Largo, as far as I can tell. There's no cast speed up. It was just weird that the Lotus didn't basically just Vortex both Serenata and Miksha. That's definitely a strange one to investigate later on down the line. Maybe he cast it on someone else, and while the Lotus Orb casting was going out, he managed to cast it on himself as well. I don't know. I'm legit questioning as to how that Vortex actually went through from the Storm Spirit, because, you know, there's a ways to avoid Lotus, right? But he doesn't have the Aghanim Scepter. So, it's just all a little strange. Interesting. We'll let that moment slide. At the end of the day, it's just little mechanics. What can you do? Smiling Knight with the MKB. Just to shut off Cutie a bit faster. A Satanic. Soon to come out on the SF. Along with... Oh, I like this approach. Along with the Specialist Array. And of course later on the Hydra's Breath. This is a ballsy move from Smiling Knight. But I don't mind it at all. Not one bit. Smiling Knight wanting the full top area of the map. All to himself. "36 minutes into play, 36 kills on the board." Boys are just truly following this block as the order of magnitude as Meow. Trying to get the hell out. So good with the find. Shut it down. The Meow is gone. No global reaction. Coming out from Virtus Pro Prod. Massive tier 2 pressure coming out from Serenata.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Onto Zero Tenacity's bottom tier 2, but doesn't really look like a secure much. Same time, double damage rune. Smiling Knight. Standing by on the top lane. Banner down. In goes Smiling Knight and Warwick. His work. Having a little bit of damage out on top of the Ember Spirit. Easily dodging with the Manta, but it looks like Smiling Knight will easily secure the top tier 3 as well. Casually walking in, no Aegis, no nothing, just a little bit of banner pressure. That was VP Prod, just bad positions all around. We'll lose 3. I mean, they have used Overgrowth for this, and it just didn't do much.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Dire's middle barracks.
What can you do in this position? Usually what we are tending to see, though, in the meta, is that people just start going outside and start to wrap onto the back line of their enemies. Now, how do you get around Zero Tenacity, right? Because they do have Record of the Souls all around them. Yeah, in this 3v5 situation, I would just be sitting my base as well. Mega Creeps immediately secured after a 3-kill. Omega Creep fun. And a 23k net worth lead. Now some of you might be screaming, go for the Juggler Zero Tenacity, but they are absolutely aware that they might have the numbers advantage. The problem is that they don't have their buybacks up. They need to farm those out first. And now, Smiling Knight, done with the Hydra's Breath, will be trying to move over to the Daedalus. The Crystal is done, and inside the Courier. Let's see how fast they can finish it off. Warwick. Up front and center, in goes Moose as well. Solar Guardian coming in for the assist as Moose will be just rolled on over. Here comes a little bit of Vortex play coming out from Serenata, but it's not really helping out as Smiling Knight is looking to clean up everyone else that tries to go aggro on top of him. Gem will be dropped on the ground, but the rooted Serenata is trying to run the hell away. Meow fought back for this, as Moose might not be on the end screen if we continue. Smiling Knight going in with the BKB activated immediately as Cutie was throwing out the shackle. No plays, nothing left in the tank as VP Prodigy just crumble
Has fallen.
in game number 2. This is more the speed and the style of the Zero Tenacity we are used to, and they are back in form. Reach that late game and finish that late game. That is what this strategy is all about. Turret carries is what one of my friends call them, right? Shadow Fiend, Drow Ranger, etc., etc. And yeah, as soon as Smiling Knight finished that Hydra's Breath, I don't think this was the last item that was the truly, how should we say, enabling item on Smiling Knight. It was mostly the Satanic in my eyes, which then basically just gave him an extra dispel on top of the Manta Style. And of course Miksha with the Largo, basically healing the whole world and everything else compared to Virtus Pro Prodigy. And yeah, they just got out-tempoed. I think the fact that you lose your tier 1 towers 3 in a row, sub 50 minutes in, even though you have a Treant Protector, is kind of a surprise. But yeah, Zero Tenacity with the shutdown, even though I'm just a little bit skeptical. Why is the Dota Plus graph actually going here at minute 25, basically evening out the game to 50-50? A little bit of a weird thing to think about, and just like the Blast Slam analysts have said, this is not nothing. It is trying to show you something, but even we casters and analysts don't really know what. But yeah, maybe it was the triple BKB timing that Virtus Pro Prodigy had down pretty well. Check their itemizations. Yeah, they had all their BKBs by minute 25. That is more than likely what the graph is just trying to show you, that, oh, this is kind of a decent timing. Maybe Virtus Pro Prodigy could go into Zero Tenacity's lineup, but sadly, it wasn't true. And of course, Warwick did deliver all that damage that we were expecting from him, and he did just dominate Serenata in the mid lane as well. Let's check out their 10-minute timings just in case I'm wrong on that. I mean, no, he was catching up on the laning stage. Then he came through with more damage at the end of the day. Serenata was just basically too scared of joining in. It wasn't on the other hand, it wasn't the Orchid of Malevolence from either of them. It was the item of choice, but definitely the 13,000 damage difference is what I'm personally looking at. But yeah, we go over to a little bit of a break as we are 1-1 in the series. We shall be back in just about a few minutes. Can Virtus Pro Prodigy be the first team to beat Zero Tenacity, or will Zero Tenacity be the first team to actually beat VP Prodigy? That is the question here at Season 38 of EPL. We'll be right back with game number 3.
started to fall, and where were you? How could I know you were falling too? Grabbing the wind, cutting my skin, but it's hard because I'm falling. Tell me why I'm falling. Oh, life's calling, but it's hard because I'm falling. Falling, 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 Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into a life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a ride. A pair of jeans, a shirt or two. We didn't pack as if we weren't going back. It doesn't matter if it's true. I've got a feeling love will give us what we lack. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Yeah. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
pick.
Winter Wyvern.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 3. Z10 versus VP Prodigy. We'll be facing off here as the Shadow Fiend versus the Kez, and so far, just a Winter Wyvern.
10 seconds.
Z10 taking the if it ain't broken, why fix it approach to the draft as
5
VP Prodigy.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, they don't want to see the Snapper, they don't want to see the Lone Druid. Absolutely understandable, right? So far, in terms of the approach. Yeah, taking away teamfight elements such as the Tide Hunter seem a little bit strange to me. I do believe Z10 could just basically pick up the Axe or Primal Beast or actually Beastmaster, right? Banned by neither of these teams so far themselves. Although Z10 ban out the Axe themselves, so we don't get to see Meow's approach to all of this. Because yeah, not even that Aegis steal at the end there is going to be viable for VP Prodigy towards the end game. And yeah, I was more concerned with other matters. I did read the comments, but honestly, just cores chasing cores is more interesting than a Treant Protector stealing the Aegis and then dying to the SF overall. Wasn't really much of a factor. And did it stop Z10 from just going high ground? Nope. They had the numbers advantage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
The keys on Tusk.
Radiant team pick.
Face the light.
He's on Tusk. I don't really believe in the support combo from Z10 so far. But if they pick up the Frog Bard again, there is a possibility that they could run it.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Timber Saw!
Opting for the Timber instead for Miksha, which was a solid performer, right, for Z10. So
10 seconds remaining.
just don't know if it's good enough against the Kez, because
5 seconds
according to
remaining.
my knowledge, right, the Kez does have a decent time against the Timber, Winter Wyvern. Of course, also has a decent time against the Timber Saw as well, because you do have Arctic Burn. Percentile base damage is terrible for Timber Saw, and him fighting into all of this is
Dire team
going to be
back.
quite surprising, in my opinion. I do prefer something of an approach of like a Pangolier or something like that, right? You still hurt from the percentage-based damage, but in general, you can roly-poly into the Ringmaster's little tricks, and you don't really care about the Dawnbreaker coming in from the sky.
Radiant team back.
Yeah, with Timber Saw, you need to soak up a lot of this damage, and your teammates... will the Tusk be... Snowball save be able to just be enough and save you? Rather the question here. Tuskar Ember comes through with the ban.
10 seconds
VP
remaining.
Prodigy. Are you
5
in
seconds
trouble?
remaining.
This is rather my question here. Still opt in for the Kez mid, but with them having the last pick, that is basically the gamble they will need to lay their trust on. That's what I could tell so far. Something of an innovation from Navi Jr., right? The Kez Weaver is still a possibility, although now in 741D, I didn't really see that many Weavers being picked up in competitive in general. Pubs maybe, like a few here and there, but Weaver overall, it's just not that comfortable lane dominator as it used to be in the beginning of 741.
Dire team back.
In A and B, there were a lot of Weavers, right? The innate change was really interesting. The thread, contact and control, and the extra damage you got. Over time, it just got a little bit adjusted, and overall, you're just not picking up kills that easily as you used to.
10 seconds
On the
remaining.
other hand, neither the Winter Reviver nor the Ringmaster seem like the more
5 seconds remaining.
kill securing supports combined with the Weaver, so I'm eagerly waiting what the choice of VP Prodigy is going to be at the end of this draft. The Zero Tenacity basically just need a jumper, Queen of Pain, Storm, Storm, no Ember, Puck. Puck also banned by Zero Tenacity. They're just banning out the good heroes for themselves.
Dire team pick.
Go for the Void. Didn't work out in game number 1 for Warwick, but overall it did work out well in series number 1 versus the good old Summer Bears. So
10 seconds.
hard to deny the choice of Warwick, who had a solid performance so far. It's gonna be the Dinosaur coming through. But yeah, let's see if today will a Warwick get a 66% win rate on his Void Spirit just for today, or will it be unlost and just a 33% win rate on his Void Spirit of the day? Of course, it's an interesting decider as well, because right now Warwick is at a 50-50 on his Void Spirit performance, and that in and of itself just makes things a little bit more spicy. Well, yes, ladies and gentlemen, game number 3. As when ain't broken, why shall you fix it kind of approaches are kind of my deal, so I am gonna go towards Zero Tenacity for the 3rd time this series, but I have been favoring them for the more experience. And actually, in terms of win rate, the two teams, if you just averaged out the percentages, it's only a 2% difference in favor of Zero Tenacity, just saying. But funny things aside, Virtus Pro Prodigy have been coming up and up on the ladder as the months go by, so it's not out of the realm of possibility that they will grab this one. I myself am just not a big believer in the solo Dinosaur against all of what Zero Tenacity are offering. In terms of BKB piercing spell stoppers, right? There's only the Tusk on the side of Z10, but there is the AoE silence, so pre-BKB, they can just basically stop things once the Aghanim Scepter comes through on work. And that in and of itself is giving me a little bit of a confidence boost for the Zero Tenacity prediction, although it must be said, it's massively mandatory for Warwick to pick up the Vessel this game, as this hero is just not looking good without an urn, or without that Vessel, which will be massively instrumental against the Dinosaur and the Dawnbreaker as well. Doesn't seem like a greedy pickup, it just seems like the more optimal pickup overall. But yeah, potentially VPP can always just pick up kills for overextending heroes, but their Tenacity have the more experience, so just positioning yourself wide enough so that the Winter's Curse will basically not pull you guys in onto a 1v5 towards one of your teammates is basically the approach into these fights. A classic pincer could also work if you reveal one person just constantly chasing. And if the enemy jumps, you can always get on top of them with the Timber Saw. But yeah, I'm not predicting a fun time for Miksha. I would not be surprised if he is like 0-4 and 0 by the first 10 minutes. It's nothing against Miksha, it's just a rough lane with the Winter Wyvern as the position 5.
Snowstorms are coming.
He should have just prayed for his lucky stars that the Ringmaster would be the 5 in this situation, but it's one of those rare occasions where two potential position 5s can be picked on his lane as Miksha. 505 smoke will just cause a bit of a split between the two teams.
A wyvern's breath.
So far out of the two series, we only mispredicted one game. Let's see. For the last game of the day, are we going to be correct? Will Z10 actually manage to get the W here? Or will Virtus.Pro Prodigy prove that Z10 can bleed? Oh, it's always fun to cast a game where neither of the teams have lost a match yet, right? But for Tenacity, this is more along, you know, hurt bit of pride with their first game being lost. Imagine just picking up a beautiful streak of wins, being ruined by a bunch of youngsters. And they're not even the main Virtus.Pro lineup. It's just like, nah. I don't accept that. I do not. So yeah, with the added benefit of being an academy team, of course, you can always scrim against the main lineup, right? Well, that's what rumor has it, right? Can confirm it, though, that at least one of the academy teams is just constantly scrimming against the main lineup. But due to, you know, swear of secrecy, I won't say which one.
Let us fight!
Starts with yellow and ends with green, but at the very same time, a very quiet start to the laning stage. No over-aggression. Both teams absolutely just focused.